Are back once again with Skies of Arcadia Legends, one of the greatest RPGs of all time, one of my favorite games of all time. Last time, Captain Drachma does what Captain Drachma does, and he left the party again, perhaps on a bit more of a permanent attempt at leaving the party, because also little Jack is gone, and that's depressing, and now we don't have a boat, and also we split the party, but Vise met the really kickin' Captain Gilder, who's a bit of a ladies' man and kind of awesome. Trust me, he's got this amazing coat. He's awesome. And we're going to go on an adventure with him now, basically, is what we're doing. But maybe someday we'll get to see Fina and Aika again. That'd be kind of nice. Your first thoughts might be, now that Drachma's out of the party, use the moon berries on Gilder to get his special abilities, and you wouldn't be wrong in doing that, because Gilder has some really kickin' abilities. In fact, statistically, he's basically a better version of Vise. Sort of. If I recall, Gilder and Vise are both kind of all-roundy characters. Vise has lower base stats, but has a higher attack by the end of the game. Gilder has higher base stats, but has higher defense by the end of the game. But they're both really amazing characters, and by and large, Gilder is, the best character. But we're not going to waste our moonberries. I think we're looking for an inn right now, which I already know where the inn is, because we're here as Aika and Fina already. So let's hang out here. Let's stay the night, because I think that's what we got to do to progress the plot, or else we're just hanging out here for a while. But I think we are just progressing the plot for the moment, which is fine. Plot needs to be progressed. So let's just go into our room and kick back for the evening. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh, by the way, here are the girls that we just narrowly missed. You have no idea how frustrating that was the first time I saw that. And still is. They're literally in the next room and they don't know it. This bizarre comedy of just nearly missing each other is going to be the whole next bit of this game, by the way. Until we get the party back together. Spoilers, we're getting the party back together at some point. I'd like to do it tonight, but again, we get to enjoy Aika on the field instead of Vise. Unfortunately, we don't get to see Aika with her hair down again, which is sad, because Aika with her hair down is super cute. This is not where we need to go, because we're working at the tavern now. Because we're going to go buy a boat, and trust me, this is going to go places that isn't a total waste of time and frustrating at all. Oh hey look, there's Gilder, but we don't know him because we're a different character. Also, I didn't want to talk to Depressed Man, I wanted to talk to Gilder because he's a badass. With a rock and cape. And he's already hitting on them. He's got a nice jacket, okay? Respect to Gilder's fashion sense, if nothing else. Alright, so we got paid. How much of it actually was what we're going to end up having to pay our tab at the inn? Who knows? But we got wages in quotes. Also, there shouldn't be a space in that quotes, I don't think. Or there shouldn't be, a period before a space before the quotes. But either way, we received wages. And Sakura's Crystal, and a Cham. Rock on. Also, I still haven't looked up a Cham list, so I probably should have done that at some point. But, I'll do it at some point, or I won't do it at all. But either way, Cupid will be about as leveled up as he gets when we're done. Aw, we don't want, They just stopped working here, so don't be so protective. Gilder is kind of a little bit of a creeper. Not as much as, Clara, but I mean, if nothing else, you gotta respect the confidence. I've never been a confident individual. Just walking up and talking to someone makes no sense to me. But let's go pay the bill, and then we're gonna go buy a ship and go on an adventure to go find Vise. Because we're not in the room next to him at all. Trust me, it's fine. It's not frustrating as an outsider at all. Oh no, someone died. This won't have anything to do with anything, I assure you. Oh no, he needs food and water. But Ike is a total badass, so we're gonna totally feed this guy. And he'll get paid off in the end, trust me. So this is Pedro. And we're just going to be nice to him because Ika's just like that. Respect to Ika. But he recognizes that we're an air pirate, so he gives us half a map. I wonder if we've ever seen another half of a map somewhere before. And also, he knew a guy named Gonzalez. Trust me, it's a total coincidence. It's not the same Gonzalez. I assure you of that. But it's part of Decat's map. So now we're actually getting a little bit of history on the map Vise has swiped. Because Decat was like the greatest air pirate ever. And this is where he hid all his treasures. On an island. Named after himself, so you know he was a badass. But yeah, the map's missing. And then... Okay, but like, you both had the map. Why not just go, like, use it? Why say someday you'll do it? You're totally capable of doing it when you had it. Well, okay, fine, you had to abandon ship. I don't know why you... Fine, I'll give you that, but still. You didn't bother searching for him? You're a bad friend, Pedro, but we'll make do with this map. It's very sad. But, we're gonna go find some buried treasure, is what we're gonna do today, if nothing else. I think there's something else I'd like to do tonight. If I get the time, we'll see. We got Pedro's map. And Vise has the other half. That's definitely gonna come up, trust me. And then there's gonna be a life lesson in all this, and a lot of frustration surrounding it. Probably not. But it's a map that has sentimental value, so you shouldn't throw it out. How do you search for a treasure with half a map exactly? Unless the map has like, it's cut exactly 50% the way through the X, so that you can at least see where it ends. I don't see how you could with half a map. Yeah, you should bring your friend, Gilder. It'll be great. No, definitely go with Gilder. Trust me. He's kind of a bit much right now, but trust me, it would have been good had you done that. But no, I guess we're just gonna... watch. Just watch. I'm just walking out in the background. It's so unbelievably frustrating. It's half a map. It belonged to Gonzalez. Okay, Gilder's shouting loud enough, I would think they'd be able to hear that, though. Like, oh, that's a coincidence. We have the other half of that. This is so frustrating. It reminds me of that thing I once said, which is, you know, a lot of problems in a lot of movies could just be solved, like movies before the 90s, could be solved just by having cell phones. Like, it's two characters who don't realize they're next to each other, or there's mild misunderstanding, and just being able to easily communicate with each other would solve the problem. It's like, yeah, just narrowly missing each other. It's bizarrely frustrating, and in an age where everyone can contact anyone at any time, it almost seems anachronistic, sort of. Yes, we were going to go meet some women and have some fun. It was great, Vise. Well, given that the women we would have met would be our teammates, that would have been nice, Gilder. But it's nice to know he prizes treasure over women, at least. He's not that much of a playboy. He's a pirate through and through. I should warn the king about... Yeah, it might be nice to talk about how this place is going to get completely ransacked by Valua at some point there, Vise. It would be good times. Alright, so let's go up here. And then we're going to get told to go away. No one cares. Because they've got a great military and Valua could never do anything to touch them. Trust me, that hubris will not come back to bite them at all. The ruler of Nassar have taken the title of Nassultan. I like that. That's cool. That's combining an actual title with your town. Look, Value is going to come wreck this place, so maybe armor up a little or something. Get some allies. Look, you don't have to get me to talk to him. You tell him. I don't care, but let's not threaten them. That probably won't work terribly well. Alright, we get to go see the Sultan. Rock on. Yeah, don't threaten the people trying to guard the palace. That probably won't go down so well, I figure. This guy has a giant room dedicated to just having a chair. Also, this guy has an amazing mustache. Also, he's not going to listen to us at all. But you should warn your people and maybe get a fleet together. If you got any allies, grab them. Finish any R&D on some new weapons. Anything at this point. Yeah, they're not going to listen to us, and this won't come back to bite them at all. Guaranteed. This guy's kind of a dick. Yeah, I'm concerned about human life. How about that? I mean, they can, and they will, and it's going to end really, really unbelievably bad for you. I mean, I appreciate the strategic planning he has around his you know, fortified defenses, but he really should, you know, at least prepare a little. He's gonna get curb stomped is how this is gonna go, by the way. The once mighty Armada, fooled by a boy. Okay, well, to be fair, we did defeat them single-handedly, basically. So that's fair, but yeah, genuinely, you should armor up a little. Yeah, no, he's gonna get completely destroyed. And that hubris will come back to get him. This is a game about life lessons. Don't get overconfident. Also, Ica and Fina have a really nice ship. This next little bit's gonna be weird. Because I have to figure out how to fight as Ica and Fina. That might be a little problematic. Find the treasure and we'll be able to pay off all our debts, get a real ship, find Vise, everything will be great. Maybe we'll go back and talk to good old Gilder and see what his friend's like. You know, someday, maybe. Probably not. You know, we don't care about Gilder's friend at all. Sounds like a jerk. We gotta go find Vise. Yeah, we don't know where it ends. Alright, there's a skull on the map. Might as well just start flying in random directions and figure out where the hell we need to go. Hooray! I don't remember where we need to go. That might be a problem. Well, only one way to figure it out, I guess. Oh, stay here for a little while. I'm gonna save just because, yeah, we gotta fight as Ica and Fina, and I have no confidence in doing that. So let's do that thing. Nazrad Port. Onwards! To the island of treasure and life lessons and sadness. The dead will watch over my treasure, and there's a skull here on the eastern part of the Valuan continent. Well, I would think that would mean go towards the Valuan continent. That would be fairly relatively good assumption to say that it's probably involved with that. Yeah, we can't go into ship battles in this little crappy dinghy. And they absolutely would fire on us, seeing as, you know, Ramirez is willing to take out lifeboats. Still, I think that the skull corresponds to a discovery around here on the Valuan continent, so let's see what we can find just by skirting it. Because I don't remember where this is exactly, which might be an issue. You don't get to see this boat very often. Okay, now this is a problem, because we have reduced party. not only do we have less turns, we have less SP. We can no longer start with Lambda Burst. And, yeah, we're gonna run.
Let's get out of here.
We might be running for a while. I don't want to, but Ike and Fina alone is not a great way to fight things. In fact, it might be wise to equip Fina. Oh, shit. I think Vise has that. I was gonna say, let's give her the white map so we don't run into fights. I guess that ain't happening. Hey, look, there's some islands. I wonder if any of these are the islands we're looking for. They all kind of look alike. That one looks a bit suspicious, though. There's rocks on it. Are they hiding something? Yes, they are. Oh, and there's a cham. Oh, and I should probably pick it up and then feed it to Cupel, and then use the other cham we got. So let's do that thing. Fina. Doesn't really matter who gives it to it, but it seems only appropriate. Hey, we got the Cupel star. Nice. So we're no longer a crappy sword, we're a crappy star. It's an old language, but I think I can read it. When the two become one, the path will reveal itself. Okay, so that's kind of the gimmick of this dungeon. We have two groups that have to kind of handle different puzzles on different ends to open up doors for each other. So it's the classic idea of going through a dungeon using two people to hit one switch to open another door, to hit a switch to open a door, so that you allow the first character to open a door for the second character, and vice versa. So basically you need two people to do this. And, I mean, it's quite convenient that we actually have two parties to do this, I guess. Actually, we should probably sell our Discover information before Domingo gets a chance to. Hey, we have directions. To the north of the City of Sands. Two pieces become whole, the way to the treasure will be known. Can't read anything else. Well, that's probably where you are. So north of here. Alright, so we're just gonna go north. I think that's fair. Wait, before we do that, I want to see if I can sell my things before they're immediately devalued by that jerk Domingo. If we can do that, that would just be super. So let's do that thing. Otherwise, I think we're pretty much kitted out. Well, we could go to, like, the merchants around here, but I don't think there's much worth buying. It's really the last chance we get to, too. But, yeah, not really much of a choice, or not much of a reason to, anyway. Pretty well equipped. Okay, you're the ship guy. We don't even have a ship yet. I want to point out that the guy on the left of this is definitely Vise. That's neat. They've got a wanted poster for him. That might come back later, but not in the way you might necessarily think. Hooray, I got 4,000 gold for beating Gordo the round. I'd like to sell my discovery information, please. Yeah, we're making bank. Giant's Throne, Lighthouse Runes, Giant's Hammer, Grendel's actual weapon that he never got to use, the Ixatakan Palace, and the Magical Ward. Try looking right in the middle of North Ocean between Vala and Ixataka. Okay. Found by Domingo. Found large island. I'm pretty sure we found that ourselves, but okay. Maroon Isle. I'm pretty sure that's where I ended up, but... Oh, and we got a new bounty. Loose Cannon Lapan. I know where this guy is. He is in Sailor's Island. Unfortunately, you can't challenge bounties until you have a party of 4. So, until we get our team back together, we can't actually fight this guy. But he uses gun arm, a machine of his own creation. It's basically a tank. And he likes blowing stuff up. So, blow him up before he blows you up, basically. So, that's how that's going. Also, seriously, you should all leave this place. You're all going to die. because the guy in charge is an overconfident egomaniac jackass. Maybe work on that is what I'm saying. Alright, so I think our next plan will be to go do Decat's Island. Maybe we'll do Loose Cannon tonight. Because I kind of don't remember the exact immediate things after Decat's Island. Like, I know there's one thing we gotta do pretty quick, but I'm not sure if that's immediately after. Because I think we might end up back here, and then we kind of get shuffled onto another area first, but I'm not quite 100% sure. But either way, we kind of know where we're going, so let's just go. There's a thing here. We found the Map of Ages, written by the Oracle of Ages. What once used to be a grand map of the skies carved into a beautiful stone tablet is now a weather-worn, crumbling slab of rock, but it's said that the map is but a portion of the original, but nobody knows what keeps it afloat. Also, it's actually actively moving. I'm not touching the controller. It is moving. There are moving ones like this. We actually ran into one or two before this. We want to go north, but at the same time, that looks like a thing I want to interact with, so let's do it. Because there's lots of interactimables. Alright, this is a fight we can actually do, so let's do it. Now, Vise again has his incredible power because of his captain's hat. Gilder's got some solid power. He's got a purple weapon as well. Nice. I'm thinking about swapping either Vise or Gilder off to silver. Yeah, let's do it. Just so that we can keep building up on the silver magic, because we need to do that still.
I wish they were all that easy.
He's cool. Alright. Now, where is it? Oh, that's just a guard ship. I thought that was an interactimable. But it wasn't. That's a big-ass ship, though. Respect. Alright, now we already know where the actual Decat's Island is. We just gotta go there, really. Easy enough. Then we have to do the dungeon. And the dungeon will be 50% actually easy, 50% terrifyingly difficult. Because I have zero confidence as fighting as Aika and Fina. We're gonna run because large groups of enemies like that terrify me when we're this small. I need my death waffle, damn it. I over-rely on it, I know I do, but damn it if it's not useful. Now, I think there is a actual like discovery around here that kind of points to Decat's Island. That's what the skull was. We don't actually need that though. Well, we should grab it at some point. Oh, that's way too many things. I don't want to fight more than like 4 things. If it's more than 4 things, that's scary. I'd prefer 3 or less, just because I don't want to be super outnumbered. Oh, there's a thing up there too. You found the balloon seed. It's a dandelion puff. There was a time when the balloon flowers could be seen throughout the lands, but now they only exist in history books. But where there are seeds, there must be flowers. Perhaps the history books are not quite so accurate. And again, that's one of those things that actually just flies around on its own. There's actually quite a few discoveries out here that are a little hard to find from what I remember. I like that we showed up on... We entered through the exact same entrance, but we're on the opposite end of the island. Because convenience. For plot contrivance, basically. Yep, alas, the door won't open with just the 2 of us. But oh wait, maybe it's just we needed 2 people on 1 pressure plate, and that definitely did it. But wait. There's more. Because that pressure plate went down too. I'd be worried about the door closing behind you, because you didn't know what caused it to open, but doors are open now at least. Maybe it's because two of us are standing on the same pressure plate? It seems weirdly convenient that there would be two groups of people in the same place on, like, different pressure plates without knowing each other. That just seems way too unlikely. Again, I'd be worried about the door closing the moment you stop off it and walk in, but, you know, here we are, the next dungeon. Oh, this one I don't like. Well, we got the Sky Wing, which is an upgrade to Grendel's wing, I think, but it's not as cool, and it's not related to Grendel, and Grendel never had a wing. But it gives us a little bit more damage, a lower hit rate, though. Which, yeah, I don't think 10 extra damage is going to be enough. I think I remember never really swapping off the Wing of Grendel up until one weapon later down, because that hit rate increase is just really good. And I think you need more than like 10 damage to really entice me to swap. Alright, 3 enemies. Yeah, let's go. Okay, we can do this. I hope. Yep, appreciate that. Scared little rabbits run away. And that's Cupel Star. He sort of face plants into enemies, it's fine. Bop. Get him! Bop. There we go. We did in fact do it. And there's a little bit of experience for Ica to level up. Fina's super close to learning purple magic though, which is exciting. And then there's this, which is swapping between the boomerang and the cutlass. That won't indicate anything at all, I'm sure. Oh. I do believe. Yep. We gotta fight 2-on-1 one of these assholes. Alright, Kristella's boxes against the Sylvan Banes and hope we don't get murdered by explosives. Let's do it. What do we got? Alright, that's not bad damage. That's a lot of damage on Gilder, though.
This should work.
Still, it's going to be a fair bit of damage. Unfortunately, we're going to need at least 3 turns. And if he focuses on one of our characters, that could be an issue. Although at this point, he'd have to focus on Gilder before it becomes a real problem. Still, we'll make it work. Still no broken boxes.
This should work.
And there's one. Crap. Oh, so close, but not quite. Bop. And then he just shoots him in the face. Like the total hero that Gilder is. Alright. So we should get a seed from that, I think. Yeah, we got a Zal seed. That'll be good for Vise. Plus we got a soul crystal, which is just random tat, really. As with everything that Sylvan Banes protect, it's all random useless garbage, really. Flying fish, gruel, Zal seed. Increases vigor. That'll go well with Vise. Soul crystal. Valuable treasure sought by Sylvan Bane. Yeah. They all have that exact same description. The only difference is like the location. Alas. Let's hit the lever. It's not going to open the door that's directly in front of you. That would just make sense. But that clears the way for Ica. And that's what this dungeon is. I'm not against this kind of dungeon design, but I think it has to make sense in the context. And right now it's just 2 random groups happen to go here at the same time. How coincidental was that? You know, and it just feels a bit forced. You know? I figured that guy would be a little harder to take down, seeing as it's an upgrade of the Moraka. Okay, well, Cupel's just as useless as it's always been. That thing's like a snake meets a walrus. I feel like it should be poisonous or something. Alright, let's go after the walrus snake mabob. Get him. Bop. Oh, come on. That was so close. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh, I didn't want that to happen. And you could tell that was going to happen because you could see that Cupel was spinning around and he actually acts as a status indicator for Fina. And now that she's fixed, she doesn't have the spinny around her with Cupel anymore. So it's a neat little visual thing that Cupel does. But he's still basically useless. Because she's basically the white mage of the party. She's not made for bopping things. But either way. A little bit more experience. Get towards reforming that party. There's a switch for Vise. So let's hit all the levers. Vise is just going to stare here gormlessly until we control him because he has no agency of his own. Because that's how video games. There's a chest over here. I got a Sacrulean crystal. Not immediately useful to me, but it's treasure. We need it. Want the treasures of the island because it's going to be amazing, I'm sure. Alright, we can fight 3 dudes, no problem. Did not expect lightning to come out of that rabbit, though. Also was really kind of expecting a counterattack from Gilder there. Although that's a pretty good compromise of not getting that counter. Bonk. And Gilder executes. Because he's like that sometimes.
That was easy.
Okay. Get a little more experience for us. What's in the chest? 2001 gold. That might be a joke based on the year this game came out. I think it was 2001 this game came out. Whoop. So let's activate the pressure plates again. And now we're arbitrarily Ica. Received Maiden's Armor 2, which I do believe means we can equip both our girls now with some better gear. Yep. Legendary armor given to a great female warrior by Gadget. Nice. And we could give that to Fina. She loses 5 dodge. A little bit of hit, but yeah, I'll give that to Fina. Because increasing her survivability is definitely a plus. Okay, now we actually can't do anything with the girls, so we'll swap over to Vise and see what he can do. We can't do anything like this, so let's hit the switch. And as you can tell, they are actually absolutely just above us now. They always were. The entrance that we took was below the other one, which is weird we didn't see that. But either way, got some magic droplets. Time to swap over. Just make our merry little way to the other treasure chest, because I want all this crap. Got some magic dew. But that does nothing for us, so let's rotate again. That does nothing for us either, so let's rotate again. Because now we gotta go down. Get us the cat's armor, which is actually pretty good armor from what I remember. Absolutely going on Vise. So the Deloco Mail gave us 99 defense, 84 magic. This one gives us 108 and 108. So yeah, it's definitely an upgrade. Can we upgrade Gilder's stuff with the Deloco stuff? No. Gilder's stuff is just better because he's like that. Freaking Gilder. Alright. Onwards. Through the magical hole in the wall. Okay. Oh, we're cupling. Where are we cupling? Cupel? Buddy, where you doing a thing? It's probably over on that little platform below us because games are not super good about telling us height. It's all just sort of nebulously on the same plane as far as that detection is. 4 enemies. I'm gonna run.
Get out of here.
Or I'm gonna try. And fail miserably. Do appreciate the cupel shield though. That's kind of nice. Counterattack. Bop. Alright, well now we're doing this, I guess. Oh, that's bad. That's really not good. Fina, you want to run? There, Pumpkin? Nope, nope, you don't. And Cupel's trying to wake her up. Again, Cupel's a great indicator before you even see that there's a status affliction to know that there is one. Fortunately, we can do this now. So we're going to. Eat a death waffle. It'll lambda burst. It's basically the best attack. At least for day-to-day use, anyway. There's better ones, but it takes a while to get them. And we're on our way to doing that, actually, pretty soon, which is pretty nice. Alright. So, where are we going? Going this way. Received the Vidal seed. That's going to be saved for Vise, I think. And I think Cupel was... yeah. There's a Cham. Might as well feed its Cupel. It won't do anything, but might as well. Might be wise to try and heal up a little bit. So let's use Fina's magic a little bit. There, we're good. So that's the way we need to go, but there's something around here, so obviously we gotta go get it. Just goes without saying, really. If there's a thing, I want the thing. Incremis. You're going to incrementally improve yourself. Well, always strive for improvement. Alright. Just gonna sit here and fight these weird lizard things that are also maybe dog things, but also maybe lizard things.
We did it.
There we go. There's nothing over there, but there is a thing over here. Moonberry! That'll be saved for later. It'll be worth it. Probably. Actually, we probably have more than we need right now, just because I'm not really using them. Okay. What? Okay. That was a bit weird, but sure. I remember this room because it's weirdly open compared to the rest of the rooms. Got a Ryzen crystal. That'll be useful for a few fights, because that's going to keep us alive a little bit, or at least try to. And screw it, we'll use a little bit of magic. Use Pyrez. And actually Gilder comes with a fair complement of magics, which is nice, because you get them later. Bop. But you're getting counterattack executed. Because Gilder, he'd be like that.
Moons, give me strength.
Here we go. Sap. Not as much damage as I'd hoped, but we'll take him next turn. Wow, Gilder's really taking a beating, though. Oh, and you run so we don't get the experience, you coward. But, there we go. Plus we got to see a little shot of Willie in the background, which is nice. Not gonna see much of him. Alright. So yes, we got that chest. There's a little path this way, which leads to another chest. Got a moonberry. Oop. Where is it? Oh, that's not fair. Eh. There we go. Got the moonfish. This place is just filled with treasure. Like, I'm really worried I'm gonna miss something. Whoop. Thought I saw something. Probably didn't, but gotta make sure. Alright, just two guys. Easy enough. Although Gilder's health is a bit concerning. Miss. Good job. Good job dodging. My brain kind of froze while I said that. Anyway, there's that.
That was easy.
That was easy. I'm actually just gonna go to the washroom real quick. But we're gonna finish this dungeon tonight. Maybe do some side stuff. Not sure. Got one other thing I'd like to do, but we'll see. Alright. Let's finish this dungeon off. Preferably without losing any super cool loots. Maybe do some fun bonus stuff. Alright, yeah, I saw a chest. I just didn't see how to get it. Just gotta walk around the pillar. We got the Electrum box. Not as useful as the Crystallis box, but, you know, if you want to spare yourself some MP and use a magic skill, that's probably better than any other magic skill. You can use it. Onwards. Look at those giant gears and cogs and stuff. This is such a neat designed environment. Oh, we better swap. Bear in mind, we are now in the same room. I don't think our characters are actually gonna, like, ever acknowledge that. Let's see if we can see Ica anywhere. Because we're definitely in the same room. Nope, I don't think so. Alright. Turn the thing. Go down to this place and swap. Ica. Seriously, where is Vise relative to us? Oh, he's on the other side of that wall, I think. Okay, so what we need to do is swap back to Vise. Rotate the thing again to give her passage back over there. So rotate. And then Ica should have access to where she needs to go. Vise does not, however, and that's probably not how it should be. I think I can go back, but I don't think that's necessarily the way we should do it. So let's rotate some other stuff and see what we can do. Okay, so we can go down there. We have no way of getting there yet. That'll lead over there, but does nothing for us. So yeah, and I don't think there was anything on Ica's side we could rotate. I don't think. Unless I'm looking on the wrong side. Aha! There. Fair enough, game. Fair enough. That's what we needed to do. There's definitely no treasure over there. Just gotta make sure, because I'm OCD about stuff like that. Alright, now Vise cannot go that way, which means we actually need to do more on Ica's side, evidently. So let's try rotating again and see what happens. Rotates downward, and we can actually get over there now. So let's see what this does for us. So now, where does that leave Vise? That leaves him over here. Alright, swap over. You know, if we didn't have to like manually swap over characters and this was working in real time, we wouldn't actually need that arbitrary swapping point at all. Okay, I think we want to get the one that's going to lead Ica to the button, because that'll lead Vise to the button as well, I believe. So this is the way we need it to go. Alright, so now let's swap over. There's the button. And there we go. Activate the water wheel. And then suddenly the entire world rotates around us. This Decat guy had a lot of money to make something this absurd. And I kind of salute him for it, you know? If you've got insane money to do something crazy like make something like this, something this complex that basically transforms the guts of an entire island, you know, do that. I respect that kind of insanity. Okay, now before we actually move on, let's just do a once-over, make sure that, like, no path to new loot has been made available. Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay. Onwards. And downwards. And a save spot, which kind of indicates something. But what could it mean? What indeed? Alright, Cat's Island inside. Probably that we're about to go fight a boss. But look, we get to swap. Before we do this, we probably should heal up just in case, though. Although our characters seem to be fine. Gilder definitely is going to need a heal, though. So let's move on. Now we're going upward. Save again, because, you know, in case something goes wrong, why not save us, like, the extra minute and a half to have to swap over Vise and do this all over again. Just common sense, really. And move forward. And here we go. It took this entire bizarre transforming island to get our team back together, in spite of the fact that we were basically in the same room together and didn't realize it. It's fine, really. It's fine. I'm not angry or bitter about it at all. But that's the big fancy axe box. There's gotta be something awesome in it. Absolutely. Without a doubt. Hey, look. It's interesting that they know the box, but they don't see the two people standing in front of it, who's definitely the two people they're looking for. How did they exactly see the box through Vise and Gilder? That's a better question. Yep, it took this entire crazy-ass transforming island to get our team back together, in spite of the fact that we were already basically in the same room. The world be funny like that sometimes. And that's our girl, good old Ica. And, because the team's back together, now we have enough SP to use Lambda Burst at the start of any fight. No more running! It's good times. And Fina's sad, but happy. And I was going to go buy a boat to look for you guys. And had you just come and hung out with me, Aika, you know, you could have seen your friend back in the inn, and it would have saved us all a lot of grief and stupidity. But no. Oh yeah, there's a boss fight, by the way. Because no treasure worth his salt is going to leave all his treasure in one spot and not leave it protected by more than just an entire crazy-ass transforming island. Now we gotta fight a 2-on-1 boss fight. Or a 2-on-4 boss fight, but, you know, we're fighting two things at once. Uh-oh. I'm gonna pretend I remember how to fight this guy, but I'm pretty sure the Crystallis box won't work on the ice guy. I think. We could test that. Also, you notice that Gilder shows up later in those fights, just like Drachma did. That's because Vizak and Fina are the permanent party, and the fourth person's always sort of like a little bit has to load in afterwards. But let's start by dropping Crystallis boxes. I did not heal freaking Gilder, did I? I'm a goddamn moron. Okay. Sakura's Crystal and Gilder for safety. And more Crystallis boxes on Sinistra. I think they try and heal each other too, so we got to be a little bit careful about that. But I like how like incredibly claustrophobic this like tiny little island we're fighting on is.
Let's try this.
And just watching the characters kind of back into each other, just showing like how little space they actually have to work with.
This should work.
Alright, well that's about maybe a quarter of his health. So Sinistra and Destra.
Let's try this.
But unfortunately we can't just use Crystallis boxes because we actually have to heal Gilder because I'm a moron. But it's fine. And we need 21 for Pirate's Wrath, so we'll save that for next turn, and we'll just keep dumping on Crystallis boxes. Again, I don't think they'll work on the purple one because it's purple magic, but you know, we'll see what we can do. Oh, actually, since we're here, I can swap Viz's weapon color again, so we'll swap into red, just so that we're still picking up red magic, I guess. Because Ika's still green, Fina's still rocking silver, Gilder can have purple. That gives us a pretty solid spread of magic types as we level up. Although we don't really need much of it other than silver at this point.
This should work.
And that's really just for one side quest.
Here goes.
Well, we haven't broken any boxes. That's a nice feeling.
Let's try this.
I wonder how much damage, like, the other character's actual, like, straight-up melee will do. I'm honestly not sure. That's not what we want to see, though. That's a bit... Oh, that's really not good. Okay. Yeah, getting a heal out might be good. Especially because the other one can do the same kind of thing, basically. It's nice it didn't, though. Respect. Also, bop. Yeah, so Crystallis box does about 5 times damage of Ika's attack, anyway. So it's probably worth it just to stick with the boxes for a while, but we can also just do this now. Okay. We can't use Sacrum yet. Crap. Do we have a Sacrum Crystal anywhere? I don't think we do. No, we don't. Okay, well that's not ideal. We'll figure out what we can do. Not sure what kind of damage that's going to do against the purple one, but we'll keep using Crystallis boxes. I've decided we're going to take a bit of a gamble just to see. But hopefully this doesn't murder us this turn. It might. Oh, that was uncomfortably close for Fina, it looks like. Oh, and that'll pretty much do it. So yeah, that's not good. at all, but it looks like Fina's the only one who got knocked down.
Let's try this.
Okay, I can work with that. I'm terrified to do so, but I'll find a way to make it work. So this is a bit dicier than I'd intended, but we'll make it work. So let's do flashy anime sword move number 1. Let's see what this can do. Get eaten by a giant jelly rock. That did less than that move. I'm sticking to boxes from now on.
This should work.
Really expected Pirate's Wrath to do a little more than that. I'm sad it didn't. Okay, we need to deal with Fina now, so it's a bit early for me to use. Screw it, we'll use that. And then Aika, you use Sacrum to heal everyone. And then just hope that they don't get initiative on us. That's what we're going to do.
This should work.
They're going to get initiative on us and really make our day a living hell.
Give me strength.
Okay. Really preferred that we res Fina before we did that, but
Here goes.
well, there goes the box. Just really hoping not to have had to have used that this early on, but what can you do? Must be nice to have so much health, Fina. And also be the most fragile character. Oh, crap. Oh, that's scary. Oh, that's scary. Okay, so Ike is in real trouble. Okay, Ike is about to go down. Crap. Yeah, this was not ideal at all. I really shouldn't have run from half as many fights as we did, but to be fair, that sucked. Okay, so I guess we're gonna use this on Aika. Fina, do you have? You don't have Sacrum, do you? Crap. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Heal Vise. And you're gonna use a Sacrolean Crystal on yourself, Gilder. And we're just gonna try not to get completely wiped to this turn, because I made a real pig's breakfast out of this fight. Alright. I don't think that box broke, so that's good.
This should work.
Fina's in a bit of a rough spot, but don't explode, please. I don't think that actually does anything. Like, some characters do have moves that don't do anything, but it, like, indicates that the next turn they'll do something. I don't think that actually was one of them. I think that was just them basically passing on their turn. So that kind of really sucked, and oh, there goes Fina. Okay, we're gonna take out one of these jerks. I've decided. Okay, now we still have that box. I don't want to waste it, but for screw it, we're wasting a Crystallis box on Sinistra. That'll take it out, and if it doesn't, I'm gonna be angry. And we just broke a box, so this is a really nasty fight. But yeah, it's about to die. If Gilder would just take his damn turn. You got counterattacked twice. I bet you feel silly, Mr. Boss.
Let's try this.
Hey, it didn't break after 2 uses. Nice. The first one broke the first time. I'm kind of really happy that stuff's actually working rather nice. Now we got the good music. Because we didn't get completely destroyed. And there goes one of our crystal boxes. Crap. Might have to buy a few more. There. 1. Now we're going to use Pirate's Wrath on this guy. I think part of the reason Pirate's Wrath didn't do too much damage on Sinistra is because we had the red crystal on. I think that might be it. But let's see what Crystallis box actually does, because I don't think it actually does purple damage ostensibly, so it should kind of negate this guy's defense against it. I'm thinking. But either way, I want to see what Pirate's Wrath does against this guy. We're kind of in a position where I can kind of mess around a little bit with this fight now. So I might as well. Yeah, that one shot him. So yes, that was entirely elemental defense.
We did it!
You know, I gotta admit, that was a comical way to end a fight that I was really, really sucking in. I'm not gonna complain about that fight. You know what? That was... I'll take that kind of victory. Ah, and both Ike and Fina are gonna learn a new purple magic soon, so that's exciting. But more importantly, we get some treasure after that obnoxious dungeon. But first, we're gonna use some seeds on Vise, because I keep forgetting to do that. Mage's Seed, MP by 1. Ah. That can go to Ica. Sylph Seed, quick. Yeah, that's going on Vise. Ickle, give to Will. I think that's magic attack, actually, so... Let's go, we'll throw it on Ica. Videl Seed, that's absolutely Vise. Mage's Seed. MPM, as we'll throw that on Ica. Alright. Now time to claim our awesome treasure we've spent an entire night trying to get. It's a big fancy chest. If nothing else, the chest has to be worth something, right? Let's see what the greatest air pirate of all time has to offer. Yeah. 1 coin. And a piece of paper. And a fancy-ass chest that they decide not to take with them, which is weird. But brave souls seeking my treasure, do not be discouraged. You already have the most valuable treasure in the world. Because the real treasure was the friends we made along the way. That's so bad. Yeah. The real treasure was the friends we've made along the way. There we go, I guess. I mean, but treasure. But treasure. First it was the lost city of disappointment, and now there's this treasure. This is all just so sad. Oh, angry Ica. She's still a cutie. And we are still poor. And sad Vise is sad. But we got a coin that we can't really do anything with. It's a memento. You don't get to use it for anything, if I recall. But either way, we finished the Dungeon of Sadness. And now we got friends again. Which means now we can do Lambda Burst every turn. Waffles for everyone. It's great. Oh, yeah, and the value in Empire's kind of attacking. Also, that's a really quite sexy looking ship there, Ramirez, for what it's worth. But things are about to go bad for the, city that we warned that things were absolutely about to go bad for. And, of course, they've got a modified engine, so they can go through the Sky Rift. It turns out their whole strategic, impregnable fortress, it wasn't, it was very pregnable, it turns out. Yeah, so, they're completely defenseless, and we could take the entire capital without destroying it. But, I suppose we could do that, but I want it burned to the ground. That's just the kind of guy Ramirez is. He's kind of a dick like that. So now he's gonna just... I mean, to be fair, this is the guy who attacked lifeboats, so... To be fair, I'm not shocked that he's kind of a giant monster. But he has a very nice looking ship. It's quite sexy. Good thing we're not there. We went treasure hunting and it was great. Alright, I think there is a discovery on this island that just sort of peeks out over the island. I just want to see if we can find it real quick, because why not? There it is, the big skull rock. I never believed that old story about the skull pointing the way to a hidden treasure, but one night, as we passed by it and the moonlight was from the full moon reflected off the skull rock and lit up an island in the distance, I misread that entirely. But there was a big skull mabob that I can't... There it is. How did I detect it from over there? That makes no sense. But yeah, I think there's a bunch of like weird treasure we can spot over here. But Gilder won't let us take his crappy little dinghy out that way, which is a bit sad because there is some cool stuff to be had around here. But alas, not quite yet. Also, there's like a black rift over here. It's even stronger than the regular rifts. So if we had like a rift-destroying engine like Ramirez, we still probably can go through that, alas. But if nothing else, we can now do Lambda Burst, so, you know, it's a good day. And of course, now is the time when we run into 3 things as opposed to like 8 things. Where, you know, a Lambda Burst would be real useful. Don't need it, though. Bonk. Also, Cupel finally being of use. Wow, we are just getting crits for days.
We did it!
Nice. Alright. Onwards to that place we should probably go, but I don't want to. There's the rock thing. And I think that's one of those defensive ships that are ridiculous. Fish! Fish, 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 fish. I missed every single one of them. But I want to go see if we can go to Sailor's Island and turn in some discoveries and stuff. I think we have to go to Nazrad to, again, continue the plot, which is fine. Also, we're fighting a giant artichoke, because that's just the kind of people we are. Also, why am I not Lambda bursting? I was so happy I could. I need to do it again. Although these are all enemies under the red sun, so they're probably immune to it. Let's find out. Let's see how Looper-esque they all are. Yeah, the artichokes are completely immune. That's... They look like plants, too. You'd think they would at least be somewhat afraid of fire, but I guess not. Counterattack. Just gonna completely whiff. Well done, Captain Gilder. Good dodge, though, Ica. Respect. Alright. Get him! Bop. Oh, and Cupel's being just useless enough. I wonder how many moonberries we actually have right now. Oh, that's what we don't want to see. Yeah, that's... I think you can see where this fight's gonna end up going. New plan. I don't want to, but I think we're gonna... Magic? Question mark? Magic question mark doesn't actually do anything. But it looks like it's trying to use magic, so that might be a little scary. Alright, we are just sucking wind in this fight, so... I dub these artichokes honorary loopers, and we're just gonna run because screw this nonsense. This is not worth a time. Run!
Retreat.
Alright, let's see if we can go to Sailor's Island now. I have a feeling that we'll be told we're not allowed to. I think it's this way anyway. Pretty sure. Should be on this landmass anyway. It's probably right in front of the city, which means we're probably gonna like automatically trigger an event. But there's their little fleet. It's adorable. All 2 ships of it. It's one of the walls kind of glitches slightly. Nope. Alas, we're not allowed to pass because the fleet is doing an excellent job. No complaints whatsoever on this fleet. They're doing the best job ever. Oh, hey, look, we're in the town. What is about to get assaulted? Trust me, this cannot go wrong for us. And I just want to see if we can find any moonfish around here, because I don't think we checked earlier as Vise. We just sort of ran off, because, I mean, what else were we going to do? I see one. I don't know why it didn't trigger that time, but... There we go, got the moonfish. Don't know if there's another one, but... Really kind of digging the red sky, at least. That's very visually striking. It's kind of nice that they blow up, like, the actual... Well, it's a 2D image, obviously, but... It's kind of nice that they've got a blown-up version of, like, the actual environment around this place, so you can see the straight ahead. It's good, visual consistency. Also, we just abandoned Ica and Fina's ship. Because we did. Also, I'm not sure how we got back to Gilder's little dinghy, considering that we exited a different place than when we entered, and we didn't appear to double back throughout the entire place. This is very much a game that lets you double back through areas, so I'm not really sure. But either way, let's just, before things go real bad, let's just take a quick look around and make sure I haven't missed any moonfish or anything that will end up costing me 100% that we're probably definitely not going to get, but, you know, might as well try to go for it at least. I do like the flowing clouds, like just watching the clouds animate below us. It's freaky and awesome. And I'm someone who absolutely is terrified of heights and gets vertigo, so, you know, I shouldn't enjoy that, but something about that's just very visually striking to me. I feel like I should be able to climb these boxes and see what's behind there. Let me climb up you. But, alas, I can't climb up. I want upsies. Oh well, let's go back and talk to the Nassartan and tell him he was absolutely right. No place could ever attack this. He's totally perfectly defended. And this is just going to go great for everyone, I'm sure. Oh wait, no, the other thing. The complete opposite of that, actually, is probably what's about to happen. So this beautiful town is about to be not... Yeah, we don't even own a ship. I guess we're just gonna swipe guilders when it shows up again, like we did with drachmas. Actually, you only get to fly the Claudia for like literally 2 seconds, and then you get assaulted by Clara, and then you just have to go in a little dinghy. Also, this is about to happen. Yep, it's the Armada. They flew through the rifts because they have better engines than everyone else. And Ramirez is totally going scorched earth on this place. Also, that's some beautiful lighting right there. Yep, they went up rather quickly. Yeah, we need to run like yesterday. This is going to go well for us, I feel. And by that, I mean, yeah, we're toast. Yep. Oh, also there's Ramirez. Finally gets to come face to face to Fina in a sort of Sephiroth walking through the fire sort of moment. Again, this was my Final Fantasy VII. But yeah, that's Ramirez. It's definitely the same Ramirez that Fina knows. Yep, I torched this place. Also, this guy has one of the most anime attacks in the game. It takes like 30 seconds. It's a huge cutscene. We'll be seeing it a whole lot in this game, I'm sure, because we have to fight this guy a bunch. Fight even though you know it's futile. No, that's not smart. It's smarter to surrender. As much as I really do want to punch this smug jerk's face in. So now we get captured. I'm a pretty boy. Hooray for the shonen hair flip. Gotta admit though, he's got a nice sense of style with that black and gold nonsense he's wearing. Why are you doing this? We used to be friends, and now you have no respect for life. And no, he doesn't. Also, we lost our moon crystals that are now completely useless anyway, so that's fine. That's not going to affect anything. Also pre-rendered. So, yeah. We get basically sent back to Valua to go back into the horrible, horrible prison gulags that we broke our father and everyone out of at the start of the game. Except now we get to be there. And someone else is definitely going to be crazy enough to do what we tried to do. Definitely. And we don't even have the little Jack anymore, so it's not like that can come to our rescue like it did the first time. But, yes, there's a Sylvite girl. And, now you've also got the moon crystals. Although, to be fair, one of them's lost in the desert and the other is stuck in a hole, so good luck making any use out of them. That's a face. But, yeah, we're about to go get executed. Oh, and here's Crown Prince Enrique, who's actually kind of not a complete dick like his mother. He's actually a solid dude with fancy poofy pants and a beret. But, yeah, he's actually there for the sanctity of human life. So, respect Enrique. He's kind of a solid dude, actually. He's like the one solid dude of all of Valua. You don't even need to acquire more land. Like, you've got a lot of land in Valua you're not doing anything with. We flew through it to find the yellow Gigas. We flew through it to try and challenge Rocknum. You're not doing shit with your location there, Ramirez. Enrique, there we go. But, yeah, we should maybe not just completely commit war crimes. That might be a plan. Except that the Empress is, definitely all about war crime. Yeah, empires, they're always portrayed as the bad guys. Never the people who actually keep the peace. You know, I played this Star Wars game called TIE Fighter when I was a kid. It was the only Star Wars piece of media that ever portrayed the Empire even-handedly. They're like, yes, we're forceful, but we make sure that there's peace and that stuff works properly and that citizens are safe. Whereas everywhere else, they're just complete and utter monsters, like cartoonishly monstrous. And it's like, yeah, okay, they were bad, but, like, not all empires are actually evil, and they actually did a great job keeping people safe and having a good system of stuff running. I don't know. But yeah, we're now in prison, so that's good. It's good. And the Valuans have no sense of hospitality. They're going to totally execute us. And we're just stuck sitting here, sad and alone. And there's Ica. And this is about to get really creepy if I remember. Directly below you. Yeah, this is about to get really creepy. And it's about to go exactly where you expect it to go. And this is Admiral Figaro. I want to remind you, he's played by Charles Martinet, good old Mario. So this is gonna make you think of some stuff, I think. But this is about to go exactly where this goes. Because Figaro is like the biggest creep ever. Also, Ica face. I need to clip that for something. He's the toughest man in the Armada, and I'm about to get absolutely creepy with you. Or at least try to. Oh, this guy's such a creeper. Yup, he's a total creep. Oh, this guy. This freaking guy, man. Also, other Ica face. Yeah, this is pretty much going where it goes. Oh, poor Ica. Oh, that guy's just so creepy. So. Well, they're gonna torture at least 2 of you. The other 2 are probably gonna get ignored. At least by Vigoro. Because he's such a freaking creep. But hey, it's Willy! And he's actually gonna do a thing. Because he has a note for us. And this is why Gilder keeps an awesome parrot that only gets shown off like twice. Alright. Yep, he's got a bit of a note. We'll begin bombarding the fortress at midnight. Wait for your arrival. The Claudia. We're getting rescued. This isn't exactly the first time that Gilder's had to be rescued out of a prison. Somehow I believe that. Yeah, she'll make a bit of noise. That'll give you at least a chance to escape. But you need Aika and Fina still. And you need to get out of here. But fortunately, Gilder's got you covered. Again, not exactly the first prison he's had to escape. He can't disappoint the ladies. Not ever. That's one thing he can't do. There's something on the back of this letter. What does it say? To my darling Gilder, I will fight for your freedom as well. Oh no. Your creepy stalker is, coming to rescue you, buddy. I think I'd rather stay here and get executed. We're staying here and getting executed. This guy. He's definitely a bit of a showman. Alright. So let's grab the weapons and go. Because they definitely would keep the weapons right in the prison. And also maybe save Aika. I hope they fed Cupel at least. If they didn't, that might be a little awkward. Keeping him stocked in, like, weapon storage, he'll starve to death. Unless he eats all the value in weapons, I guess. Oh, that sounded like Aika. Let's go rescue her because she absolutely needs rescuing. I mean, she can kick more ass than anyone in this game, but yeah, let's step in and not let that go exactly where it's about to go. So let's see what our damage is. Not bad. I kind of appreciate the sort of unicorn horn on those helmets. That's nice looking armor. Like it. And those little, like, sort of lance rifles they've got, that's kind of cool. I imagine that'd be a lot more functionally usable than, say, a freaking gun sword. Because, I mean, the moment you try and swing a gun sword at something, you're probably going to break your wrist.
That was easy.
Just based on the way you have to hold those things. And that's part of the reason Final Fantasy VIII's a little weird for me. Although it is a solid card game, I'll give it that. If nothing else. Also, it was a lot more graphically consistent than Final Fantasy VII. That too I will praise it for. Alright, we need to go up. We need to rescue Aika. Alright, prison block 2200, that's the number. Need to rescue Aika. Gotta save our girl. And go kick Vigoro's ass. The creep. No loot around here. Not that that's exactly our top priority, but still, we want to go for 100% if we can. Onward. And throughward. No, Vise, absolutely don't come back later. Oh, this guy's such a creep. And he's played by Mario. I want to keep pointing that out. You gotta appreciate Gilder. Like, he's definitely a ladies' man, but he's got a code. He wouldn't do exactly what Vigoro's doing. He has restraint. and isn't a total creeper. Let's kick this guy's ass. Oh, God. Okay, that does sound like something Gilder would say, but seriously. Screw this guy. Yeah, Ramirez is with her, so that's definitely going to go well. Oh my God. I just want to punch this guy in his stupid face. So let's do that thing, because he absolutely deserves it. It's a him, Vigoro. Crystallis box. Crystallis box. Crystallis box, because it's the winning strategy. That's not bad damage.
Let's try this.
I want to see what our actual damage is comparatively, but that's not horrible. Ugh.
This should work.
So let's keep freezing his ass in a glacier. Show him how not hot he is. Alright, I'm gonna get Vice to just smack him once to see what happens. Aika, use actually use a Sakra's crystal on yourself, and Gilder, you can continue to Crystallis box. I just want to see what kind of damage output we're doing. Bop. Okay, so what kind of damage are we doing? That's not horrible. That's about the level of the boxes, but
This should work.
the thing about that is that he can't counter this. So there's still advantages to using the box. Not that it matters now, because we're about to do this. Time to slap more boxes on him.
Let's try this.
So let's keep doing that, because that seems like a viable strategy. Yeah, about 400 damage, not bad. Let's see what Pirate's Wrath does. Let's go all anime on him. And bop. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do nicely.
This should work.
This is kind of our strategy from now on. At least for a little while. Ugh. Unless he only targets Aika as well. If nothing else, he's on brand for himself. But, yep, that'll confuse her. And terrify me. So just slap a Crystallis box. And this will definitely finish him off. There we go. You leave me feeling cold, Vigoro. Now quick, throw him into the void underneath. So we never have to see this guy again. Because the alternative is terrifying. But there, I got leveled. And we're about to get purple magic. Plus we got the cannon room key. That's going to help us in the future. Looks like you were all talk. Didn't have my cannon or my armor. A true man never makes excuses for his shortcomings. Well done. Oh, that's our girl. Gotta love Aika. Oh god, throw him in the uncaring void below so we never have to see this guy again. He's such a creep. Alright, either way, it's the same kind of bed that we had. Unfortunately, ladies don't get preferential treatment. They don't get a nice bed. Everyone just gets basically nothing. Makes me wonder, though, if these prisons would be a nicer place to be. I just want to see if there was anything we could see around here. Nope. If these prisons would be a nicer place to be than the lower city. Like, how well do they treat you comparatively? Either way, we don't have a lot of options to get to Fina right now, which is suboptimal. Yeah, let's get out of here. So let's go to the cannon room since we got the key for it. Just makes sense, really. And move on. Whoop! We almost ran into the prince. This could have gone really bad for us. I wish to speak with them. Take me to them. You know, again, this guy is... He's kind of on the level. He's actually a solid dude. Well, I finally get to meet the legendary air pirate Vise. If the rumors that I'd heard are true, he'll look like a demon and spit fire. But my instincts are telling me he's fighting for the right reasons. Yeah, this guy's actually solid. Gotta love Enrique. Yeah, so it's a bit of an emergency. They escaped for a second time. Oh, and they kicked one of our admiral's asses before he got a little too, handsy. Although he was already handsy enough. Ugh. But, yeah. And you can see he's kind of relieved. He's kind of happy to hear that, honestly. He's got a bit of a smile going on. Gotta love this guy. He's just likable. Don't tell anyone about this. Keep the doors to this area closed. Don't let anyone in or out. No buts. Just stay here. Make sure you don't go anywhere. Make sure no one bothers the Admiral. Just, you know, keep quiet about all this. You gotta like this guy. He's helping us escape. This total Chad of a prince who's just never met us before. He's like, you know, these guys seem nice. Let's just help them escape this horrible place. Respect to Enrique. He's a good dude. Alright, use the key to move on. Alright. Hide there. No one can see us. This isn't a stealth game, though. I quite like the music here. It's again, really nice music. And there's a big-ass cannon. So let's run down the barrel, because nothing bad could possibly happen if we do that. Yes, this cannon's new, and it's huge. And it probably could take out an island. So let's run down the barrel of it. That's a good idea. Also, Gilder's gone. For reasons. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But we should absolutely get out of here. So let's do that thing. I just want to make sure there's no treasure on the other side of this. I would regret it forever if there was. Alright, so hopefully they don't fire this cannon or we're well and truly boned, but I think we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. I mean, if it fires now, we'll blow our ears out and, like, the muzzle flash will probably cook us, but we're mostly safe. For now. Just take a moment to just look at how bleak that is and just how beautiful it is. This game is so gorgeous. I don't care that it's like 20 years old. It's still just a very beautiful game. Oh, we actually have encounters out here. I didn't think there would be. Alright, so what are we fighting? Guards? Probably guards. Oh, and a magic guard. Should probably focus on him. Counter stance. If we hit him, they'll counter us. It's basically defense, but with extra steps. Bop. There you go. Now this is a lot less scary of a fight. Although your little stabby stab lance gun thing is, Oh, don't... Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Defense with extra steps. Actually, let's throw Vise over there. Just land to burst. And see what this can do. Oh, I didn't want to see that. But it is what it is. But we're definitely getting countered. Again, we're not going to see this environment for very long in combat, but they bothered to make a special environment just for it. Gotta respect the detail they put into this game. Oh, that's not good. Don't heal yourself. If you wanted to heal your buddy, that would have been okay, but... God damn it. Well, there goes all that effort. Okay, well, go fight this guy then. And hopefully he'll stop being alive. Or we're just gonna... Fine. That's fine. It's fine. Oh, so close. Well, you're dead anyway. Can't counter once you're dead. Fortunately. Oh, this might hurt a whole lot. Yeah, that's not great. Still, we can finish this. I hope. But the nice thing about counter stance is that they can't directly attack. And I guess they can't counter something that doesn't actually hit them, so that also works out well. We're gonna have to heal Vise up, though. That was a rough fight. I miss having 4 people in my party, even if I dislike Fina intensely as a character. Mostly because she's just not half as effective as any other character in combat, really. It's all Cupel, really. Still. You know, I miss having 4 people. At least then we got more SP and we could do stuff a little bit more freely. Oh well. This is a button. Let's press it. And it turns out that activated all the alarms ever. Or it let us go upwards. Now, are we supposed to go there, or are we supposed to go through that door? Because there's a cutscene, that tells me we should have probably gone through that door. Whoopsie. 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 Did we just miss something? Because I'm going to be very sad that we just missed something. Well, there goes 100%, I guess. It's fine. It's fine. Cutting it a bit close, though. Also, that giant gun is going to do a thing that's going to really do bad things to people. So I hope they don't get hit. That'd be a bit awkward. Oh, I'm sure Clara's fine. She's crazy. You can't kill that. It's nice to see the complex mechanics behind the actual firing of the gun. Also, that guy's definitely dead. Because, yeah, Gilder sabotaged one of the guns. Yes, it did. Left a little present. Thumbs up. Thumbs up from Gilder. I want to go back down. Let me go back down. I want to know what's in that door. It's probably a locked door I can't interact with, but... Damn it, it's there. I need to know what's in the door. If it's locked, I'm going to be angry. Okay, well, you know. That eases my OCD anxiety a little bit anyway. Yeah, back we go. We'll probably have to double back this way, but that's fine. We got this, no problem. So let's go. And fighting more Wardens. I would really... Oh, 4 on 3.
Retreat.
I would prefer not to fight 4 on 3 if I can help it. Especially if there are 4 guys that can guard and counter everything and sling electricity at us. Come on, give me a slightly better encounter. And... yeah, okay, we can do this one. Let's just dogpile the mage. Counter stance all you like, we're not hitting you. Okay, one of us might end up hitting you, but not by design. Bop. Alright, that's fine. Alright, everyone dogpiling the other guy. That's for the counter, jerk. Good work, Ica. And you get knocked down.
I wish they were all that easy.
I love Gilder. Okay. Save, because save slot always means something bad's ahead. Always. Alright. What do we got through this door? And why is it something that's probably going to hurt a whole bunch if we try and go through this and get completely destroyed? We're going to run into Ramirez. It's going to be great. He's going to do that move that takes like 30 seconds to hit. So now we get some backstory. Why are you a horrible person now? You used to be cool, then you're now not. Yeah, so those pirates that we got, it turns out they kind of exploded the wall. Might need your help, sir. Well, at least he's smart enough to realize, yeah, the wall's gonna be fine. Yep. He fights for Lord Galcanon, that's all that matters. No question it. Because Ramirez is not the guy Fina remembers him being. Oh, what do we got? We got someone on the other side. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Oh, he looks a bit scary now. So, no one desert your posts. I'll just go look at the explosion. You guys all just hang out. If nothing else, he's a solid tactician. Like, he realizes that the actual, like, threat isn't the actual threat. They're just making a lot of noise, really. Alright, so there's nothing... Well, there's a door, but we can't go through it. Probably leads exactly where we don't want to go, so don't bother. Instead, fight these two chumps. It'll go well for us, I'm sure. So let's do that thing. Fight some chumps. Alright. Slash. Gonna use... Oh, we don't have enough for Lambda Burst. You know, I really like having a team of 4, even if Fina's kind of useless in a fight. You know, comparatively to every other character in the game. And it's really just Cupel. If we gave her any other weapon, it would probably be fine. Counter! Nice shot, Gilder. We're just gonna dogpile. Bop! Down you go. You silly unicorn guy. There's a little bit more experience. Not getting close to leveling any magic anytime soon, though. Unfortunate, but the reality of things. Well, we got the harbor key. Because we decided to strip the soldiers we killed. Sure. I mean, I would have taken some of their swish armor, but that's just me. Fina, we're leaving. We broke you out of this place once, we're doing it again. It's kind of what we do.
Thank you very much.
And now I expected it. That's because we're friends, dummy. Vice can be a little smooth sometimes. But yes, absolutely, Ike is totally jealous. Ah, she's putting on the sweet eyes. Alright, so let's get out of this place, because being here is kind of not so great for all of us. What with it being a place that wants to have us all murdered. We should probably get out of here and maybe swipe one of their boats or something. You know, it'd be nice. Vise, you were eyeing a new ship. Maybe we can get one here. Just as a suggestion. Let's make sure there's no loot in this room that I might have accidentally missed. Huh. Oh, they even animated the background there. I don't think I've ever taken the time to look out this window. That's a small detail that I'm sure not many people would notice because the camera automatically points you to the exit when you start. But that's a nice little detail. Well done, Skies of Arcadia. You're a beautiful game. And I still have trouble believing this game is as old as it is. There weren't any more dudes minding their post. We shouldn't run any more encounters. These people deserted their post. They have to die now. Oh, there are 3 mages. Well, that's not stellar. But we have the power of Lambda Burst, so maybe we can make something work. Hopefully, they're not immediately able to ignore fire. Because if they're fire resistant, we're in trouble. But we back attack them, so we at least get a free turn. That's not as much damage as I would have liked. I think we back attacked them anyway. It looked like we did. Well, that's one down. So close to getting the execution, but not quite. Oh, not only did that guy desert his post, he got killed by Cupel. That's like the biggest dishonor a Valuan soldier can have. We showed that guy up. I really need to get Vise a better sword. I mean, he's been rocking the same weapon since Ixataka.
We did it!
Might have to work on that. But either way, Gilder gets a good level out of that. Nice. Oh, and Fina's about to get purple magic finally. Let's get out of here before Ramirez gets back and realizes we have killed all his deserters and looted their pockets for a key. Which seems a little arbitrary because we haven't really picked up any other loot from any of the other soldiers, but whatever. We needed a key. The plot provided it. Oh, we can save again. I don't think we need to. I don't think there's any bosses ahead, but, you know, again, do we really want to sit through 5 minutes of cutscenes again? Probably not. So let's just get on our merry little way. And see what we can do about getting out of this place. Or running into a fight. One of those things is probably what we're going to do. It's fine. Okay, so we're fighting 4 dudes. Some regular troopers and some officers. Okay. Well, I'm not going to do so much, at least it didn't to the mages, but let's see what we can do about these officers. Again, we seem to be back attacking them, so we might get a free turn to at least get rid of these guys before they heal or counterstance us. That'd be good. Yep, you're dead. Okay. Because I think these officers are far greater threat than the shock troops are. We're just going to hit them with the death waffle and burn them to a crisp and then dump a bunch of syrup on top of them just to embarrass them further. And then we'll attack this guy and another Lambda Burst to solve the problems, no problem. Ah, being able to use this every turn is great. The only thing you have to worry about is fire resistant enemies at this point. So, loopers, basically. And again, like, the first place we go to is the place that's got all the fire resistant stuff, so we're pretty much in the clear now. And the burst only gets better with age, really. Burnt death waffles. They age perfectly. There's Panica. Nice. Okie doke. Want to go down. And hopefully not get murdered by Ramirez. That'd be nice. What's going on? Things you probably don't want to happen. Uh-oh. It looks like the wall's moving. And that's probably not a good thing. We should probably get out of here. The big gun wall's doing a thing. I'm suspicious about that. Also, we can't go to the left anymore. Gotta go right. I'm sure this won't have any issues whatsoever. We're gonna be completely fine going this way. Okay, we want to stay out of those lights. And for some reason I had zero control of my control there. I had no control of my control of my control of my control. This reminds me of the prison in Bomberman's Second Attack, which had an area that was like exactly this. Ah! Didn't want to run into the lights, what can you do? But there's like an area that has like scaffolding that's sort of layered on top of it, and you gotta run through it. Yeah, I don't want to fight these guys, so let's get out of here. Fortunately, they let you run there, which is good, because I remember these guys being a little scary to fight. Let's avoid that if we can help it. And we got moonberries. How many of those do I have at this point? Super move on Gilder. We have 6. And of course, fourth party member only gets 3 abilities, so we could use them on Gilder, certainly. Ugh! No, no, no! I wasn't sure if I should run backwards or down. I couldn't commit to either. And unfortunately, now we have to fight these guys again, or run. Although there's some nice lighting on Vise there. Credit to the nice lighting. Okay, let's absolutely get out of here. That's going to go up, so let's go down. And that cuts across the stairs, so let's be careful of that. And there's a Sylvan Bane here, of course, because why wouldn't there be one? Okay, I think Vise's damage is actually outpacing the Crystallis boxes, so let's take a turn and just ignore that for Vise, but everyone else dump a Crystallis box in these guys' head. See what we can do. So Vise doing 359.
Let's try this.
359 versus 432, so it might actually still be beneficial to hang out with Crystallis boxes. That was a bit scary. It's fine, I'm sure.
This should work.
Oh, well, there goes one of my boxes. Holy crap, I've only done about a third of this guy's health.
Let's try this.
Oh, there goes another box. Okay. Well, that's... And we're just short of Pirate's Wrath. Okay. Crystallis box. You use a Sacra's crystal on yourself, girl. And everyone else Crystallis box. I think Gilder can take a punch from this guy.
Let's try this.
I don't think they can use burst every turn, but I'm not 100% sure on that, and I don't want to test it. So, let's just play this smart, do all the damage we can against this guy.
This should work.
Alright, well that one didn't break at least. I only vaguely remembered that there was a Sylvan Bane here, but like, why is he here? They're thieves. I would think that they wouldn't, you know, just be out in the open with a treasure chest. You'd think Valua would have done something about that. That does nothing. Burst is really the only move that's really scary from them. And now we can use the move that's really scary from us. And that should probably kill this guy. Hopefully. If he bursts, then we might be in trouble, but I think we're okay. Yeah, we're fine.
This should work.
We broke 3 boxes in one fight. That's just... I don't want to say that's statistically impossible, but it's wildly unlikely. But there we go. Didn't get to use our big flashy move, but that's fine, I guess.
We did it!
It's not like I was really looking forward to it or anything. But I was. But we got a Sylph Seed anyway. And got the Unholy Dagger, which is not a weapon, though it does sound like it might be one. But we did get a seed, so we're going to pump that into Vise. Sylph Seed, quick by 3. Be nice to actually see the stat we're increasing there, but let's see, quick, 134. Whatever that means. I think that's just attack priority. Okay, so it cuts down on the lower path, so follow the lower path and we'll be fine. Then it passes us up top. Run this way. Holy crap, I didn't know where that was coming from. I pretended I knew what I was talking about, and it turns out I didn't. I still really dislike these enemies, so we're going to run,
Retreat.
because this will end badly for us if we have to actually fight them. I remember them being very difficult anyway. Also, that map is not super useful. We're not looking at the world from a side view, we're looking at it almost for a top-down map. Alright. There we go. Whatever happens, happens. Onwards and inwards. Boss fight. Boss fight. Boss fight. Not gonna lie, forgot this boss even existed. We get to fight the Metal Slug now. Yeah, we might have to heal Ica after that Sylvan Bane fight. Alrighty, yeah, we're just gonna use Sylvan Bane strategy here. Except we're gonna heal Ica, obviously. I don't think this thing's gonna do magic, so I don't think we have to worry about Delta shields. So let's just use our boxes and see what happens.
Here goes.
Please don't break any boxes over the course of this fight. Doing a little bit less damage than the Sylvan Bane. Not impressed. But yeah. Probably gonna end up doing about a quarter. Broke a box in this one fight. Or one turn. Yeah, that's kinda close to a quarter. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Kind of appreciate the complex character use there. Okay, that was terrifying. Okay. Does anyone have any magic that can take care of that? Well, we still have that box, so yes. I guess we might as well use that on Fina. On the bright side, the fact that that happened means that he didn't attack everyone else at once. If he can only attack one person at one time with an incredible damage, that's fine.
Here goes.
And it didn't break again. This box is doing so well when that other box broke literally the first try. Good box. Respect. This might be my favorite box. We might have to put a pedestal on this box. Or vice versa. Put the box on a pedestal. Whatever you do to display boxes you like. Standard attack. Does a little bit of damage, but Not like a lot, so we'll just Pirate's Wrath you. And we'll just keep using Crystallis boxes. That'll work.
Let's try this.
Hopefully we don't break any more of these things, because, I mean, we got more, but, like, I don't want to have to use them if I don't need to. Time to go all anime on this tank. And down you go. Well, that was about half his health. That wasn't bad. Get one more of those and it's definitely going to be dead. So, we just need to keep wearing this thing down. It's got armor, but I think Vise might actually be able to take Wheel Blast. I'm not sure, but he's got a hell of a lot better survivability than Fina. Yeah. He even took more damage, but he survived it better.
Let's try this.
We got this. No problem. Okay, so Vise, Crystallis box, Ica. Yeah, use Sacrum. And Crystallis boxes all around.
This should work.
Please don't break. You're very expensive, and I have the money, but I don't want to have to use it. Although I don't really have a lot of need for much money, really. Like, I guess I could sink them into... Well, I don't really have much use for money right now. But let's heal up Vise. Everyone else can get a little bit of a boost too. There we go.
Let's try this.
Hit him. Yeah, you're not surviving another turn. Sorry, buddy. Pop. Didn't even do much damage. Doesn't even matter. Had I not used that magic, though, I could have Pirate's Wrath this turn. Oh well, this'll probably kill it anyway. It's fine. It's fine. No problems. It's fine. Yeah, you're not surviving this turn. Unless you preemptively smack Fina down. And even that is, like, your only chance. And yeah, no, I could beat you. You were done. Even had you taken Fina, you were done.
That wasn't so bad.
Well, aside from, you know, Fina getting knocked down turn 1. Otherwise, yeah, that was a relatively clean fight, I guess. Yeah, we got a level. Nice. And we got some green magic on Fina. Gotta respect. And we got some Rizalem crystals. Those would have been useful in that turn. Uh-oh. We may have done a thing that we didn't want to do. Yeah, we need to kind of get out of here. Gallant voice. That's a voice we can definitely trust, I'm sure. We don't exactly have time to sit around and debate this. Just go. Also, it's a gallant voice. Clearly we can trust it. Clearly. Also, it's Enrique. You know, who's actually a solid dude. And this is how we first met Enrique. The Prince of Valua. Yep, he's the prince. And unlike his mother, who's terrifying and gross looking and just horrible, he's handsome. So you know he's a good guy. Except, I mean, arguably so was Ramirez, and he's a total monster. But, yeah, he tried to make it so they wouldn't call an alarm on us. And he's going to show us the way. He's being cool. Respect to Ramirez, or Enrique. Freaking Ramirez. Screw that guy. Enrique, one of the few characters that, as far as I know, isn't named after currency. But either way, we're here. In this place. It's rather fancy looking. Yeah, we're on the bridge of a ship. The Delphinus. The newest member of the Armada. His personal ship. It's a prototype. It's the single most badass ship. And if there was ever a ship that was more cool than the Little Jack, it would be this thing. It's heavily armored and can match the top speed of the cruisers. And it's equipped with the best weapons ever. Again, it's a prototype. Nothing can touch this thing. But, yeah. So this is my ship. Hope you like it. I wanted to show it to you before I had you personally executed. No, seriously though, I'm giving her to you. Seriously, he has the most badass ship and he just gives it to us. There's still only one thing I can't figure it out. Why are you helping us to escape and then show us your ship? That's because I'm giving her to you, you dummy. I want to help you escape. I want you to take the ship, and I want you to take me with it. And not for the, like, I'm pampered and I want to escape my gilded cage bullshit. He actually disagrees with, like, the whole thing that's going on with his entire country, and he wants to see the world and fix it. He's actually, like, a proper humanitarian. He's legit. But, yeah, he's given us the Delphinus, which is the greatest ship ever made, and will ever be made. And he wants to basically atone for his mother's sins. So he's staging basically a rebellion on his own. I mean, it's a one ship and a couple pirates rebellion, but you know. Kinda love this guy. He's a total Chad. Yeah. Sure, dude, if you're giving us your big fancy ass ship and you're being legit, I mean, you've already helped us this much, there's no reason for us to just say no. But, like, we're not going to take you as a hostage. That would be horrible. Alright, so let's get properly introduced and then maybe get out of here before we get murdered. Huge love for Enrique. He's great. Yep. Turns out he's a solid dude. But the crystals are still in the hands of, I mean, they're useless. The red Gigas is covered in sand and will never be found again, and the green one's stuck in a hole. And is still functional, but can't do anything anyway. Let them keep them. They're useless. Technically, you're right. See, I kind of swiped him. Dude's a proper air pirate himself. Freaking stole the crystals himself. What a badass. I mean, they don't do anything other than just look fancy on a shelf, but man, this guy's great. You act like an awful lot of an air pirate. He's probably the best air pirate ever to have pulled off that. And staged this entire, you know, rebellion, coup, as well as, you know, this breakout. The fact is, he might be the most legendary air pirate ever. Huge love for Enrique. He's great. Alright, so let's take her out. Our new ship, the Delphinus. This is a really cool ass ship. Fun story. Last year I bought a 3D printer. Okay, let me rephrase. I bought about 6 3D printers. They cost all my money and all of them were broken out of the box. It was a pain in the ass. I bought them because I wanted to make some special things for my brother as a Christmas present. But there was one thing I wanted to make myself. I wanted to make myself a proper 3D model of the Delphinus. Unfortunately, all of them were broken out of the box, so I couldn't do that thing, and I was very, very sad. But you can't tell me it's not a beautiful ship. This thing is so cool. Not a big fan of the purple. Like, swap that for, like, some red, and, you know, maybe paint the steel gray white. Or even just keep the steel gray, change the purple to blue. I think it would work a little bit better, but, you know, it's a beautiful ship, one way or another. And now we get a little bit of a tutorial fighting the wall again, sort of. Except last time when we were in the Little Jack, we didn't actually fight the wall. We fought a ship in front of the wall. Now we actually fight the wall. But you're going to learn how awesome this prototype is in just a sec. It's fine. We can take it. Trust me, it's fine. We can take it. Here we go. It's a maiden fight of our new ship. God, this thing is beautiful. Also, yeah, you remember DeLoco and how his ship had, like, this prototype weapon? He called it a moonstone cannon, and it was, like, the most deadly weapon ever. Yeah, we got the finished product, and as far as I can tell, it's the only one in the game. So, yeah. This is the new harpoon gun. It's the beat-all tool of ship fighting now. And, you might have remembered how all the Gigases previously, we just kind of had to stop functioning because we had no way of actually fighting them. Now we actually going to have to kill them. But we have the sword to do it in the Moonstone Cannon. So, yeah, this beauty of a ship is just amazing. So, I would really like to use the Moonstone Cannon, but alas, we need 20 spirit points. So what we're going to do is, similarly to good old Little Jack, basically just charge up and then use the special. And that's how we're doing things. God, this ship is gorgeous. I love the Delphinus. Like, I love the Little Jack, but let's be real here. That ship had character. This ship's got class. Oh, man. I have the hugest grin on my face just looking at this ship now, man. This is such a cool ship. One of my favorite vehicles in all of gaming. Possibly my favorite, period. It's just so damn cool. We're going to play a little defensive so we don't get completely mullered by whatever cannons fire at us. You would think they wouldn't shoot their big scary guns indoors because, you know, or inward facing because they'd maybe hit the capital. That might not be the best idea, but your little tiny guns don't scare me. Although I will point out, I think the Little Jack had nowhere near as much health as this thing did. Also, we're going to fire the Moonstone Cannon now. It's going to be great. It's going to be a freaking event. So let's do it. Let's show off our big fancy new toy proper. Man, there's some great feeling to this. Like, as Little Jack, we kind of cowered against a small ship, but we won. In this one, we're the freaking apex predator, and we're fighting a giant wall of guns. Also, it just ends when you use it. It doesn't actually show any sort of health bar for the wall. But, yeah, the Moonstone Cannon is so unbelievably good. It's going to be the beat the game ability of our ship now. It's how we're going to defeat many an enemy. And like I said, it's kind of the one of its kind. Ah, this ship is gorgeous. We did do it. We just broke through the Grand Fortress. Now we need to continue on to find the other moon crystals. That is such a gorgeous shot right there. This game, man, this game is so good. Oh, also Ramirez might be slightly pissed. what with us breaking Fina out and then blowing up the wall and completely showing him up as a tactician and proving he's completely inept. But that's fine, because no one cares about Ramirez. Oh, there's the Claudia. And the other thing. Oh, look. It's the Stalker. That's fine. That's good. That's great. And they're all together again, including the Stalker. Some of us happier than others. Visibly annoyed. Oh. Poor Gilder. I mean, she's kind of a creepy stalker, though. I gotta appreciate how infectious her happiness is, but man, she's really creepy. Well, since we got a new ship, we gotta decide on a captain. Obviously, not you, Enrique. Vise. He's the only sailor you've got that'll actually, like, pilot the ship. And sure as hell shouldn't be Fina, and I don't think Aika could do it. Alright. Random person that never met me, I'll be captain, I guess. Vise, you now have my ship. And I'm gonna be jealous, but, we'll friggin' do it. Because we're just so pumped. We always wanted our own ship and crew, well, now we got one. Yes, he wanted to be a captain of his own ship, now he's got one. Granted, it's a ship of 4 people that probably needs a bit more of a big crew to pilot properly, but still. Oh, and we need a new flag. Alright. Let's get together and design a flag. Yeah, I don't think you should have a say at all, Mr. Princeman guy. Yeah, why not? You're basically an air pirate. Honorary, at least. Although, to be fair, again, Enrique clearly has proven to be the best air pirate of all. But first, let's wander around and check out the ship. Break time! Breaks are nice. Strange noises. Well, let's take a look and see if we can find some strange noises. Not really any visual description out there. Can I just fly the ship? Nope, can't do it. Gotta actually look at stuff. Ooh, captain's chair. Also like a crazy seahorse looking emblem thing. Not sure I dig that, honestly. But hey, there's a flap. It's a flappy flap. Oh, hey look, it's this kid. I remember him. So you were planning on stealing this ship before I did, huh? That was the plan? So you snuck on board and was planning to escape Valua. And the moment they caught you, they would have executed you on the spot. I mean, the prince might not have, but any one of his, like, sub-captains might have. But apparently it's Marco. Well, we've got a crew now of all one kid as a sailor, in quotes. Not actually sailor, just obnoxious kid. Alright, well, he might be worth being an air pirate. And I think there's a little storage hatch over here that has stuff in it. Got a moonberry! Hooray! Was that it? Was that the thing? No, I'm not quite finished yet. But he has something he needs to tell us. That's ominous. I don't think you'd want to put a curtain next to a door like that. You get the door jammed or you trip on it if you need to make a quick evacuation. Or like get reposted on a different area. But this is our ship. Let's take a look. Observe the grand splendor of the kingdom that we now own. Even though it is severely undermanned, as we only have 5 people on it. Alright. Nothing in there. Oh, hey, there's a little talkie tube up here. We can talk to Gilder now, that's cool. There's all sorts of emergency supplies in the crow's nest. I feel like this would not be where you'd want to keep your emergency supplies, but what do I know about boats? Now we just need a lookout. Yeah. Turns out a giant ship like the Delphinus might require a bigger crew than like 5 people. I mean, arguably the little Jack needed probably more than 4 people, but yeah, we kind of made it work. Either way. Oh, this ship is huge. And it's cool just to run around and look at the insides. It does remind me a little bit of Alfonso's ship just in the intro of the game, you know? All sorts of emergency supplies here. Now, this makes sense to have emergency supplies under stairs and stuff. I think we're going to go out on the deck now. You better scrub better or I'm going to throw you overboard, Marco. Also, these are new, so I don't think they get much cleaner. Also, I think there's a cham around here. Nice, got a cham. Let's get Fina to feed good old... Oh, also the captain stripes we fed to the little Jack automatically get applied to the Delphinus, which is kind of interesting. And up over that door's the bridge. You're learning about ships. You'll be a proper sailor yet, Fina. But maybe not now. Maybe by the end of the game. Possibly. If I like you enough. Alright, so let's go this way. What do we have over here? It's wood paneled, so it must be fancy. Oh, and or schmancy. Also, look at that. No, you don't miss the sailboats, trust me. The Delphinus is beautiful. Oh man, this ship is gorgeous. Like, look at all this space and places we could put treasure. It's got a kitchen. I didn't think I could actually cook, but alright. She seems like the kind of character you'd never let near the kitchen because she would burn everything to the ground. Like me. I can't handle cooking to save my life. Alright. So yeah, this ship is just gorgeous. I think that's basically everything there is to see. There's not really much here, really. But there is a cham and a little treasure thing, and I don't think there's a door on this side. So it's an asymmetrical ship. That bugs me a little bit. Let's talk to Gilder. He has something he needs to tell us. Let's talk. Well, actually... I'm leaving. Well, to be fair, he's the captain of his own ship. We just kind of hijacked his life for a little while. So I guess it makes sense he doesn't want to stick around with us. Just like Captain Drachma, he's leaving. And everyone hates us. Also, he just wants to escape Clara. Fair enough. Yeah, they might make a cute couple, but she's a little terrifying. Don't even joke about that. That face. Oh, you gotta love Vise. Also that face. That's a great face too. We're all gonna miss you. 3 pieces of advice. First, get a crew. Yeah, you're gonna need one for a ship this big. Get a good watchman, a cook, a gunner. Make sure there are plenty of skilled sailors who will join the fight against Valua if asked. Bring them aboard. The more crew members, the better. Second, you need a base. You need a place to repair your ship, and your crew will need beds and warm meals every once in a while. Your father has his own base, and that was Pirate Isle. You need your own. What about that deserted island I found you on, though? Crescent Isle. You could probably take it. No one else is using it. And no matter what happens, never give up. Yeah, I mean, Faiz, I think, it's like 17. Found Decat's treasure, escaped Valua twice, crossed the South Ocean, is captain of his own ship, fought 2 of the Gigases and survived, defeated several bounties. Yeah, Faiz is kind of a total badass. Defeated the admirals, of course. I miscounted that one. Everyone seems to follow you, myself included, even though you're a little crazy. Actually, it's because no matter what happens, you never give up. Anytime something stands in your way, you never let it stop you. That's a bit of a creed I've taken for myself, honestly. You know? Keep pushing no matter what. Your crew knows that you'll always do everything in your power to protect them. I can tell by the way they all look at you. And on this bridge, with this ship, you're gonna sail around the world. Probably run into things 10 times more dangerous than you've already faced, but no matter what happens, don't give up. If you follow that advice, you'll do great things. Uh-oh, run. Okay, as we've established, though, that is a one-way entrance to basically a one-way through the ship. You're definitely going to run into her. But hopefully we'll see Gilder again someday. He's a good man. Also, you just literally walked next to him but didn't see him. It would have made more sense if he was hiding behind that door and as she walks in he slipped by. That would have made a little more sense, but whatever. Oh, he said he was going back to the Claudia. Well, it looks like Gilder's gonna need more luck than me. We're gonna have to get ourselves a proper crew. That's the next step. But man, we've got a great ship and we're gonna do great things with her. Finally, the captain of our own ship. And the Delphinus is quite a ship. Let's go to Crescent Isle. Gilder left the party, alas, but Enrique joins the party. And whereas Gilder was getting 0 moonberries, as was Drachma, Enrique is going to get them all. Also, we get new overworld music, which I'm a little sad about because honestly, I did like how upbeat the Little Jack's theme was. The Delphinus it's a lot colder, a lot more metallic, a lot more militaristic, which makes sense, what with it being a military ship, but it's still a great song. So this ship is not actually done. The hull isn't fully reinforced, so we probably can't fly through the stone reefs. And the engine output hasn't been properly adjusted, so you can't fly through the rifts like everyone else yet. But you've got a moonstone cannon, so you're ahead of the game still. Alright, now before we do anything, Enrique. Congratulations, you're getting a bunch of moonberries, buddy. You get Royal Blade, we're probably never going to use it. You got Justice Shield, congratulations. That is basically a physical version of Delta Shield, so combine that with Delta Shield and you can go pretty far. And then the Judgment, which I will probably never actually use, but, I mean, what else am I going to use them for? Fina? Okay, I would really like to not run to a fight, but I would like to turn in some moonfish, if I may, because I'd really like to do that. And there's Doc and his little girl. Caught some moonfish. So let's feed the quote-unquote bird some fish. And see what we get out of it. Probably some hairballs that we graciously get. And then after this, we'll probably be done for the night, I think. Because I really just wanted to get to the Delphinus. And I thought it might be a little optimistic to get to this point, but... we got the Ancient Bracer, which I believe is a defensive piece of equipment. Got some more moonfish, so let's feed it to Maria's bird. Oh. It's getting big. A lot big. It was so tiny before, and now it's not. It's bigger than the little girl. But we got ourselves some Magalix Idol, whatever that actually is. But now we get some story. Aw, and she talks more. Aw, what a sweetie. That bird looks like it wants to eat her. I'm gonna find all of them. Trust me, she needs every single one of them, Vise. You can't get more than she'll ever need. But I appreciate the sentiment, mate. She's slowly becoming herself again. I owe everything to you. Don't know what to say, but thank you from the bottom of my heart. Remind him of a man he used to work with. Honest, kind, the kind of guy everyone likes. It's a little more refined, though. His name was Ramirez. Yeah, the side quests in this game, specifically the ones with the Reaper and this guy, actually have a lot of background information. He's been promoted to the position of Admiral. What? You know him? Yeah, he tried to kill us numerous times. He's kind of a dick who doesn't value the sanctity of human life. What do you know about Ramirez? Well, let's learn some backstory. They were sailing around mid-ocean when they encountered a ship that was unlike anything they'd ever seen before. Also, he's wearing white clothes. Now he wears all black. That's symbolism or something. And aboard that ship was Ramirez. He was an odd fellow. He was wearing very unusual clothes. They looked kind of like a circuit board. But Ramirez turned to be intelligent and as good as he was with a blade. And the Admiral grew to like him rather quickly. Admiral Mendoza saw that he had potential and began training him to become an officer. We were all surprised at how little he knew about the world, but he was honest and sincere, so everyone loved him. I mean, considering how few people in Valuus seem to be that, yeah, I bet. Also, he's rocking that sexy silver and gold armor, and he's looking good in it. Ramirez, to this day forth, you are a member of the Valua Armada. He is rocking that armor. And he doesn't look like he wants to murder every single person ever. It seems under the tutelage of this Mendoza, he actually pretty much became a very, very refined, kind man, although he started that way. It's basically Galcane's influence that made him not a good human being. Or Sylvite, if you don't consider them human beings or whatever. But, he already has 2 lovely daughters of his own, and wants sons, too? Bear that in mind. It'll be important later to recognize that Mendoza had 2 daughters. That's gonna come up later. Aw, he had a family. That's sweet. Who would have thought Ramirez used to be a good human being? And Maria slowly got eaten by her bird thing. I think we still have some more fish we need to feed it. But yes, side quests, they actually do have some decent... Nope, I guess we don't have any more. Alright, so let's take a look at what we've got for equipment. We're not going to replace the Captain's Hat anytime soon, I don't think, but... Ancient Bracer. Increases power, defense, attack percent, and dodge percent. That's ridiculously good. But it can't be equipped by Enrique or Fina. Bear in mind, one of those people I wouldn't mind giving that to. So that's going to Ica, I guess. And I don't know about that other thing. I guess, where's Fina? Nothing equipped. Let's fix that. Why do you have nothing equipped, Fina? Ancient Bracer. Congratulations, you got an upgrade. That's going to give you a little bit more attack anyway. Why do you have no armor equipped? What's wrong with you, Fina? Or Aika? Does Fina have nothing? Why do none of these characters have anything equipped? Okay. They were in prison, I guess they were stripped, but like functionally that doesn't actually affect anything. They might as well have just kept their crap. 16. I do like increasing magic. We'll keep her with the silver veil, I guess. Yeah. Also, they kept their weapons, so it's like, why bother? I don't think we have much that'll do better for Enrique right now. But we can take a look. Yeah, no, it's looking like that's about as good as it's going to get. That's fine, I guess. Alright, so let's get down to... there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Let's go here and save. And we'll probably call it for tonight, 'cause it's almost 7 a.m. But man, we got the Delphinus. Where's the save point? It's probably in the... Oh, we can try and buy some... Also, this guy's the bounty fight we're going to fight next, but we'll do that next time. Because right now I just need to save and go to bed. The merchant man guy is not here. That's unfortunate. But either way, we escaped the Grand Fortress for a second time. Got the most kick-ass ship ever with the best weapon ever. You know, plus we found a legendary treasure. The friends we made along the way. We are back with the best PS2 game of all time, and before we actually get into this, I just want to show this off because I just noticed this. Elder the White Phantom, formerly the National Trotmobile Champion, because we kicked his ass and became the champ. Oh, that feels good to say. Okay, anyway, we have $17 to our names. That's not great, but we do have some stuff to do. I have one specific goal in mind I'd like to complete, and that is to go cave exploring a whole bunch. Yeah, so that's what we're going to do. Now, I did take a look. I actually do have a handy cheat sheet up to figure out the gemstones in the mines, because that's what we're going to try and get today. And we have actually finished Aridica. So, our next place of exploration will be the, what is it, Fort Raven? The place next to the desert. Plus, we'll get to test out our new Fancy Pants legs to see if they have enough fuel economy to actually survive going through the desert. Because if they don't, might be in a tiny bit of trouble. But we'll see. But, yeah. Yeah. Also, we have this back part for some reason. Oh, I think that was to take that one guy from the area next to the falls. Yeah, we're not going to have anything to do with that right now. So we can probably take that off by the time we get to Fort Raven. In fact, we might do it before because it might help our fuel economy out slightly. But yeah, right now I want to try and do the gems quest. Since we've already actually finished Aridica, we have at least a quarter, or a third rather, of what we're looking for. I believe we have one of the gems in our pocket right now from the Fort Raven mine as well. And I think we actually gave, what's her name, Nora, at least one other one. But I'm not sure, so we're not going to count it. So right now, we're going to go to Fort Raven and try and get 3 more gems. And if we can succeed in doing that, then we'll head to the final dungeon and try and get the remaining gems. There are other things you can get in these dungeons. It requires you to basically get, like, every, like, rare artifact and stuff. We're not going to do that because it's not really worth it. I think you get, like, a plate for each one, but I don't see a lot of personal value in that. But if we get all the gems, we get a pretty cool weapon, so I want to do that. Now, since we're kind of lacking in, oh god, fuel and health, how is our fuel and health basically so low right now? That's not good. We're going to kill everything along the way, and hopefully we don't get completely destroyed, because then we'd have to restart, and that would be embarrassing. So let's not do that thing. You're dead. Okay, got some fuel. That's good. Need that. I do like the extra thrusters. It does make the animation of jetting around a little bit cooler. Gotta admit. I'm concerned about how much fuel it's going to take, because I thought we were full of fuel. Evidently we're not. Yeah. Like, I was thinking it might be tough to go through the desert with full fuel. I'm not sure what we're going to do with as little fuel as we actually have. I'm going to avoid that, because that looks painful. But we'll gather as much fuel as we can, and money, and hopefully that'll be enough to get us across the desert at the very least. And if it doesn't, then we might be in trouble. But damn if it doesn't look cool with the extra jet thrusters. And we move a lot faster. I mean, as you saw, actually fighting stuff like Schneider and Elder, the former champion, I feel I must stress that. You know, you move a lot faster with these legs, and that's really quite good. So let's hopefully have enough money to properly get where we need to go. Alright, I want to replace frames because that back frame bugs me. Remove. Alright. Just a little more weight. Repair fuel. We do actually have enough for a full, so that's good. So now we gotta see if we can actually survive the desert with our new fancy legs that are supposedly really bad for fuel economy. I mean, if nothing else, we'll get across there fast until we lose all our fuel. At that point, we might be in trouble. If we run into those sand skiffs, we're pretty much gonna be dead. So let's hope that doesn't happen. That sounds like a sensible plan, and not at all relying on luck, a thing I've never had in my life. Alright, so let's just keep jetting our way across the desert. Okay. And there's like the shadow of the buildings on the other side. I see a sand skiff to our left. We're just going to keep going past it. Hopefully it won't be able to catch us with these legs. These legs are quite cool. Oh yeah, we are super far ahead. And had we not actually, like, used our grill to attack them there, we wouldn't have stopped. And we're going to end up using about half our fuel to get across the desert. That's not bad. Like, I think if we had a smaller body type, we might be a little bit better in fuel, but I think we're doing okay. I think we're doing fine. Okay, so we need at least 3 gemstones from the next little dungeon. And we haven't even entered the final dungeon yet, so that'll be our next goal after this. I didn't think the enemies could approach the gate. I thought they kind of left once you got within sight of it, but no, they followed us the entire way. Those are some dedicated villains right there. Respect. I like the music to this area. The music in this game is just great. Alright, so let's go down into the Fen Ruins and do some dungeon crawling. Easily one of the most boring things about this game, but, you know, if it means we get some cool gear, I'll do it. And hopefully we find those gems rather quickly. I would like to repair and refuel. Thank you. There we go. Alright, so let's get dungeon crawling. Yeah, I guess we'll stick with that map. Oh, we got a dig dog. But I think we're going to kill it before it can even do anything. No chests in this room, though. Unfortunate. But what can you do? You can complain that there are no chests in this room. And then complain when there are chests, but they're filled with rotten food. Oh, quit it. Quit it, dig dog. Seriously, I don't know who did the actual translation and localization, but they must have had a good day coming up with these translations. Although these might actually be accurate, in which case whoever wrote it had a fun day. But alright, spoiled meat. I think we can expect a lot more of that, but hopefully not. You really can't do anything with it either. I mean, I guess you could eat it, but it would be a bad idea. I guess you could feed it to the orphans, maybe, but again, I don't know why you would do that. I wonder if there's, like, special dialogue if you do that. I wouldn't test it myself, because I'd like to think I'm somewhat a moral person. You know, aside from costing everyone their jobs through automating the silk farm. I'm fine with that. Because it benefited me in some way directly. Throw. Okay. We're getting some UR anyway, but that's really just going to pay for our upgrades at this point. Yeah, you can try and weld shield me, Bullfrog, but you're dead. Any chests? We got a chest. Alright, what do we got? We have 8 UR. Not the best start. But the night is young. I hope the reward for doing this is as cool as I remember it being, because I remember it being pretty awesome. But I also remember it being heavily reliant on randomness, so I never bothered. I did it once, that was good enough. But at the same time, you know. And to be fair, this is something you could do before the UTC. So if you wanted some kicking gear, you could theoretically get it before the UTC, but it would be very, very time inclusive. And if it's worth that to you, I'm not sure. I'm impatient by nature, so I'm not sure it would be worth it to me, but I kind of want to show off as much of this game as I can. Because like I said, we could pretty much just go to the end whenever at this point. I just don't want to, because I like this game too much, perhaps. Alright. Is that the boss? Can't remember. But it's a pretty ineffective boss, I'll say that much. Although it is doing a lot of damage to me, so, you know, what am I saying? Pew! I think that was the boss. Nope, I guess we're continuing. There's one of those wall madoodles, but well, I guess it's free fuel. Might as well take it out. Although really, the only thing we're here for is the gemstones. And then we have to do one more dungeon to get another set of them. This is definitely a thing. Alright, so there's Rampart again. Actually, I can just run into him, can't I? Thank you, Schneider, with your chest part. It was actually quite useful, even if it doesn't look quite nice. I think I missed the elephant tusks, not gonna lie. Oh, that looks like the boss. In this big room, there's no treasure. This is not exactly the best start. Let's fight Totem Recall again. Not really much of a threat. The top one's a bit of a threat, but that's only because it starts moving faster and faster as you go. Really, it's not that big an issue. It'd be cool if you could get some, like, treasure just for killing the boss, at least. Like, you know, something that isn't rotten food, at least. There. Alright, so let's explore another level and go back into level 3. Because we still got some gems to go collect. Dungeon crawling, the mech adventure. Onward. Oh, I should probably heal just in case. Because we haven't saved or anything. So let's grab a repair of fuel. At least we're making some money. It's not really why we're here, but eh. Buy more stocks or something. See, that's the thing. We don't really have much of a need for money at this point. We kind of have everything we need to buy. And to be fair, all the really cool stuff in this game is giving us rewards for doing side quests and stuff, so... There's not really a huge need for money at all in this game. I don't know which way you're coming up, Dig Dog, but... I know which way you're going down. That way. Okay. So let's boop the ramparts. Move on with our lives. Very much like to do that. Still no chests. This is the worst dungeon ever. Nope. Not a big fan of the fact they put chests like right next to entrances and exits as well. Means you kind of have to like flip the camera around just to see if there's anything. There's really nothing here though. This is so disappointing. Alright, there's something. I don't want to target Scarab, I want to target the Bullfrog who's trying to weld me in place. Come on. Ah, spoiled meat. Crap. Literally. Literal crap. Especially if you eat spoiled meat. Okay. And throw! And boom! And boom! There we go. Oh, there's a chest. Oh, we got 14 UR. Not very useful, but... Oh. Okay, to be fair, I walked directly into that. I totally deserved that. You earned that one, Scarab. Woo! But you're not getting that one. Because I have the superpower legs with the rocket boosters. And you're dead. Come on, chests. Nothing. Oh, I see Totem Recall, though. And I see Dig Dog. And I see a dead Dig Dog. Oh, there's a chest. And another Dig Dog. Which way are you gonna pop up? Right at me, huh? Woo! Woo! You don't have the super-powered rocket legs like I do, Dig Dog. You got nothing. Throw. You don't even have legs. You're not even a Trotmobile. You're just a piece of garbage. Alright. Moldy bread. Okay. 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 Fine. Fine. This is what I'm going to subject myself, because I'm the moron who said, let's go dungeon crawling to try and get that super cool thing. It's not even going to be worth it by the end, is it? Just my luck. Alright. Totem Recall, let's see what you can do this time. I'm betting pretty much nothing, because that seems to be your MO. Although I am about to lose my spiky ball, so let's use my right spiky ball. I missed the big bazooka gun, not gonna lie, but it's not gonna be useful for dungeon crawling. Because you need a lot more than 30 shots, even if it does do a lot of damage. I don't know what happened to my spike ball there, but it decided to just not do things. Well, we made some money at least. This was a really disappointing level of the dungeon. Alright, let's go again. Who knows, by the end of this we'll get the you collected everything thing for this dungeon. I'm not seeing any treasure quite yet. And not much here either. Maybe I've already picked the place clean and I haven't even gotten anything good yet. That'd be disappointing. But very... Oh, we did not repair our gear. We should probably head back. I'm so focused on treasure hunting, I'm forgetting the basics of treasure hunting. You know, be properly equipped. Alright, repair, refuel. Making tons of money, though. Not sure what we're gonna do with it, but maybe we can buy an entire fleet of Trotmobiles to be piloted by random people. That'd be kind of cool. Build up a Trotmobile army. Suddenly the Bloody Mantis wouldn't be the only thing that has to be feared in this world, because I will be ruling it with my army of evil Trotmobile pilots. I mean, I didn't say evil. Who said evil? You're crazy. Alright, no chest here. Nothing there. This is a really lacking level 2. Oh, here we go. Come on. Gemstone. Well, it's better than just moldy food, I guess. Not by much, but I'll take it, I guess. What can you do? Not seeing any enemies. Until now, anyway. I don't like you, Mr. Scarab. But I will pick you up and throw you, because that seems to be the game you're playing. Boop! Alright. Alright, we got one of those flying fireball spewing things, the Bat Mech, even though it's not very batty. It's just an upside down pillar, really. I'd have called it the Tiki Torch myself, but what do I know? These guys are actually quite damaging if they hit you, but you can just stand underneath them and they won't do anything. There we go. I made some money. But where, oh where, is the cool stuff at? Not in this level, apparently. Oop, we got a chest. Come on. Give me something I need. You know, I guess the ideal way to do this, realistically speaking, is just try and get to the boss as fast as possible and ignore everything else. But I don't see a lot of point in doing that. There we go, got an amethyst. Okay, so we're 50% the way through this area at this point. Because I believe the other one we've got is aquamarine. Which means we need 2 more. Which is good. You know, that's progress. Pick up and throw. And then smack you in the butt a whole bunch. Butt smack. Come on, treasure. No treasures. But we did get the amethyst. I'm halfway tempted to just beat the boss and exit to save. Just so, you know, in case something bizarrely wrong happens, we at least have the save. I'm tempted to do it, just because, you know, on the off chance the enemy gets, like, ridiculously OP or something. I'd rather not have to re-hunt for it. That said, I think I recall giving an amethyst to Nora already. So it could entirely be that this is not anywhere closer to victory. It's entirely possible, but at least by having it in our inventory, we definitely know that we have it to give to her. You know? And if nothing else, we know that the last dungeon definitely has 4 gems we have to give her because we haven't gotten anything from it. Alright, let's explore another level. Go back to level 3 again. Heal up. Gas up. Get ready to find 2 more gems. Repair, refuel. Making like 500 UR every time we go through this. Which is not a small sum of money, but, like, what are we gonna do with it? I mean, we could buy a house, I guess. I guess we could buy a house. There's not really a lot of reason to, though. Because it's... Well, there is one thing. You can activate, like, dating elements in the game if you want, but they're very, very minor, and there's not really a ton of point to it. I would like to not fight the big, spiky, angry bit of the rampart, if at all possible. So let's not. Down you go. There's some more fuel for us. There's a chest. Come on, give me a gemstone that I don't already have. Ah, we actually made some money. Again, not really useful in our situation, but better than rotten food. Which there's way too much in this game. What do we have over there? Alright, well I see Totem Recall. I see a dig dog, but I don't see any treasure, so we might as well go this way. Yeah, not much here. Guess we're gonna respawn the entire dungeon. Not ideal. But, I mean, we're halfway through this dungeon. And we finished another dungeon, so we are effectively halfway through the quest at this point. Sort of. At least the first part of the quest. So there is a second part, but it's pretty quick. Might want to save before we get there, though. But we gotta get there before we get there, so to speak. Just gonna keep smacking you with the spiky ball. And you're dead. Not seeing any chests in the direct vicinity. Although once you beat the boss, you kind of have to just sort of accept that you're either leaving or you're walking out, and you don't want to do that. That's such a waste of time. You're gonna repair and refuel me. Alright. Nothing. A rampart. Oh, I see a chest. It blended into the floor texture, so. Got an amethyst. Does not help me, though. We already had one. At this point, amethyst is just a thing we can sell. And admire because it's my birthstone, I guess. If that's your thing. But there's not a lot of practicality for having more of that right now. Ah, I see Totem Recall. Not seeing any chests, so I guess we'll just go to the boss. And do it again, and again, and again, and again, and again. But we're at least 50% the way through the obnoxious collection-y bit of this quest. And the bright side is, once we've done this, I don't think we'll ever have to do any more of this dungeon crawl nonsense. So that's nice. But we still have a ways to go before we're done. And it's all reliant on randomness, which is not ideal. Nope, no chests in direct vicinity. Explore. Go to deepest level. Let's go again. Let's heal up. And I want to repair refuel. Actually, there is one thing we're going to need to spend a little bit of money on. It's a fight in one of the arenas, but... Okay, game, I get it. You're giving me amethyst. But surprisingly, after the first one, it's effectively worthless to me. There are other things you could give me that I still desperately need. If you did, I promise I won't come back. There are other places I'll need to go that aren't this place. So, please? Please just give me the other gemstones I need. There's the big wall thing. Oh, there's a chest. In fact, there's two. Ugh. A little bit of money. Dig dog. Alright. I don't think there's any chests around here. Nope. Alright, well, let's keep going. Any chests? Nope. That's okay, because we're gonna get it. Just might take a little while. Just might take a while. Just might take all the time in the world. Yeah, that's the thing. I think if I were in charge of, like, programming RNG into a game, I would have it, like, as a stat-based thing where it was cumulative. So instead of something having, like, a 10% chance of showing up, it would be, like, 10% chance of showing up, but every one you get adds 1% until you definitely get one. Because the fact is, 10% chance does mean that, you know, odds are, on average, after you get 10, you could get one. But it is statistically unlikely, but very possible that you could never get one. And I don't like that idea. I would probably end up trying to have some sort of, like, cumulative stat, just to make sure that it was possible for everyone to get one. Granted, they had to put in some work, but it wouldn't be just grind a whole bunch and hope you get lucky. It would be grind a whole bunch, but you'll definitely get it, you know? But I don't like relying on randomness for basically anything, really, in game design. Because a lot of things that rely on random generation really don't need to. They probably can work with just straight up background stats. As opposed to, you know, just relying on randomization. Although you could argue that randomization is based on background stats. But again, I prefer ultimately a more guaranteed approach by the end of the day. Even if it does still require the same amount of effort for someone to get something guaranteed. Because at least then they're definitely guaranteed for it. Because I'm also impatient, so I'm the kind of guy who might really want something in a game, but I'm not willing to wait for it. I'll just say, screw it, I won't have it. And then I'm objectively existing in a game, not enjoying my time, simply because, you know, I don't want to waste my time, but there are things that I want, but I'm not getting the experience I want. Even though it is something that is ostensibly available. But I don't know. At this point, I'm just waffling because, you know, we're going through the same dungeon over and over again. I don't think there's... Oops. Well, we're walking back. Might as well open up the full thing and see what the map is. On the bright side, we have plenty of gas, so we'll get there. And on the bright side, the faster jets of these powered legs are helping, but it's still slow and crap. Love this game, but, you know, when it tries to be grindy, it's not the best. To be put diplomatically. Alright, well, since we're gonna have to go out to come back in anyway, might as well go save. Just to guarantee that we don't have to, once again, get another amethyst. Plus, we actually get to listen to some music for once. I don't know why the dungeons don't have music. I'm guessing the assets it has to load already lag the game a little bit, so they just don't want to have, like, extra stuff taking up resources or something, so cut the music, suddenly it runs a little bit smoother. You can make the argument it's atmospheric, which it certainly is, but I don't think it was the best decision to make, especially considering that this is already the blandest part of this game. But either way, we're halfway down this ruin now. Just need 2 more gemstones. that we don't have already. Amethyst. Okie doke. We got a wall thingamabob and a nothing. Ooh, but I see a chest. I do like chests when they contain things I want. But that is not one of those things. And I see the scarab. Oop, what do we have here? Do we have something in this room? If anything, we get to skip the scarab, so that's kind of nice. I prefer not to deal with if I don't have to. And there's a mech over there, but not much reason to go over there immediately. Spoiled meat. I'm not opposed to fighting things, but like, if I don't have to, and my goal here is to collect chests anyway, might as well try and save myself the hassle if I can. Come on. Aquamarine. Unfortunately, that was the other one we already had. Oh, that makes me sad. But at least we definitely got half the gems in this run. So that's good. Now we just need the other two. Get out of the way, Scarab. Okay. Okay. This is gonna be good. We're gonna get this treasure somehow. And this is an empty room. Oh, but it's got an enemy, so it's not entirely empty. But it's just empty of things I care about. Boop. Bop. Oh, we got a little bit more fuel. So that's good, I guess. Boop, boop, doop. Nothing to the left. Gonna have to go right. And we're gonna have to run to a scarab. And this looks like an... Oh, no, not an empty room. Not an empty room. And I see totem recalls, so that's where we're going. And... Whoop! Oh, you got lucky there. I almost had you. Boop. There we go. Come on, chests. No chests. Alright, well, we've definitely got half the gems from this place now. If I didn't already know that we did, you know, now we definitely do. Unfortunately, we still need half. But, we're getting there. Slowly but surely. How are we doing no damage to this thing right now? Okay. I think what happened there was the game was registering that I was hitting the top layer. And I guess when you kill the top layer, the whole thing dies. That's the only way I can think that that happened. I'd like a repair and refuel, please. I'm gonna end up with like 100,000 UR by the end of this. Just from picking up random crap. Okay, come on. Yes! Got the garnet. Okay. 75% done. Rock and or roll. We got this. I definitely know we've never given her Garnet. I think we've given her Aquamarine and Amethyst before, but Garnet's a new one. And throw, and boop. I don't like this dungeon layout very much. Mostly because there's not many chests with lots of dudes that don't want to fight. Alright. We still have to play pool against Sylvia. We haven't done that yet. I've got so many different side quests I want to do right now. And part of that's just because I don't want to do this. But the reward for this, from what I remember, is really quite cool, so I really want it. I just don't want to do this. But I gotta keep track in my head of what side quests we've done, what we haven't, what I'd like to do, which is like all of them if I could, but I don't think that's realistically gonna happen. But there's Totem Recall. Normally I'd go straight for him, but let's take a look around, see if we can find the other gem. Around here. This guy's a bit dangerous, but I'm not super worried. Although there's a dig dog around there. Boop. Boop. I haven't found any other random crap laying around either that we could just give to the museum. And I don't think we have all the stuff from this mine yet. Oh, I see a chest. Can I get it without... Nope, I can't. Okay, well, let's pick up the dig dog and take care of it then. And let's hope this chest is the one we've been looking for. Not quite. But we got the garnet anyway. Getting the garnet's a good step where we need to go. Alright, let's keep going this way then. Oh, we got a chest, come on. 14 you are. Oh, it's a big area though. Let's dance past this. Oh god, that was a bad idea. Because there's kind of a lot of dudes here. Hey, you got a pharaoh mummy. Cool. And nothing else. But we did at least get some stuff for the museum, so that's cool. That's quite cool. But it's not quite what we're looking for. Let's see if we can try that thing again. Because I'm curious. Can I stand on top of it? No, I can't. Okay. But yeah, I'm just going to try and... Oh. Ow. It's fine. Oh, there goes my spike ball. It's fine. It's fine. Yep, that took care of it. So we really just have to take out the top. That's not something we're probably going to make a ton of use out of, but, you know. Let's keep going. Repair. And if you have any tips on where the final gem is, let me know, because I need it. I need it. Alright. Big room. Lots of chances for treasure. And random fights I don't want to take part in. Hooray. Well, there's a big rock. Unfortunately, we're not trying to Charlie Brown this. We're not trying to get rocks. We're trying to get treasure. Amethyst. What did I tell you? Amethyst. Quit it. Hey, got a crown. Who wants to bet Vanilla can't wear that? I'm excited to try, but I'm positive it won't happen. But it would be cool if he could. No. Alas. Alas, Vanilla can't wear the crown. He can't wear the cape. He's just stuck wearing a cowboy hat, which to be fair is fine, but, you know, when there's a crown and a cape on the table, let's not ignore how awesome having a cape would be. Because then Vanilla would be all like superhero guy. Instead of just, I'm the leader of this gang, and this other gang, and possibly this other gang. Got a chest. Please have the gems. Oh. Moldy bread. Oh, there's Totem Recall, though. This is a big room, too. This might have some stuff in it. Other than just the boss we're trying to fight. Nope. Is there anything on these connecting paths? Don't want to fight the dig dog. Gonna have to fight the dig dog. Poop. Alright. It'd be nice to throw that at Totem Recall, but stuff tends to get free if you leave it for too long, so I'm guessing that probably wouldn't be kosher. Woo, jump. Woo, jump. Woo, jump. Jump. Alright, so let's try and take out the top bit of Totem Recall. Just because why not? Although getting hit by that club sucks. Ow. Might suck, but it doesn't really do all that much damage for what it's worth. It's just kind of obnoxious more than anything. There it is. There's all you are. Let's try again. Explore another level. We need all these gems. We need them. Damn it. On the bright side, we're almost 60% done the total chunk of this quest, which is good. Alright. No chest within sight, so I guess we'll just go this way. Nothing over here. Nothing over here. This is the worst dungeon. There's no treasure anywhere. Ooh. Oh, that's a dig dog. That doesn't help me any. Yep, nothing here. Okay. Nope, there's some treasure. That's the thing we need, possibly, I hope. It better be. Come on, please. Okay, look, Ruins, I'll make you a deal. Give me the last gemstone and I will leave you alone. I promise, I have no reason to come back again. I'm not completing the museum or anything. I just want the gemstones for the quest that uses the gemstones. That's it. Come on, have something in here. Nerp. Alright. Time to go fight the boss. Again. Oop. Let's not get murdered by that if we can help it. Oh, there's a little other connecting path. Ah, and it has a chest. Please, 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 please. Aquamarine. Crap. Alas, that's the first one we got, so that does us no good. I don't exactly know what the other one is. Actually, I do have a cheat sheet. I can take a look real quick. Let's do that thing. Because why not? We're looking for diamonds. That's it. Because we're looking to propose. And what would you propose with that isn't a diamond? Nothing. At least that's what the jewelry industry would have you believe. Okay. So, yes, we need a diamond, and then we're good. At least in terms of this dungeon. Explore another level. But maybe this will be the one we need. Who knows? It's all up to the luck of the draw. Time to repair and refuel. Got 3,000 UR. Pretty much all the money in the world we'll ever need. And then some, I'm sure. Doesn't look like there's anything that way. Nothing in this room, so let's keep going this way. And nothing here. Nothing but disappointment. Oh! May have spoken too soon. Please, 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 please. Not quite what I was looking for. Who puts spoiled meat in a chest? Like, who puts meat in a chest? Let's just work our way back and assume it wasn't spoiled when it was there. I'm thinking this was like a treasure hunter who just left his lunch there. But, like, why? Why would you leave your lunch just in a chest? Eat that stuff. Hey, cool, got the plate for the Fen Ruins. Which means I've found basically everything. Which might actually mean that we've already found the diamond, but again, as much as I would love to just run away and not have to do this, it's better to, you know, make sure. Because if we go where we need to with the jewels and we don't have all of them, and we're missing one, you know, we're going to have to go to all of them and collect a full new set just to make sure, and I don't want to do that. So let's do this right and proper and just throw the bulldog at the wall, bullfrog, that's what it is, and then punch it with a big spiky ball. And then it's dead. Alright, so we got a dig dog. That's going to get picked up and thrown. But not really finding anything too useful around here. Oh well. But yeah, we got one of the vanity plates for completing the dungeon. Which I think means we found all the loot, at least. Which is actually really quite annoying. Because I'm not sure if that covers the jewels or not. And because I'm OCD and want to make sure I did this right, we gotta sit here and wait till we definitely get the drop I'm looking for. And then I'm about to get drilled by a dig dog. And then it's dead. Whoop, come on, diamond. Moldy bread. That's basically the same thing, right? That's a chest. Come on, diamonds. It's the only thing I need left from here. There it is. And I'm positive we haven't picked that up yet, so who knows? Maybe the plates are random, or perhaps they only show up when you collect all the random museum crap. Either way, we're done with Fen Ruins, so we're now 60% done all the dungeons. At least in the extent that I actually intend to do them. I guess we'll just go home, because why not? We don't really need to beat the boss or anything. So, we'll refuel, go to the ruins, save, definitely save, and then we'll head to Nephroburg. And there's a couple of things we can do while we're there, plus we're going to have to refit our Trotmobile or something. So, yeah, we're making progress. Alright, mechanic, repair, refuel. I will not come back to see you ever, because I'm not coming back to this dungeon ever. On our way to much more interesting things. And by that I mean another dungeon down the way. Still gotta do the Marley Falls dungeon. Well, on the bright side, we've definitely never been there before, so on the bright side, we know that we need everything. Now, that might not sound like a huge endorsement of a positive, but at least we're not confused as to what we might or may not need. So, you know, small victories. Okay, so now we gotta go to Nephroburg. Zabala Hill. I wouldn't mind finishing the orphan quest as well, but I can't quite remember what I gotta do for the little girl. I don't think I've gone to where I need to go for that, and I'm not sure where that is off the top of my head, just working for memory. I think it might have some connection to, like, the area around Aritica, but I'm not 100% sure about that. You're dead. And I will collect all this stuff. But I do remember that there is something we need to do in Nephroburg that isn't just challenging Sylvia to billiards. I would like to do that, but, you know, we got more important stuff to do other than that. So that'll probably wait till next time. Boop. But we're definitely doing that. Grabbing the UR. Grabbing all the UR. Come on, Dervish. You dervish, you dervish, you dervish, and now you're dead. We got some more fuel, which is good. Got some honey. And we're just gonna punch this guy with our big spiky balls. Big spiky ball punch, go! Hooray! Got some more UR. Alright, so there's the orphanarium, but we don't need to go there quite yet. Not until we figure out where we get more seeds for the little girl to get her more flowers. And there's this. That's more UR, so that's good. Huh. Is there anything in this waterway? Doesn't look like it. Alright, so let's go this way, I think is the way we need to go. Pantano Swamplands. That does not sound familiar to me. I don't think I know where this is. I think it's been a long time since I've been here, because I don't remember this area at all. At least by name. Where the hell are we? Huh. This is a neat little area. Yeah, I have no idea where we are. Let's heal up. Let's repair our fuel. Because that's going to be important to us. And let's explore this area. You know, I've got a mission on what I want to do, but you know, when you find a new area, as an explorer, first thing you gotta do, explore. Obviously. Oh, our little thing came up. That means there's going to be enemies around. What are these things? Okay, yeah, this is like... I'm sure I've seen this before, but I genuinely don't think I've ever seen this. I should probably explain that when I play this game, I don't use little side streets around the villages to skirt the villages, I just go through them. So this is... I don't think I've ever seen these Trapmobiles. Or if I have, it's just something I've long since forgotten. This entire area is new. I think we can chalk up 5 more points to our little list of things I haven't seen in this game, because what is this area? I genuinely don't know it. Or I don't remember it anyway. Might as well be new to me. Damn it, Steambot. Why are you so interesting like this? What do we have up here? I need to explore it all. Oh.
Step out of the garden and fight like a real man.
Yeah, you asshole.
Why are you always trying to get this?
So this is where Dudley went. Yeah, I genuinely don't remember this. Let's kick his ass. Also, flower fields, we might be able to get seeds here. Rock and roll! We might be able to finish the orphanarium quest. Like, I swear I've done that before, but I don't think I've ever been here. You know, Dudley, I don't have my big-ass guns. I get that I don't have my big-ass guns. But I can still do this. Mr. Flamethrower asshole. Also, you bowed out of the UTC, and because of that, I became the champion. I bet you feel stupid now. Okay, that sucked, but... Pick up vanilla. Yeah, because I'd rather not lose to this chump. And now I haven't. Suck it, Dudley, you asshole.
I won.
There it is. Gigantic destroyer indeed, but I am the savior of this flower field. As it should be. Yeah, I just don't remember this area, or this fight with Dudley, or any of this. This is bizarre.
I won't forget this.
Yeah, you also have never beaten me. I think he has like a different loadout every time you fight him. Certainly different legs every time you fight him. Oh, this entire place is torched. Oh, this isn't good. Oh, this is grim. Hello. What have we here? Safety bunker? Uh-oh. Oh no. He beat me up, but he's gone now. I fend him off. Oh, I'm sorry, you poor guys. Oh, this is not good. How are y'all doing? I think we might have to see if we can do something with these people, because I feel genuinely bad about this. There's nothing here I can look at or anything. Oh, this whole place is just ransacked. Dudley, you asshole. How dare you. Also beekeeping. Oh, you can see little bees. That's cool. I can go into the spring? Yeah, I'm going into the spring, obviously. I gotta go to the spring. Huh. So this is where you get spring water from. Okay. Is there a reason for me to be down here by foot, though? Like, I'm not seeing any chests or anything. Can't go that way. No, this little area is just kind of pointless to be here on foot. Still, it's interesting we can get spring water here. I think we might have to look into that at some point, because I think someone does need spring water at some point. Yeah, little bees. I don't like bees in particular. Like, they're great for the environment, but I'm not a fan of buzzing insects that fly around my face and can sting me. Like, just on principle. Not the biggest fan of stuff like that, but... Oh, Dudley, why did you do this, you asshole? You monster. Maybe we should get, like, the fire brigade or something out here? Yeah. Let's see if we can get the fire brigade. I think we're gonna have to come back here to do some stuff anyway. But this is interesting. I'm sorry, y'all. I wish I could do more. You, what's your story? I need additional things. It's too scary here. Take me to Zizbala Hill, where it's genuinely a deathly wasteland. That's genuinely terrifying. Yeah, that makes sense. I like these big things. These are cool. These neat little transformy trotmobiles. Alright, so I'm thinking we need to go talk to either the police or like the fire department or both in Nephroburg to maybe get someone to do something about this. Because I feel like that's a thing we have to do. What's over here? Anything interesting? We gotta go back to Nephroburg, obviously, but... This goes to Wagtail. Where does this go in Wagtail? I have no idea where I am currently. Okay. You know, I think genuinely because my camera's always facing... specifically this direction, and that this rock is exactly right where it is, you will never see that entrance. I don't think I ever have. That's so weird. That is just flat out bizarre. Okay, so I'm thinking we gotta go to either the... Can I go in this way? I cannot. Okay, so let's go to Nephroburg and see if we can do something about the fire department doing something? Or perhaps the police? Or something? Maybe we need to get ourselves some, like, water gun parts or something. Where do we want to park? Let's park by the bakery, I guess. Just because I know where that is. And we'll see if we can get some people to help over there. Like, I know I was saying we should probably go do that other quest to get all the gems, and I want to do that, but I feel bad about this. I want to try and do something if I can. Okay. I know there is water gun parts. At least for the firefighter who's in the arena, actually. There might be other firefighters, but I know there's one in the arena. So maybe that's where we need to go. Not 100% sure. But just means we get to explore a little bit more. So let's see what we find around here. This is police and fire department. Great. Let's see if we can do something about this. Excuse me, fire department guy. Okay, there's a fire. Go do it. Can I climb this? I don't think I've ever seen this fire pole here either. And Vanilla is quite taken by it. Hi, there's a fire. We should probably do something about that, buddy. Let's see. Why is that cave at Egret Brook close? That's a good question. I'm S rank. Oh, cool. We can go to the cave at Egret Brook. We might have to do that then. I want to become a policeman. Well, there's nothing to say I have a fire I need to report. Excuse me, there's like a fire at the thing. Maybe you can help? I would like to think. Okay, the guy, the firefighter comes over here. Maybe we can talk to him here. Or maybe we have to go to the arena. I'm curious about this cave at Egret Brook, though. I can't talk to him. He's just out of mouth reach, I guess. Okay, well, let's go to the arena then. I'm curious about this cave on Egret Brook, though. We might have to take a detour there before we continue our whole deal. Hotel and bar. I would like to go deal with something there, but not right now. Enter the arena. Yes, that sounds delightful. Let's do that thing. Actually, there was a water gun. I know the fireman uses it in his fireman truckmobile. Can I buy it at the arena, perhaps? I don't think you can, but... Prize exchange? Bazooka arm, light palm, metal jaw. That looks crappy. Explosive and weather vane. No, that doesn't help. Maybe we can go talk to the firefighter down here. Maybe he'll do a thing. Oi, fireman guy. I need you to do a thing. No, seriously. Maybe I have to fight him to make a point? I guess we'll try that. I mean, we got the money. We might as well. And he's not really all that big a threat, so... Let's get a Trotmobile fight in. Why not? I like the Trotmobile battle. Oh, that's good of you. I hadn't thought about that, really. Let's take out the firefighter. Yeah, I should probably heal up my Trot at least. Actually, we should probably swap our weapons as well. Replace frames. I'll replace one arm with a bazooka. That way, you know, it's an option, but we're not reliant on it. Alright, let's go. And maybe we can talk to the firefighter after this? If not, we're going to go to Egret Brook, because I want to see what that cave's all about. Because I think I know what they're talking about. So let's do this. Go to the Neferberg Arena. Let's kick this guy's ass, and maybe he'll douse the fire of that house. Or maybe it'll go out on its own, because the fire department seems to be inept. If that's the case, we just have to come back later, maybe. Okay, Rooney. I see what you're doing. And I also see that you're about to get bazookaed in the face, so I appreciate your commitment to blocking that bazooka. Also, I did not just run through all my ammo. I don't know how you did that, but you did. Maybe it remembered that I didn't have full ammo or something, because I used it last. I don't know. And you're probably not going to survive getting thrown like that, and you were not. Now maybe he'll listen to us. That'd be a nice feeling. To be listened to. So let's do it, Vanilla. Alright, so we won. Don't really need to do any arena battles anymore, because we've already got the best stuff. But there is one or two more arena battles we're going to have to do for side quest stuff. Hooray, we got some medals we're never going to use. I want to see if I can get you to pay attention now. It's probably one of those things where I just have to come back a day later or something. So we'll go check out Egret Brook, I guess. Yeah, well, there's a fire because of a Trotmobile with flamethrowers piloted by an asshole. It's just, well, maybe they only do stuff for just Neferberg. In which case, I get that you're, like, helping your town and your civic duty and whatever, but if it's just outside your town, maybe also take care of the citizens there. Just out of respect for the sanctity of human life and stuff. But I guess not. Neferberg Police and Fire Department. Mostly inept. Okay. Let's go to Seagull Beach and see what's at Egret Brook, because I think I know what that's talking about. In which case, that'll be an interesting little thing. And then I guess we'll get back on track, because we're a little bit off track, and that's fine. It's a fun little diversion from all the freaking digging around caves we've been doing. Not accomplishing all that much, but we got diamonds, so who cares. Still, we got 4 more gems we gotta collect. And this is at the Marley Falls, I believe. I believe it's Marley Falls, or it's if it's not Marley Falls, it's like in the lake next to it. But either way, let's go. See what this Egret Brook cave is all about, because I'm pretty sure I know what that is, but you know, it's worth checking out all the same. Alright, so let's go to midstream Egret Brook. It's going to be close to the Hayabusa carpet mill, I believe. I don't think we will need to go back to Egret Brook really after this, unless we want to sell some silk to the silk mill. I'm not sure how that works. Okay, yeah, my bazooka arm has no ammo. Why? What's up with that? Isn't there a... should be a guy with, this guy. Machine shop guy. Machine shop guy, help. Why do I have no ammo? Huh. Alright, well now we have ammo. What's over here? So that's Zabala Hill. Yeah, I just never went through any of these little side areas that let you skirt the town. I always just went through the town. I don't know. Just felt like the way you should do things. Besides, half the time I'd go to check those things out, they just wouldn't let me through. So who knows. Okay, so I think what we're looking for is right around here. Next to the legs of the giant Trotmobile I destroyed forever ago. I think it's this. Yep. It's definitely this. Cave. No trespassing. We're gonna trespass the shit out of this cave. There's a Trotmobile. And a lonely old man. Sure, let's have a good fight. I decided to battle an old man because why the hell not? Hopefully I don't lose or this will be very embarrassing. Holy crap. Okay. Okay, let's see about picking you up because I'm annoyed with you now. Ugh. Oh, is he blocking all of my bazooka shots? I think he is. It's not going to matter in a second, though. So all I need is one good shot off on him, and that's all that matters. Oh, well, there goes all my bazooka shots, but... Wow, he is kicking my ass right now. No wonder you need to be high ranked to get here. This guy's mean. I think he's got a pile bunker weapon. Whew, that was a bit rough.
I won.
But we won. All the same. Whew, that was a bit dicey. We beat the old man in the cave. Not sure why we did it, but we did. One must not become too proud of victory, lest he fail to move forward. Avoid pride. The bubble roof? I think that's the thing he has. It's like a big bubble wand. That's kind of neat. No, I already beat you once. I don't need to do it again. So, he's just a guy who hangs out in a cave to be fought, I guess. I mean, the cave is otherwise locked, so I don't know how he's getting food, but maybe there's fish in the water, but, like, how is he cooking it? He's in a cave that's just water. There's no place to start a fire or anything, unless he's cooking it on, like, the heated engine of his trotmobile or something. That was a really scary fight. Not gonna lie. I'm genuinely surprised that went the way it did. I think I might swap out my bazooka arm. Because I'm not sure that was as effective as it was going to be. Plus, if we're going back to Dungeon Crawl, we're going to need to swap out our weapons anyway. And we're going to need to swap out our body parts too. Maybe we'll try that bubble roof, because why the hell not? It seems just absurd enough to be worth trying. So let's go to the Nephro Motors. Properly kit ourselves out. Oh, we have to say goodbye to our big armor. I missed that. Okay. So let's replace our frames. Body frame, we need the water-resistant frame. Okay. Windshield frames, I think. Bubble roof. Playful little number that blows bubbles as you walk about. Interesting. Left arm is a spike ball. Right arm should also be spike ball. And let's repair our fuel. Nope, we're good. Okay. We have a bubble trail. That's great. Okay, so we got to go to Vision Ranch. That's just dumb. Kind of love it though. Just gonna blow bubbles as we go, cause why not? I don't know if I like that more than like the fish roof that has like the giant mohawk, but it's pretty great. Not gonna lie. It's just dumb enough to be enjoyable. Oh, I think there's something else we need to do at that lake as well. So let's go. Slowly, but surely. Be nice if our in-town speed was reflective of the fact we've got freaking afterburners on our legs, but I guess not. Annoying, but what can you do? Go to Wagtail Canyon. And blow some bubbles as we go. Over the ages, the sea floor was uplifted. The land was carved. Something, 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 something. I like that the amount of bubbles you spew out of your Trotmobile is relative to the speed you're going. So as we're jetting around, we're just got this huge bubble trail. It's silly enough that I like that. I like that a lot. Alright. 2 Vision Ranch. Now we gotta figure out where this dungeon is. Now, I think it's through the exit at the end of this place. I think. But I'm pretty sure there's something actually in the lake itself we need to go do, so we might go do that. There's actually a few other things we should do around here at some point, but that's not for today. So let's go down here into the lake. I really wish there was a large water-resistant body. Not gonna lie. There are legs that can make you swim faster, though. But that's not super useful to us because I think there's only like maybe 3 places you actually need the water-resistant body. But having to swap just to use these areas kind of sucks. So I think one thing we're looking for is sort of in the middle of the place. So I'm thinking what we're looking for is probably around there. In fact, I think I see it right now. There's a little tiny island. We need to go there. Not for dungeon crawling, for a different thing, but dungeon crawling I'm pretty sure requires us to leave the lake. But this is a thing I wanted to do one way or the other. Because it's another thing we can do, so why not? To the tiny island, where there's definitely not going to be a thing there at all. Oh man, I love this game. It's so good. So good. Okay. Someone really needs to make their own sequel to Steambot Chronicles. I will buy that game if you do. Just on principle. Alright. I think this is where we need to go. Yep, there's an old man here. And he filled our stuff. And that's all he's there for. But that marks, I believe, 5 old men we've talked to. And there's a village over there we can go do a thing at, but that's, again, that'll be for another day. Today we're just going for a nice, calm swim in our giant robot car. It's gonna be a good time for all. But yeah, I think the dungeon is behind the waterfall as you exit this area. I'm pretty sure, anyway. Like, I think we were there last time. We fell off the waterfall. And we found that waterfall plate. And I think that's kind of where you need to go, but I just want to check around here just to be sure. Because I do get mixed up with a lot of stuff, and my memory is not very good. I'm seeing a lot of these things, and I think I see something over here. Maybe this is where we need to go. This is where we need to go. I do see a thing. Maybe that's where we need to go. Might be. Possibly. This cave might exactly be where we need to go. Yep, this is actually where we need to go. So, yeah, I was actually wrong. So our goal here, simple, 4 gems. Gotta get them all. Similar to all the others. Problem is we're less well equipped than the other place, because this time we don't have ourselves some heavier armor. But let's talk to this guy just to add him to our thing. He must be pretty hardcore to have made it this far. Although this does beg the question, what the hell was behind the waterfall that I missed out on doing last time? Because I swear that was where the dungeon was. Well, we'll figure it out eventually. Meat. Meat. Oh, you do have to swim around this little area. That's kind of cute. That's a nice little detail. Hops 8,000. It's kind of an octopus looking thing. Only without legs, so what's the point? What's the point if your octopus doesn't have legs? Colored glass bottle. Well, that's a thing we could donate to the museum and they'd laugh at us because it's not really rare at all, but they'd say, well, it's rare in a sense. Well, we're not going to pay you for it, because why would we? Spoiled meat. Nothing here. Nope. Well, that was terrifying. And we're going in this vague direction. Octotrot. More spoiled meat. Okay, so this is the boss of the area. It's an actual octopus this time. I mean, I can pick it up and throw it. It's not that threatening a boss. Has a lot of health, but, like, it's not much of an actual boss. In fact, I can chain throwing it. Alright, there we go. First level done. Explore another level. Go to level 2. Now, one issue that bugs me is there's not really any way to immediately save here. So we're kind of, I don't want to say going to have to do it all in one go, but, because I aim to, but it would be nice to have a way to save in the dungeon. What can you do? Aquatrot. It's got a creepy mouth looking thing. And some harpoons. I like that design actually. That's actually vaguely intimidating. Jade chess set. Ooh, fancy. But not what we're looking for. Paradots. Alright, we are 1/4 of the way done. Now we just gotta get the others. Okay, what do we got? Got another Aquatrod. I can't pick this guy up, though. Also, I need to be careful about how much damage I take. Like, I haven't taken any yet, but just by virtue of the fact that I'm running with significantly less armor than I normally do. Spoiled meat. Oh, come on. There's only 3 more things I need from you, dungeon. Just give them to me and I'll go away. Ooh. Fancy. Again, proving that this does exist in a world where, you know, the Orient exists. I guess. If there's an Oriental fan. Unless that said ornamental. I'm not sure. It was on screen for a very short period of time. Nothing here. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, spoiled meat. To be fair, we did get 1/4 of what we're looking for rather quickly. Oh, we got a spoiled fish. Well, now we're getting fancy. It's nice that this place has its own, like, trash item, though. That's exclusive to it. I don't think you can get it any other way. Oh, there's our old pal Octotrot. This definitely isn't going to be a complete one-sided murder spree at all. Well, you're dead. I threw you twice, and you died. That's embarrassing. Alright, on level 3, where we get the rest of the treasure, hopefully. But probably not. But it'll be the biggest level, which means most treasure of all. So that's good. It'd be kind of cool to put Vanilla in like a wetsuit or something. With like a little miner helmet or something with like a flashlight on top. I don't like these so much. I think these are like the most dangerous things here, and they seem to fire semi-randomly. Sorry, Takoyaki bot, but you lose. Ooh, treasure chest. Spoiled fish. Not quite what we're looking for. We need 3 more gemstones. I will say this dungeon's a tad harder, just in the sense that you can't really see the treasure chests through the water. That's a little annoying. Big environment. I don't think I see any chests around here. Oh, it's our old pal Octotrot. Get back here. Throw. And throw. And throw. I don't think the actual boss fight music is playing, so I think we're actually just fighting a regular enemy now. Which is good, because he's not really all that intimidating. There we go. I hope that wasn't the boss of this floor. Or else I just completely shamed him. Alright, come on. Give me gemstone. There we go, moonstone. 50% done. Just need 2 more. Perhaps this one will have one. Nope. Uh-oh. It looks like the Octotrots kind of know immediately more about where you are than, like, anything else. Which is not ideal. Alright, Skipper, let's talk about you bombarding me and how you're going to stop that by me throwing this stupid octopus at you. Any treasure around here? Oh, that's going to explode. And it did, but we were fine. No treasure here. Well, we found another one of these skippers. Can't pick them up, though. Oh, but I do see a chest. Maybe that'll give us our 3rd gemstone. Yep, there we go. Got the ruby. Got 1 more to go. Gotta admit, I love how generous this dungeon is. For as long as we spent in the Fen Ruins, this one is just downright kind. Hey, an Aquatrot. It's been a while since I've seen one of these guys. Not a fan of how much damage I've taken from that fight with the Octopod and the Skipper, though. I think the next room is going to be the boss, I think. Yeah, I think it's safe to say that would be the boss. It's a big pelican. Well, that's cute. I mean, I can't exactly pick it up, but I can dash into it forever. I kind of like the absurdity of this boss, but how did you get it here exactly? Because it looks like it has to be stuck in the water. But there were clearly patches of not water getting here. And those flippers don't look like they, like, flip down and retract to be, like, functional feet. So how you got past that tiny bit of land to even get in this room, I'm not sure. But your Trotmobile is utterly delightful. And that's what matters to me. I mean, mine just blows bubbles. Yours is a freaking pelican. Also, your pelican is completely useless in a fight. And you're the boss of this area. You might want to fix that. Just saying. Boom. That's a UR, though. I'll take that. And let's do it again. Explore another level. Because we only need 1 more gem. And then we got them all. And then we can do the actual, like, quest. Which would be nice. You, Mr. Lonely Mechanic. Repair and refuel me, please. I had like 1,000 UR in here. Okay, well the Aquatrot seems to be coming in our... he's leaving us alone. That's fine then. I don't want to have to get into extra fights if I don't have to. I'm just here for the treasure. Well, I'm here for the quest that will give me something cool for the treasure. I love the giant bubble blower. It's so dumb. Okay, I don't think I see any chests around here. I think I see a couple rocks, but that's it. Got a skipper over here, though. Let's take him out. I do kind of like that design. Like, it's definitely one of those water striders, but it's also got like a giant gun for a face, and that's pretty cool. Ah, spoiled meat. Alas, this is gonna be one of those things. Like, well, we gave you all 3. There's a second. What? Oh, I see. I was like, what? Okay, I definitely opened that chest. Oh, I see. I can only carry so much spoiled meat. I mean, fair enough, I guess, but, like... I don't know. I don't need the amount of spoiled meat I currently have. Octotrot! Trot your oct. So let's talk about how this is about to go down, Mr. Octotrot, and why it's going to be really bad for you. You died in one move. There's a very weak Octotrot. Come on, treasure. Not seen any yet. Oh. Alright, come on, please be the last gemstone. Asian war tactics. So we definitely exist in a world where Asia existed. I think I saw the boss, but I don't want to go there immediately if I don't have to. Come on. Mermaid shoes. I don't think Vanilla can wear those either. Alright, come on, please, chest. I think you're the last one on this floor. Spoiled meat. Oh, it's one of these stupid things. It's an Octotrot, but without legs, so it's a takoyaki bot. Oh, and there's the pelican robot that I love with a passion. But I'm also seeing a couple chests. Come on, please give me gemstone I need. Not that. Please give me gemstone I need. Ooh, that's pretty, but not what I need. Come on, I need one thing, game. You are just determined not to be cool about this. Oh, and that spoiled meat, right, so I can't actually pick it up because I've run out of space for it. Well, that's fun, I guess. Still, I mean, for what, 3 or 4 runs, we've already got 75% of the gemstones? That's not bad. I like that the enemy is so, like, focused and cool with us not killing it. Or cool with us killing it, that they're not even going to change course. The guy on there's not going to panic. He's not going to try some sort of different tactic. He's just going to keep going in a circle. This might be faster to just use the regular weapon hands at this point. How much damage does that actually do? About as much as one regular spike ball. Might as well just keep spike balling. It's faster. Or at least it feels faster. I do like the absurd pelican robot. And the giant crane robots we saw earlier. Those were kind of fun too. With the big stretchy necks. This game has some really genuinely cool designs. Again, it makes me kind of lament the fact that we can only use humanoid Tropmobiles, whereas the enemy gets all these crazy parts we're not allowed to have, but at the same time, you know, it's cool that it's an idea that was implemented in some capacity to begin with. Alright, let's keep going. We've got one piece of treasure we need, and only one. So let's hopefully get it. Curse Mask. Well, we're doomed. Game effectively said we're cursed. It's not going to let us actually succeed at our goal. We might as well just stop now forever. Empty room. Again, we're cursed. This game's just proving it. That Octotrot has already tracked its eyes on us. Or its, you know, lights that kind of resemble eyes, anyway. Let's go for Takoyaki Bot. Alright, got some gas. Oh, there's a chest. Come on. Please, 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 please. Nerp. Useless, spoiled food. So what's the deal with the spoiled fish? Is that like a fish just somehow swam into a closed treasure chest and died? How did that happen? That's not even in water. Guess we'll go this way. Look, Aquatrot, you don't want me here, I don't want to be here. But these runes do have one treasure I'm looking for. Help me get it, I'll leave you and the rest of the runes alone forever. You can become king of the runes for all I care. Deal? Well, let's find out. Nope. Maybe this one will take that deal and become king of the ruins. Holy crap, it does try and, like, spear you. That's actually genuinely terrifying. Its big angry sucker mouth. Like freaking lamprey. Oh, those things are freaking creepy. Sea life is just freaky in general. Like, deep sea stuff is genuinely terrifying. And some of it can be really beautiful with, like, bioluminescence, but there's some really unbelievably scary stuff in deep sea stuff. Come on, please. Right on. That's exactly what I wanted, game. $1. I think at that point I want the spoiled food more than I want, like, anything else. Because that's more of an insult than the spoiled food is. Is there a chest around here? Nope. Not seeing much around here for treasure. The boss is literally the least threatening thing in this place. Come on. Oh, we got a coffin. Doesn't do me any good, but I guess when we inevitably don't have all the treasure here and we spend our lives here, we can finally have a place to die in the style, but for now, I'd like to continue to look for that freaking gemstone so we can do this quest. There's a rock. There's another rock. There's a chest. Come on, please have what I'm looking for. Not quite what I'm looking for, game. I think I see the boss. That's big, goofy pelican mech. Not a lot of games contain pelican mechs. Gotta give the game credit for that. Have I been in this room? Does it have loot that I've missed out on? Doesn't look like. Okay. Onwards to pelican mech, I guess. Hello, counterpoint. There's an area over here. Maybe there's something over here we can grab. Yep, there's a chest. Come on, please, 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 please. Nope. And doesn't look like there's anything over there. Okay, let's fight the boss and respawn the area. The Royal Pelican. Quite possibly the silliest thing in this game. And I'm piloting a mech with a giant bubble wand on it. So that's saying something. Now once we do this, we gotta go back to Sabia Desert to complete the quest. But it'll be worth it. Better be worth it. If it's not worth it, I'm gonna just cry. How much we've just spent in silent ruins, beating our heads over the same bosses over and over. Just waiting for drops. Well, we got a bubble wand anyway for our robot, so that's cool. Come on. Come on. I'm about to run out of spike ball juice. There it is. Well, now we're just punching shit. It's fine. It's fine. It's not annoying at all to have to do this even slower and less optimally. It's not a problem at all with this. There we go. Alright, well, to be fair, the game did give us 3/4 of the treasures we actually needed pretty much up front, so, you know what, I'm willing to do a little bit more grind to get the last one, I guess, just to balance it out. I guess that's only fair, but it's annoying all the same. Repair and refuel. Okay, let's find us some sunken treasure. That's not what I wanted. Nope, not at all. Treasure? Nothing there. Got an Octotrot, that's fun. Ah, get off. That's an interesting move, Mr. Octotrot. Don't ever do it again. And I'll just keep doing this to you till you die forever. Because it's fine. There you go. Okay. I don't even know which one we need anymore. We got Ruby, Peridot, and Moonstone, I think are the ones we're looking for. So we need the one that's not those three. To quote a piece of entertainment from my childhood, that fripple is not exactly what the customer wants. Now I want to play Fripple Shop. And to quote a Flash game from my brother's childhood, that's not a teddy bear. I'm just not finding what I'm looking for here. And look, it's the Pelican bot. Oh, but we can go this way, I guess. Oh, and we got an Aquatrot. Holy crap! That sucker mouth actually does suck you in. That's interesting. Aha, but I can pick you up, you fool. I didn't think that sucker mouth was for anything but intimidation tactics, because it's certainly freaky looking, but... Fish. I don't even like fish. I had a pet fish once. That was the one fish I ever liked. And he was a total badass of a fish. Nerp. Oh, come on. Please give me what I need. Memoirs of a Dethroned King. Well. We're getting lots of crap, but not the crap I need. Come on. Spoiled fish. Gonna go back to the boss because I don't want to lose track of where he is. I'll respawn the dungeon. On the bright side, we could all sell this to the museum and make a mint. Unfortunately, that does nothing for me at this point in time. But, you know, small victories. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, come on. Come on. Come on. I wish I could pick this thing up. If only for the absurdity of seeing my robot carry a giant robot pelican on its shoulders. I imagine it would be hard to see around, though. He's not even trying to attack me. He's just hanging out. I feel bad fighting this guy. And I mean, I have to in order to say I defeated the boss and cleared the dungeon, but at the same time, he's not exactly fighting back. This is just bullying at this point. Oh well. He's dead. Explore another level. Come on, we gotta get this. Got one more gem we gotta find, and then we can do our awesome bonus mission thing. Gotta get this right. Repair and refuel. Full repair and refuel. We have made so much money just hunting for these stupid gems. And all for what reason? For not really much benefit, really. Okay, Octotrot. I get it. You're a Trotmobile. You're an Octobile. But I don't need either of those things in my way right now. Right now, I'm just looking for chests that contain the last bit of treasure I need. I'm gonna end up getting the freaking license before I get the thing I'm looking for. That's annoying. Okay, so we've got an Aquatrot over there. I got some treasure over here. Come on, please. Spoiled me. Not a big fan of these guys. They're cool looking, but don't really like the whole vacuum up attack they've got going on. You're dead. Okay, so I see one chest. 2, 3. Alright, this might be a decent room after all. Come on, give me what I need. Nope. Alright, got another go. Let's try it again. Alright, last go. Come on, give me what I want. Nope. Meat I can't even keep in my pockets. Well, there's this guy, but he's not bothering anyone. There's no chests around here. Not a big fan of that, honestly. This is a big room, but it seems rather empty. Ooh, I think I saw a chest, though. Gonna have to go after that. I mean, what with that being the goal of what we're trying to do here. Come on. Please, 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 please. Potion of Immortality. Well, now we don't need that coffin anymore, I guess, but like, where's the thing we definitely need? Okay, so that's a skipper. That's not the big pelican we're looking for. Hello, chest. Spoiled meat. Useless. Even more useless than the other spoiled things, because the other spoiled things I still have room for in my pockets. That guy was running rather well underwater. Oh, I see the boss. I'd be less offended having to fight the boss if it didn't take forever. Like, it's easy, but it's not exactly what I would call an engaging fight. Actually, I could probably just stand in the middle of the room instead of having to constantly just try and stand in front of him, but you know, whatever. We'll make it work as well as we can. And slowly but surely, we will make our way out of this. And we'll have all the gemstones, and we'll finish the gemstone quest. And we'll have some awesome gear, which will make us slightly more prepared for the end. But I still want to do a few other quests, and by that I mean a lot of other quests. And of course, there is that flower farm, which I still think there's something there that we need to do, because I think that's where we get flower seeds for the little girl. Just by logic there. And maybe she'll grow flowers and it'll be nice. Although I imagine we'll probably have to like cart her some water, because there's spring water right there. I imagine we'll probably need some, because she says she used all her water on their plants already and they died horribly, because Zabala Hill be like that. Alright, well there, we're done. Let's do it again. Okay. Let's repair our bubble-blowing mech. We have made so much money. Okay. Oh, there's a chest. Maybe this will be a quick and easy finish. Look, I can hope. Fish. It'd been nice, but no. Oh, I see another chest already. That's encouraging. Oh, I see two, in fact. Great. Come on, be what I'm looking for. Fish. Come on, please. Well, that's new anyway. I don't think you can get duplicate-like artifacts either. So I think once they just sort of give you everything, then they give you the plate. I think that's the logic of how it works. But, you know, we're not even here for that. If we get that, that's just a... I hesitate to say bonus, because it's a sign we've wasted a lot of time for very little benefit, but, you know, it's a bonus of some description. Nothing here. Nothing here. This is a weirdly linear dungeon. I haven't really seen any other paths. Oh, now we got a big room. Big room of nothing, though. Nothing here. No, it's one of you jerks. I don't think they can do that in the confined spaces. So I think we're more or less fine. The protection's a bit mean, though. A bit more you are for us, but that's not exactly what we're looking for. Haven't been down this direction yet. Might as well. This is a weirdly linear dungeon layout. There's an aquabot, but not really much else. Boiled meat. Nothing there. Come on. Spoiled fish. Spoiled meat. Sounds. Come on. There's gotta be the treasure we're looking for somewhere. I mean, it really doesn't. It's random, but, like, I can say it has to be somewhere. That would make me feel better about all this. And we've been here before, so I guess all we can really do now is go straight to the boss. I think there's one little area we can explore, but yeah. Hopefully. Hopefully we'll get it soon. It's now 6 a.m. and I'm still not done with this. Well, this does go back to how, like, if I were designing something like this with rare drops, I would try and make it so that, you know, the rare drop is eventually guaranteed by, like, rarity reduction. It's like a background stat that works against the base RNG. Nope. Alright, I'll fight the stupid thing. Again. Just because I want this reward, because I think it's cool. It's one of the more interesting rewards in the game. So let's do it. I'm not even sure what the actual gem we're looking for is. I guess go to my cheat sheet and we'll find out. Alright, let's see. I've got Moonstone, Peridot, Ruby. We are looking for an emerald. Alright. Well, we know what we're looking for now, by name, but that's not going to make it any more likely to actually show up. And that's the issue. But we're going to get it. When we get it, we're going to go turn it in, and it's going to be glorious. It better be. Come on, giant pelican bot, just die already. There we go. Alright, boss defeated. Let's not continue because I don't want to have to walk all the way back to the entrance. Let's do it again. The quest for awesome things continues. So let's repair and refuel. And continue on our way to finding treasure. Where hopefully we stop running into rotten meat and fish. Specifically meat, because at least with fish I can mark the chest as one that I've found. Okay, let's talk about why I don't like you doing that, and how I'm going to pick you up and throw you for doing it. And I'm going to pick you up and throw you for doing it. And I'm going to pick you up and throw you for doing it. And how you're now dead. Make that a lesson. Okay, got some skippers. I see at least one chest in this room. 2 chests. 2 chances at victory. Let's see what we can do. Come on, give me an emerald. Nope. Well, that's not much better, but at least I can mark the chest as opened. Alright, skipper. Let's see what we got. An empty room and a weak-ass enemy. Not the most encouraging. Oh good, it's one of these guys. Oh, I really don't want to fight you in the enclosed space. And now we're actually really in trouble. So that's not so good. But you're dead, so it doesn't matter. Also, I think I see the boss already. And I see a chest, but... will it be the chest that contains the last treasure we need? Certainly wasn't that one. Come on, chest. Be the magical chest I need. Okay, game, I think you're screwing with me now. I don't appreciate that. Okay. Fish. Ow. Oh good, it's one of these octopod jerks. Well, time to take this jerk out again. I mean, I appreciate how upfront it was giving us 70% of the things we needed, but, like, this last thing is just being a real pain. I also don't care for the fact that you can get, like, duplicates of the gemstones. Fortunately, we haven't done that yet, but I can see it happening, and I'm not thrilled about that prospect. Alright, come on. Hurry up and die. I feel like these dungeons could be a lot better if they had more meaningful loot and weren't just randomly generated. You know, like I said before, you know, I feel like these dungeons kind of have a similar vibe to like the dungeons in Mega Man Legends, except those were bespoke designs, not randomly generated, and of course they had meaningful things to do and story ties, whereas these are all entirely optional, randomly generated, and don't really have much going on aside from a couple of side quest things and completion things. You can entirely skip them, and honestly you're probably better off doing that, but let's keep exploring. Still gotta get that emerald. I'm gonna check just to make sure. Like, did I pick it up and just not notice? I feel like that's impossible, but at the same time. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so peridot, turquoise, opal. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did I miss topaz? I think I missed topaz. Please don't tell me I need more than this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, I missed topaz. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, okay, so we just need the emerald. Just want to make sure I didn't miscount or something. Not after all this nonsense. Okay. I see one chest anyway. Come on. Spoiled meat. Useless. Not much around here. So we're going this way. Come on. Now the reach on that vacuum move is impressive. It's annoying, but it's impressive it reaches the distance it does. There's nothing over there. Ugh, go away, Octobos. Octobos, go away. Nothing there. Nothing here either. But I need this chest. It's just not showing up for me. How sad. Oh, hey, what do we got? Oh, good, another one of these guys. Good. That's exactly what I want to. Fight another one of these stupid octopuses. Another way. Nothing there. I just want one loot drop and I will leave these freaking ruins alone forever. I said that to the Fen ruins. You'll notice I've not been back since I got what I came for. I offer you the same illustrious deal, underwater ruins of sadness. Just give me the one treasure I want and I'll leave. Hey, got an Oni mask. Cool. Not immediately useful. In fact, unless we go back to the museum, it's not going to be useful to anyone, but, you know, it's something we didn't have before, but it's not what we were looking for, so it's worthless. That's spoiled meat. Don't need that. Come on, chest. Please. Fish. I think I see the boss already. Oh, no, it's one of those things that just spews explosives in a circle. Which I know sounds like my description of the boss, too, which is not a dissimilar thing, but it's a different creature altogether. But it is the thing that just spews explosives in a circle. In fact, there it is. And not seeing any loot around here. Crap. Maybe there'll be one in like a connecting room here. No connecting rooms. Awesome. Time to fight the boss again. Whew. Quest for cool stuff. It's never ending. Also, I'm out of fuel. That's not great. It's still moving relatively quick all the same, though. I wonder if that's because I'm wearing the boosted legs. They're slightly faster or something. Or it could be that I'm using the water-resistant body in water, so it, like... Or it could be I just had a little bit more fuel than I realized. That's possible, I suppose. Fuel economy. Quit it. Quit being a thing. Just gonna swap to my left spike ball, cause might as well. Come on. Come on. Hurry up and die so I can get back to the quest of trying to find the last bit of loot in this stupid dungeon. So I can get on with my life. Alright, there we go. At least got... Well, that actually gave me half my fuel. Not bad. Alright, let's try again. Let's repair and refuel. And onwards to look for chests. Like a very linear dungeon so far. Come on. Fish. Yeah, well, I'm seeing one of those octopus things, but not really anything of value in this room. And I see a rock. Yep, definitely a rock. That's it, though. I think I see a chest, though. Come on, please, 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 please. You're mocking me, aren't you, game? I don't care for that. Come on, please. Nope. Can't do anything about that, though. So I got too many already. My pants are filled with spoiled meat. Come on, please. Fish. Stupid octopus. Get out of the way. Whoa. Homing on that's quite impressive. Mr. Octopus, for what that's worth. It's a very cheap move, but gotta admit, it homes in good. We're halfway through our fuel, that's not ideal. Come on. Meat. Fish. Just meat and fish and meat and fish and meat and also fish. But nothing I actually want. And that's the part that kills me inside. Oh, it's this guy. I don't want to fight this guy and the boss at the same time. That would suck. There's nothing there, but there is a chest over here. Come on, please, please, please. Nope. And you know, I can't give up now. I'm missing one of them. You know, at this point, I have to complete the set. So this is my life now. Fighting a big robot pelican for all eternity. It's not challenging, and that's fine, but, like, I would like to get my emerald now, so that I can move on with my life. You know what the most annoying thing about all this is? We're putting in all this effort just to give it away. It's more exciting than that, obviously. I'm paraphrasing, but ultimately, yeah, we're just going to give it all away. This is what we're doing, I guess. Come on. Please hurry and die. Oh, I'm out of gas. That's suboptimal. But I am trying to just basically skip fights at this point, so, you know. Understandably so. I wonder if my dash attack even works because I have no gas. Let's find out. Yep, it does. Huh. I mean, I don't know why you'd bother, but yeah, it works. The little explosive barrels have their own individual health pools. That's cute. There we go. Let's try it again. Yeah, it feels forever ago when we fought Dudley. We got this bubble wand of awesomeness. Not even making money at this point because I'm just running past everything and losing fuel. And I'm fine with that, genuinely. I don't care. I just want the treasure and I want to leave. Just let me do that. Let me leave this horrible, horrible underwater garbage cave. No. This is just frustrating. To be fair, I kind of knew it was gonna be. But it's like, when it's the last thing and you only need one thing to finish, it's like the pinnacle of being frustrating. Especially because I think we have, like, everything else in this dungeon in terms of loot. We've got the entire loot table aside from the one thing we need. And perhaps even worse because, of course, they gave us 40% of it on the start. It was so front-ended, it was hilarious. And now we're paying for that. Not gonna lie, I'm actually physically feeling fatigued doing this. Like, I feel like my shoulders are all sore and stuff, and I'm just worn down. I want this to end. Let me do something more stimulating, please. I just want to upgrade my Trotmobile. It should not be this obnoxious. What can you do? I mean, you could not do this, but I'm OCD about stuff. And I wanted this thing, and we're close, and we have to get it now. So alas, do it we shall. Alright. And take a shot, and take this, and take this. On the upswing, we're gonna have fuel by the end of this at least. So, small victories. But, counterpoint, this is annoying. And the drop rate for these chests is just dumb. I'd be less annoyed about it if at the very least it would have stuff other than rotten food. Because they really give you an absurd amount of that from the start. Alright, come on. Let's do it again! Wish I had some caffeine in my system right about now. I'm not going to bed till I finish this. Come on, please. Nope. I don't want to deal with you right now. Oh, I don't want to deal with you ever either. Get out of my way. There we go. Of course it's a dead end. Why would it not be a dead end? I only had to sneak past two really obnoxious vacuum guys that exist to slow you down. Oh, and I'm out of room for spoiled fish. Well, the novelty of spoiled fish has worn off rather quickly. Actually, I'm surprised my novelty for it was last as long as it did. Nope. I don't think we ever maxed out on, what was it, moldy bread, though? So, you know, we could go back and farm the other garbage items. Don't want to, don't need to, but we could. For the sake of having a complete set of garbage. Nope. Chest. In fact, I think I see two. Come on, please. I'm begging you, chest, please. Nerp. Just gonna keep going, I guess. Get out of the way, giant gun-nosed floaty spider thing. You're dead now. Wow, that took out half my health. That's actually a little bit very terrifying. You know, what with us not having saved. I'm actually genuinely kind of scared about that now. Thinking about it. I hope we don't wipe. And I really hope this has the emerald. Crap requires stew, that's better than spoiled crap, but not by much. Nope. Nope. To reiterate, if not getting the thing you're looking for, you should be able to wear down the drop rate chance. That's how a good rare item would actually behave. Not this just beat your head over a brick wall until either your head caves in or the brick wall falls down nonsense. That Skinner box nonsense for you, I suppose. That's how it all functionally works. Oh, robot pelican. I remember when I used to love you because you were absurd and dumb, and now you just fill me with contempt. Mainly because you're representative of everything that's wrong with this dungeon, namely that it exists. That this whole dungeoneering system exists, and that none of it's fun. Love this game, but yeah, this isn't exactly the best part of it. Alright. Let's keep smacking you with big spiky balls. Will I be able to defeat him before my fuel runs out? Let's find out. On Trotmobile Ball Z. Come on. Come on. Hooray! We didn't run out of fuel. And that's the only thing of interest I can really say about this. Also, we're probably definitely going to get murdered by that octopus, so let's leave. And do it again! We're so close. We're so close. I just want this to end at this point. Come on. I think we've made at least 3,000 UR just from this one dungeon. That bugs me to no end. Please have what I'm looking for, Mr. Chest. Nope. Keep going. This amazing quest of awesome excitement. This is definitely going to be worth it, I'm sure. This is going to be the best thing that's ever been a thing ever, I'm sure. Please. Hey, got a katana. That's at least interesting. That's less so, though. Well, we got a big spider thing, but not what I'm looking for. Really gotta use the bathroom. Alright. I think I'm gonna go take a bathroom break when we're done this run. I think I've earned that much at least. Is that a chest? Yes, it is. Come on, please, Mr. Chest. Have what I'm looking for. Well, it's the first time in a while we've seen a gemstone, but it's not the one we're looking for. So that's useless. Spoiled fish. Spoiled fish. I think that's the big takoyaki mabob. And not at all the boss of the area. And it is. We should really be careful of those missiles. They do a crap ton of damage. Okay. So that was a tiny bit really scary. I'm halfway tempted to just go back to the entrance at this point. Because I'm actually really quite scared. And there's an enemy in there. And it's one of those octopus things. Yeah, we're gonna bail and go back to the entrance. I'd very much like to save. Seeing as we haven't done that in over an hour, but like there is no save points here. And I don't think there's anyone that's actually close by. Closest would be Vision Ranch again, which not exactly what I would call nearby by any means or measure. Especially considering we'll have to go all the way back to get here. But man, I don't want to lose this time. Okay, so this is where I screw up real bad and he blows me up. Or this stupid octopus kills me. Nope, 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 nope. We're getting out of here. Okay, so heal up first. I think we're gonna go to the Vision Ranch. Because I'm not redoing all this shit. I'm not. We've been doing this for 2.5 hours. So that was scary. Very scary. Didn't care much for that, honestly. Let's get back to Vision Ranch. Holy crap. That was far scarier than it should have been. Well, on the bright side, as long as we don't get got on the way, we'll survive. And we'll save. And it'll be perfectly good. Possibly. It'll be possibly perfectly good. Okay. Let's get... I see the little entranceway to that little, swimming area. Just need to get there, and we're good. Just a little bit more. Almost there. Almost there. Then we can save, and then we'll at least be almost done this stupid cave. And then if something happens, it won't matter so much. It'll matter if we die when we have this stupid thing, but... you know, it'll be less of an issue. Whew, yes. Now that thing can't murder me. I don't know if stuff can murder you if you're in a text box. I don't really want to test that, especially right now. Alright. Let's just get to Vision Ranch. Exit Lake. Where's the actual ranch? Should be to our right. I'm saving. There. Now, if something happens, it's minor. With Gadget Racers. Now, this should be noted that this is legally distinct from another PS2 game that is also identically named Gadget Racers. This game is actually the sequel to Road Trip, whereas the other Gadget Racers is the predecessor to it, because that's not confusing at all. Actually, what's really even more obnoxious, if you want to look this specific game up on GameFAQs, they actually have it listed as Road Trip, because I guess that was going to be like a temporary US name for it, but this is a PAL game. It's a PAL exclusive if you want it in English. This is unbelievably confusing to collect for this series. But we're basically going to do the sequel to Road Trip. So, let's do this properly. And I have to note, I went into the options, and I had the ability to turn down sound effects. So hopefully that'll turn down the engine noise so we can actually listen to the music. Well, let's name ourselves. Where's the U? Okay, this is weird. They interspace the ABC with like QRS with the lowercase. That's so weird. Anyway, let's go. Now, if you're wondering why we're doing this instead of more Road Trip, you might you might remember that we had that issue with that jumping puzzle challenge at the end of the last episode. Yeah, I looked up a guide for that, and basically what they said was, even if you do things perfectly with the perfect setup and know exactly what you need to do, it takes 60 to 100 attempts to do it once successfully. And ain't no one got time for that. So we're just doing the sequel to this now. Favorite food. I'm a really picky eater, and I don't know if I've ever found food I like. That's a problem. Okay, well, just go with nachos, because why not? Nachos. Disliked food. Where's space? I am a ridiculously picky eater. I've been told stuff like that is actually like a sign you're on the spectrum, and I am on the spectrum, so I guess that's the thing. Like, it comes with, like, being hypersensitive to stuff, so. Favorite famous person? I wonder if there's space for this. Let's see. Where is... I don't like how they've cut uppercase with lowercase. That's so weird. Well, we'll just name my childhood hero Fresh Phil. Fresh Phil is the man. Oh god, this is what we're driving. I missed my Torino. Well, let's go to a... enter the town and look for doors. That will unlock race courses. Okay, so let's leave the garage. Oh god, this car looks so crap. I miss my Torino. Okay, now I've talked about this game a few times in Road Trip. It is an open world RPG driving racing game like Road Trip, but it's more like Diddy Kong Racing in the sense that it has more smaller hubs instead of like just a giant open area. There are a lot of games that you can play with rental parts. Lots of stuff, but I just want to paint my car white, at least. I want to drive the white car. And I want it to be a tofu delivery Torino. Okay, can I modify the controls? Because the control sys are a little weird. Vibration on and off. Examine items back. No, we do not appear to have a... Because reverse is mapped to... Ugh. Yeah, reverse is mapped to O. That's going to be a little weird. Okay, so let's see if I can... Can I change the color of my car? Mail order shopping. Let's do that, obviously. Oh, we don't have mail yet. Change music. I don't have music discs yet. Exchange parts. I only have body 34. Now, similar to Road Trip, as I understand, the Torino is in this game, and it's still number 41. Unfortunately, as I understand, to get most cars, you have to, like, win races as prizes. So this... It's going to be a little bit weird. Okay, so I guess we'll just exit and see if we can find a paint shop before we do anything else. I'm actually kind of surprised. This is a PAL game on the PS2, and I've got a little bit of experience. For some reason, I can do like a sort of wheelie type deal, except with 2 wheelies. But I've only played 1 or 2 PAL games on my PS2, and it always displays at like the wonkiest aspect ratio ever. Like, it's like hyper wide and like super thin, and I have no idea why. Someone fallen in love. Aw, and they're not in love with me. That's sad. I'm sorry, Hillary. I wish you were in love with me, but alas. Huh. There's only a few stones all throughout the world, yet he knows so much about them. Are we talking about Indy? Fertilizer, huh? Alright, well, we're working on the quest part of this so far. I think there are some cameos from previous cars in this game, like characters as NPCs, so she might actually genuinely be talking about Indiana Jones. Was that the Torino? And it's in pink, which... Actually, that worked out pretty well, but, you know, I want to have that body, and I want to not have this stupid, ugly yellow car. Oh, God. It controls so chunky. Look at the turning ratio. Ugh, I can't talk to anyone. Wait, there's a honking button. Maybe I can talk to them by honking at them. Let's find out. Because there's got to be some use for honking other than just to be annoying. I mean, it'll do that. Honk, 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 honk. Oh! Sweet! So you can actually honk at people at a distance and they'll let you talk to them. That's kinda cool. I look good? Oh, God. You have no taste, Angelina. I'm an ugly yellow car right now. There's a race course near the jewelry store. First place in the race receives a flag. Let's go horn! Okay. I'm guessing that's a new horn, obviously. And we know where our first race is going to be. It's at the jewelry store. I have fertilizer. Perhaps you can use it. It's all yours, buddy. You want to give me something in return? Let's... Oh, God. The controls are so weird in this game compared to the previous one. Okay, maybe we have to come back when there's watermelons or something, and he'll give us, like, a watermelon paint job or something. Oop, I see someone on the map behind the place. I need to work on my everything in this car, because this car sucks. Alright, 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 alright. Honk, 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 honk. Souza! You play the keyboard. Okay, I will listen. I think we're doing that right now, actually. Well, if I find a use for your keyboard, I will bring it to your attention, good sir. And or madam, I mean you're a car, so whatever. Why can I do, like, wheelies in this thing? It's so weird. Okay. It's the return of our old friend Physics! Actually, I think the physics are probably a little less garbage in this game, at least so far. But, you know, the physics get really wild in these games once you actually get some speed, so we'll see what happens when we actually start getting to a decent clip. Oi, Mr. Brown Car. Ooh, you're flashy, Mr. Marlowe. You recently came here. It's nice to meet you. Used to live in a place called Scratch Mountain. Whole town is colored like a sunset. Oh, that sounds pretty. Ah, we should go there. But he said it was on the other side of a boulder, so I'm guessing the way there's a little bit closed right now. Burke! Okay, so we got a keyboardist and a guitarist. I'm thinking we gotta throw a band together. It's very clear that I play these games for the adventure more than the actual racing, isn't it? I mean, to be fair, the last game had like 90-degree turns in all the tracks. That's not good track design. But it was a fun adventure. I'm your neighbor. I live right next to you. You should recognize your neighbor who's a very ugly yellow car. Ugh. Can I at least get a paint job? Please. I like that the road clearly goes this way, but there's no bridge. And now we're underwater. Can I... Oh, let's see if I can... If we can... Oh no! No! I don't think we can just reverse up the mountain anymore. Oh. Alright, well that's unfortunate. I miss being able to just reverse up sheer cliffs. That was kind of fun. I think if we hit like a weird piece of geometry, we probably could kind of make it work, but it doesn't seem like the game wants to let us anymore. Alas, they fixed that. Physics still seem a little bit weird. Oh god, is that going to be an underground maze area? Retsheim. Just kind of wanted to come here. Alright. Well, respect, I guess. Oh! I see a thing. That looks like a thing that'll be used for a quest. Is that a quest thing up there? It looks like a ring. Man, I'm already getting into this. I'm invested. I love these games. They're so weird, but they're great. Is that a fish? Ah! They added fish from the previous game. There's no fish. We're already miles ahead of the previous game. Back when there was no fish, now there is fish. Oh, there's no turning, though. That hasn't changed any. What the hell's down here? This game is magical. I'm so glad I imported it. It was not cheap either. This game's actually really rare and expensive for some reason. The other Gadget Racer is actually really affordable. I think I got it for like $5, but this one was like 10 times that. But I believe that other game is just like a menu-based arcade racing game, which, you know, there's nothing wrong with that, but I like the adventure, you know? I think this is just like the moat to this area, and that entire path we just found was like a punishment area if you fall in. So we're actually kind of doing this backwards. Whoops. Ooh, there's a guy down here. Ah, it's... Wasn't that the bus from the previous game that was the sea monster? Oh, I got a floater? I think that's a gadget for us to race with. We might have to go back and go to our garage and equip ourselves. Oh, I miss my Torino. And my monster truck body. This game is... It better have those things or I'm going to be sad, because this is just a pale imitation even though it's supposedly an upgrade. I don't know though. I did play my copy before this, just to see if it would actually play. And it did. Again, you know, playing PAL stuff through a modded PS2 is a bit hairy in my experience. But I didn't really play much of it. I just sort of ran in circles around this first area. And I don't think I've even seen half this stuff. I just sort of ran around the lake once, said, yep, it works. So this is all brand new to me. I actually have more experience with Road Trip before we actually played it than I do this. But I'm looking forward to this adventure. But we really have to get ourselves a better steering column or something. Woo! Alright, so we got a car up here. Honk, 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 honk. I do appreciate that we can talk to people at a distance. Oh, cool. Glad to help, Miranda. I need to go to a parent/teacher conference. So only parents who are also teachers can go? I think I know what you're talking about, Miranda. Alright. I guess I can do that thing, sure. Why is there a duck on that building? I mean, I know that's not exactly our top priority. Our top priority is helping get this jewelry back, but why was there a duck on top of that building? Okay, I gotta admit, the sparks from that skidding stop were kind of cool. That's a nice little detail. Okay, so I'm hoping I can just sort of roll down this hill and angle myself. I'm not sure why the texture of the ground is trembling there. That's a little bit concerning. Yep, physics are still kind of jank. But we got an accessory. And I'm guessing that's the jewelry, so I don't think we can exactly equip that on our ugly yellow car. Oh man, why did it have to be yellow? That's literally my least favorite color. Yellow and orange. They're just not very nice colors. I mean, oh! Holy shit, we can jump! Huh. I feel like I'm driving in that, like, stunt buggy from Crackdown now. How exactly are you wearing this ring? Are you just wrapping it around your entire body or something? We got a police speaker. Does this mean it's the return of the police tofu delivery monster truck Torino? I mean, I know we're a ways away from getting there, but I think we just got our police lights back. This game and I might be already on the right wavelength, aside from the fact it started being a yellow car. You are a duck. Your name is Ducky. Well, that's accurate, I guess. Oh, you have a quiz. Let's do it then. This seems weirdly familiar to me. In Grunge Garden lives a gem appraiser. What is his name? A Paul J, a Peril J, Appraiser J? Well, it was obvious, buddy. Got some more fertilizer. Maybe we can give that back to the farmer. Maybe we need to give him X amount of fertilizer before he gives us a reward. So let's see if there's another quiz. I'm invested in this now. Nope. But I guess we'll be back later to do more quizzes with this guy. Can I just get to a paint shop so I can stop being yellow? You have no idea how much I'd appreciate that. Oh, I do quite like that plum color. That's quite nice. Driving around Grunge Garden, don't you find things that could be better? Personally, I think that only one... Yes, only one bridge is really inconvenient, especially when the road goes straight to the freaking lake, but doesn't have a bridge there. Yes, there should be one more bridge. The freaking map leads you to water. It's weird that there isn't one there, honestly. Oh, there's little bugs, too. This is hugely detailed compared to the previous one. It says, Osnan's fervid notes. Would you like to read it? Well, obviously. The page of mysterious things. Writing in this game is on point. There's nothing that mysterious. It is mysterious only because we think it is mysterious. Perhaps there really isn't anything mysterious. It's interesting how whenever we hear a car honk, we stop all of a sudden. Why does a honk scare us like that? I don't think it scares us, it gets our attention, and we're just checking to make sure that we're the person that the attention is supposed to be gotten from. Perhaps it's written in our user manual. That was a weird rambly note. This game is weird. Alright, so we got some stuff for our carmobile. Let's go equip ourselves. I'd still very much like to not be a yellow car. But what can you do? Honk. Hihachi. Alright. On the other side of the lake, there's a castle. There's a race course for beginners there, so go test your skills. Okie doke. I'm seeing a thing. I don't know if that's... Oh, there's little butterflies. Cool! This game's got some really nice detail to it. I think I talked to this person already, but let's make sure. Oh yeah, you're Soza. You're the keyboardist. We're gonna have to build a band. Alright. Whoa! Whoa! Let's give this fertilizer to this guy. Maybe he'll give us a prize now. I have more fertilizers. Nope. I guess maybe we have to wait for a while. Okie doke. Let's go back to our house and try and properly kit us out. Nico. I don't think this is our house, but... Oh, right, this is the minigame place. No, that's fine. I just wanted to see what this place was. And why it had such a bizarre sign. This is me going hard right to try and get into my house. Look at that wide turn radius. Okay, exchange parts. I'd like to get rid of that, but I can't. Engine, nope. Off-road tires. Nothing for B parts, nothing for C parts. Mostly for decoration. Symbol for Disco King's Cave. Well, obviously. Sticker. Okay, so it makes like a... I can't even hear this one. Oh, I kind of like that, actually. I don't know if you can hear that. I'm going to turn it up just for a sec. That's got some beat to it. I think we got to use that. Normal meter. Unfortunately, we don't have a giant heart meter just yet. But maybe someday. I don't think I can turn that off. Part of me likes that, because the previous one didn't turn on at all, but... Challenging the Meister. That's a wonderful dream, it sounds cool. Alright. So weight shifting is important. Alright, so we gotta learn to weight shift, I guess. I'd like to learn not to end up in the drink. Wait. I might still be able to make this. Physics? How fixed are you from the previous game? Not entirely. Okay. Cool. Coolsies. I think we've talked to you. I can't follow this path. Power slide. I think this is the way up to that town where everything looks like a sunset or whatever. But I think you said there was a boulder on the way. So I don't think we can just go to Gerudo Canyon. Or Valley or whatever. It's been forever since I played Ocarina. Actually, that's not true. I played Ocarina a couple weeks back. Yeah, 1! Door to Scratch Mountain. You need 1 flags to open door. That is not grammatically accurate, but okie doke. So we need to look for flags, and I think flags are a word for doing races real good. I do like that there's a jump button. I don't know how much play that's going to get, but it's neat that that's a feature, I guess. I've already talked to you, Burke. I need to talk to someone else and get a band together before you'll be relevant. Meow. I'm not gonna lie, that flashing light kind of bugs me. I don't think we've been to this house, though. Ooh, that's a flashy looking car. Appraiser J. You appraise gemstones found all over the place. I'll buy it if I like it. The more rare the gem, the more money I'll give you. Yes. I mean, you said you'd never seen anything like it, but now... Also rude. Also rude. I don't know. Alright, well, let's see where this goes. Okay, so I'm seeing... Yes, this is like Diddy Kong Racing, where you have to have X number of balloons before you can enter a door. So the S course has been opened. It is now possible to go straight from the course to the garage, so let's try this. Alright, onwards. And backwards. Oh god, we've got 90-degree turns already. Well, fortunately, the inside of the curve isn't a 90-degree turn, so there is that. This is the tightest I can corner in this stupid thing. Can I jump this? Yes, I can! Alright. Cool. Alright, I should probably, like, power slide around a little bit more. That might help. Or maybe it won't. Maybe that'll hurt more than it helps. Okay. Well, that worked. Oh, there's like an underwater route as well. I wonder if that'd be better to go down. Alright, well, either way. Kind of liking the music here. It's nice that we can actually listen to it instead of just the engine sound endlessly. That's a nice change. Also, that's a nice colored blue car. It's not horribly yellow. It's not eye bleeding. Alright. Now we could go around this thing, but why do that when we can jump it? Yeah. I miss having jet boosters, not gonna lie. This one we can jump, but we kind of have to like pull back and do like a wheelie like they're doing. Ow! Dude, not cool. Also, I just noticed, but our license plate says road trip. To make this further confusing, because that's not the game we're playing, that was the previous game. We're in 5th. Well, previous game rules apply, we just have to get 6th. I don't think that's how it works, but maybe we'll get lucky? Missing that one jump really quite sucked, though. Whoa! I need a better steering column and possibly better traction. That said, there's like enough just to not go this way. You can just go sideways. Although it doesn't set you up for much of a turn here. Oh. We got like 4 people ahead of us. Well, we can jump this. We can jump this, no problem. I don't know how we got through the first one so well. I gotta tell you, the lack of precision turning bugs me. I mean, the first game wasn't exactly a pinnacle of it, but eventually you kind of got used to it and better stuff availed itself. Unfortunately, I don't think that actually counts as a victory for us. We got 5th. Let's try again. So, if we come in the first third, we get some money. Alright, let's try again. Alright, onwards. They're so much faster than me. This isn't even fair. I wonder if they're getting like an early speed boost. Although these games don't tend to have those. Okay. I really dislike the turning. We're gonna have to get ourselves some new wheels like stat. Just gonna button mash my way through that turn and hope that gets us enough around this corner. I don't trust that jump, so we're just gonna take this. We got more room to make that corner anyway. Alright. Sorry, Lisa. I'm pretty sure that is actually Lisa from the previous game. Get off me. You're slowing me down. How dare you? Alright, well, we're in third. Second. First is in view. I think that's an Impreza. Which I only know because I watched a lot of Initial D. And that looks kind of like the car, at least from the back, that Takami's dad drove. I know nothing about cars. Minus the, like, DeLorean and the Torino. The cool cars, basically. And, you know, like the Ferrari Testarossa, because that was the outrun car. Alright. Ugh. Man, I feel like such a downgrade from our previous car. I miss my monster truck Torino. Oh, we made second at least. As long as we don't really massively mess this up, we'll at least have second place. I'll take second place for a second try when we're very clearly poorly equipped for this. But I do like that they're actually making use of that jump feature. That's kind of cool. Oh, that turning. I think priority 1 is get better turning. Like, I can live without having as much speed, but, like, not being able to turn well, that's gonna kill me. I don't know which one was the person who's at the back of the pack and who's at the front, but there's 2 cars ahead of us. And someone just got lapped. But at least we came in second. Victory wheelie popped. Alright. And we received 200 FAF. And we got the flag. Rock on. I'm going to change my parts because I don't necessarily like that roof siren, honestly. If I could turn off the flashing, it would be a little bit less annoying. Alright. Well, we got the flag. So that's good. There's probably a lot more left for us to do, but we got the flag at least. I wonder if those watermelons have grown. We can go take a look. I think I'm seeing some watermelons. Maybe we just had to go through a race before. Yep, looks like he's got some stuff growing. I'm actually growing watermelons right now. So we might have to go through another race before we get to see more watermelons. Oh, but maybe that means that that duck guy has got himself a new quiz for us. Let's find out. Woo! Get some jumps. The distance you get with that jump is kind of impressive. Alright. I will say, because this sort of gates off a lot of areas because of flags, it's going to actually require us to race a lot more than we did in the previous game. Alright, so we can't do that. We could go through that canyon since we do have one flag, but I kind of want to see what those watermelons do and if we need more fertilizer. I do like that horn. Even though because I've turned the sound effects down, you probably can't hear it too much. It's funky. Let's see if there's another thing around here that requires 1. 20. What about over here? 5. Nope, we can't do anything with these areas. Okay. And there was an area or two off in this direction. Let's see what this is all about. We haven't fully explored this area quite yet. Oh, we can scare off the birds. This game does have a lot more like tiny details that the previous game didn't have. I think, to be fair, that's probably because it was trying to render out so much of a huge area that really was kind of useless all at once. Oh, we can use 1 here. Okay, okay, what about the other area? 'Cause I want to see what my options are. If we've missed something or there's something else we can do, we might want to explore that before we continue on. In whatever way we do. So what's down this path over here? Looks like kind of a castle-y area. Okay, I'm digging it. Let's go up here. Ooh. What have we got here? Jump! Ooh. There's 11. But we don't have 11, so I guess we'll go back to the 1. Gotta do some platforming to get around here. This game is tricky. Getting good at K-turns after having to do that weird, like, tightrope nonsense previously. There's some weird geometry. Also, camera, you're not helping me right now. Fix that nonsense. Alright. Alright, there we go. There we go, we're situated. So let's see what's down this way, because we could go all the way around the place, the lake, to get to another one. Or we could just go to the one that's right next to us. I feel like that might be a bit of a time saver to go this way. So let's go this way. Okay. Yeah, we really need to invest in either better tires or a better steering column. Or both. Let's go to Echo Forest. Now, query. Does going through there mean I spend my flags, or is it just a checkpoint that requires X number to get past? I guess we'll find out when we get to another door that asks for more flags than we have. Okay, we got some houses here. Let's see what's going on around here. I came at a good time. Awesome. Yes. Well, that's all the money I have, but if it's a good thing, I guess I'll take it. Okay. I mean, I thought we already had those, but okay. Oh, I'm curious. Is there a... Huh. There does not appear to be a, like, album like in the previous one where we could see all the stuff we've done. Nor is there a warp function. That's interesting. Just be afraid of... just afraid of accepting the truth. Kind of corny. I feel like that's probably something one of the scenario writers actually wrote. Like, just as like an autobiographical thing. Just, they were having an existential crisis and decided to include it in the game. RT Shop. Alright, cool. They're the only shop that carries engines. That might be worth knowing. I would like to buy... wheels. We can get a helicopter? Float in the air by using the hop button. Hold down to float longer, so it's like a glide. Ship bottom. Do not sink in water. Okay, now, do the different colors actually dictate something, or are they just different colors for style points? Also, it's worth knowing that these are both C parts, so we cannot have helicopter and boat at the same time. Also engines that I can't possibly afford because I have no money. Oh, that's art imitating life, isn't it? I'd just like a better steering column, but I spent all my money on police lights. Which, to be fair, if we are replicating the car we had previously, yeah, fair enough. The Meister of Grunge Garden, come back to this village. I think there's something that may help you here. What am I saying? Okay, so you're gonna reward me if I beat, like, the boss guy. Okay. Interesting. I'm pretty far away from doing that, but worth knowing, I guess. Ooh. That was like some Sonic CD grade nonsense. Edema and Kala of this town are really close. I bet they're secretly dating somewhere. Okay. Cool. Kind of liking the music in the background. It's kind of elevator-y. Honking. Your lights flash when you talk. You're not from this town. I came here to enter races. You also? Yes. That's a nice and quiet town. Hey, we got a sticker! Cool! For when we want to imitate racing stripes. Wow, I haven't thought about that movie in forever. I think I did see it once. It was very weird. I think I saw it with my grandma, because she likes horses, and zebras are kind of like that. Bornum. Cool! Not sure what all these, like, music people we keep talking to actually, like, do. I'm hoping we can actually get, like, a full-on band by collecting all of them at some point. What's that big red thing we're driving right towards? Oh, it's the side of a building. I thought it was, like, just a weirdly shaped building, but it's just the side. You came with 4 different kinds. Problem is, I don't know which ones are edible. Well, the red ones are never edible, as a good rule of thumb. If I may quote Senku for a moment, if it looks like something out of Mario, don't eat it. The big something. Thanks. Amanita muscara, I believe, is the red mushrooms. Don't eat those. They're highly poisonous. Well, that's ironically where Mario gets his power from, is just because he's not actually stronger, he's just hallucinating. It wasn't yellow. I gotta remember all this crap, don't I? So the angry one isn't yellow, I think he's said, or green. Oh, I've already forgotten. We're gonna have to come back here. Recently started playing bass. Yeah, that wasn't bad, I guess. Hey, you want to join a band? We're gonna have to get a band together. Also, that's a sexy paint job. Green and purple, it works. Okay, so can we tell this guy about his mushrooms now? Leave it to me. I feel bad if I get this wrong. I've forgotten. You said it was the big something. I don't know if that's a good thing, though. Although I am seeing a glowy yellow on the map. What's the glowy yellow on my map? Like, the green dots on the map are different cars. That's the same from Road Trip. Black things are houses. Okay. Again, same from Road Trip. I don't know what the yellow map nonsense is. Unless that's Q coins? We haven't actually seen any Q coins yet, so let's... we can go into that cave, can't we? We have to go into the cave. We're at the edge of the map, but the map keeps going, so either it's in that cave or it's above us. So, of course, we gotta go in that cave. Because, yes, it probably is above us, but being in that cave sounds far more interesting. So let's do that thing. Ugh, no! I need to upgrade this car, like, now. Are you the zebra sticker guy? I think you are. Okay, the big laugh mushroom, the big cry mushroom, the angry mushroom, and the sleepy mushroom. People who give you information are Cadence, Punk, Maki, Carissa, Rika, Sammy, and Garma. Zabi, obviously. So we gotta get to him before Char does. Okay. So let's see where this goes, because I'm curious. I feel like I'm in that, like, haunted castle level from Diddy Kong Racing, which was definitively the best level. Because it had, like, those alternate routes and that key that was really awkward to get, because all of them were. Very cool level, though. That's probably my favorite Diddy Kong level. Oh, we got, like, an island with some secret stuff here. Cool. Oh, this is downright spooky is what this is. Oh, the racetracks. Okay, so we need like 20, we need 3. And we need 10. Unfortunately, we have maybe 1, assuming we didn't spend it to get here. Again, I'm not sure if using doors spends your flags or not. We're gonna have to figure that out as we go. Still, we know where some race courses are around here. That's cool. I will say it doesn't look like my car's underwater, because like it doesn't shift the shade of your car any. It's very strange looking. Man, I want to change the paint job on this thing so badly. The game isn't letting me. But I do like the music. This is cool. This is a fun game. I mean, Road Trip is in general as well. It's a shame we never actually got this. Bornum! Specialty is drums. Yes, I get that. Weren't you going to tell me about mushrooms or something? Okay, you're not going to tell me. Fair enough. Go play your drums somewhere else then, mate. I do appreciate the little details like the birds and like the grasshoppers and like the little butterflies and stuff that like actually get out of your way that's just like environmental things. You know? It's little, but it shows that they were either more comfortable with the like hardware they were working with, or they just better understood how to limit the resources being used at any one time. That's a big frog. Why is there a big frog? Explain to me the big frog world. You have a frog sticker. Right on. You're swamped with orders. However, it's pretty hard to make them and deliver. If you look like you've got some spare time, would you help me out a little? Yeah, okay. Okay, you'll deliver this for starters. I'd like to deliver it to Cadence. Lives near the RT shop. I think we've been there already. Alright, so we're delivering a frog. It would be cool if it, like, opened its mouth and riveted every time you, like, honk your horn or something. I mean, I don't think it would, but it'd be a nice thing to do. Is there anything behind this thing? Any Q coins or anything of interest? No, doesn't look like there's any Q coins. Okay. Now, Cadence was by the RT shop, which is off in this direction. You just gotta go this way. Physics is weird in this game. Not as weird as it was in the previous game, but still weird. Woo! This is where I need to go? Nope, you're cheese. Okey-doke. Well, that's not super useful. Maybe this one? Yes, Cadence. You're a little happy right now. Also, I think you're supposed to help me with mushroom stuff. Also, there's not enough space to continue recording. Which I didn't think I was actually recording. I thought I was just straight up streaming and I was going to use the VOD. So that's fine, except now I got to delete an extra file. That's a little annoying, but what can you do? Let's reverse and see if they'll give us any advice on mushrooms. Don't eat sleepy mushrooms. That's good advice. Now the red one is not the sleepy mushroom. So we can work with that. What about you? Do you know anything about mushrooms? Aren't sleepy mushrooms white, weight, red? No. The sleepy mushrooms would be white because the red ones are the big something. Okay, so white is don't eat. I'm writing this shit down. Minus white. Alright, there we go. So we got one, at least. One is not edible. What about you? What do you got? Clavy, I don't care about your keyboard music immediately. I appreciate the effort that it took to learn that, though. But that's not super helpful. Okay, well, we got one of the 4 nailed down as inedible. White is inedible. Red is nebulous. In fact, we don't even have it nailed down to which. And that's kind of all we got to work with right now. But there's a few more houses and a lot more cars we can run into, so let's do that thing. Also, we still have to figure out what that yellow mabob was on the map. Also, we have to see if there's more frog ornaments we have to deliver. Maybe we can get a frog-shaped car for delivering them all. Whoa, okay. Got more? Hey, we got some faff. Nice. This one's for Mayor Punk. I kind of appreciate it being awesome silver. That Mayor Punk might have taste. I don't know which one was the mayor, though. Or even if we've actually met the mayor, so I guess we'll keep driving until we figure out where to go. Okay, so I'm thinking the yellow blobbins on the map is right ahead of us. Wait, I'm trying to call out to you, Mr. Carmobile, so I can get some information from you. And if you're the mayor, maybe to take this frog off my hands. Don't drive away! You fool. There we go. Goosh! What meter are you using? We got a digital meter. Okay, well thanks. I'll take the digimeter. Goes well with my Digimons. So what's the yellow thing? It's just a... If you don't remove this D parts, you can't use unpolished stone. Okay. I think when it says D parts, it means the frog. So that'll be like a thing we have to carry around somewhere. Maybe I have to take it to the Appraiser J. Okie doke. I don't think we'll be using that Aya, but thank you. It's probably Fresh Phil's voice. That was a weird thing to say. Ooh, nice color scheme there, Myron, whatever. Do you know the sticker maker? I do not. He'll copy the sticker. So put stickers you would like to make, put on your body first. Okay, so it copies stickers, I think is what it's saying. Okie doke. What do we have here? Who are you? Mikif. That's a cool butterfly. Tefu sticker. The sticker maker will make as many copies as you like. That's good to know. I still don't know where the sticker maker is, and that's not our top priority, but good to know. Good to know. What about you, Might? If you collect all the body types, you get great parts as a reward. Okay, I'm confused because you're asking me if it's nice, but then you're also asking me that I don't need. That's very confusing. What am I saying yes to? Most horns, if you equipped it with a certain sticker, engine power goes up. Some horns work best with other parts than with stickers. So stickers and horns actually affect performance. That's pretty deep. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like the game indicates it, unless it's like random nonsense you get to hear from some people. What's your deal, purple car? That's a nice purple. Heckle with 4 lights. The light doesn't turn on, but having it look so cool. Well, I do want to look cool. That's why we're trying to get the Torino body back. And the monster truck body. And the awesome lights. And the jet engines. And I miss my car. Damn it. Alright, well, let's check out these buildings and see what's up. Garma. The Big Cry and the Angry Mushroom. One of which is really good and the other you're not supposed to eat. Okay. That's only sort of useful information, but I don't know which one those are. Big Laugh are really good. Okay, so Big Laugh plus well, that's useful. Again, they're all going to give us, like, partial information. We kind of have to piece it together ourselves, which is annoying, because I'm not taking perfect notes here. That's the frog ornament. There you go, Punk. Frokero. Definitely skilled. You're welcome for the delivery. I'm happy to have delivered it. Oh, we should probably see about that rock before we keep delivering stuff, but... Okay, yellow minus. Minus. Okay, so we can tell for certain not to eat the yellow ones and the white ones. The Big Laughs are apparently very, very good. But those could either be red or, I think, blue was the other color? No one... We want nobody to know about us. What? Okay. Suspicious. Suspicious, Chorokyu. Suspicious. Alright. As long as it's not a signboard. Oh, I don't want to do that. Huh, but we did get some fertilizer, which we can give to the guys, so I guess it was useful. But it's annoying, because now I gotta take this part off. There doesn't appear to be a garage anywhere around here. At least that I can tell. So what's up here? Because we've at least got 2 of the mushrooms down. Oh, this is cool. This makes me think of the forest from Dark Cloud 2. Oh, this is really quite neat. So this is another racing thing. Oh, 1! Okay, so let's see if we can enter this one. Yes. Okay, so we don't actually spend the flags. That's useful to know. Okay, so what does this map actually look like? Okay, it's actually relatively round. Easy enough to deal with, I guess. Let's take it as it comes. Get out of my way. I'm Carmobile McGee. I would like to very much get some speed on these guys. Get out of my way. Alright, well, we've gotten to 7th so far. Not bad, not bad. We need to come in top 3. Although, if we could do better than 2nd, you know, coming first, that wouldn't hurt my feelings any. Get out of my way, I'm trying to jump the stupid things. And pass you people. Alright, we're in 5th. Making progress. Oh, I wish there was a way to turn tighter in this game. Which, I mean, there is, but we don't have options yet. At this point, it's just struggle our way to upgrading. Alright. 5th. Well, we've made it halfway up the pack, anyway. 4th. Ooh. Oh man, if I had my Torino body and monster truck wheels, I would win on style points alone. Oh, get out of my way, rally car. You can tell it's a rally car because it has those stripies. Like all rally cars do. Oh, holy crap. Whoa! It's the return of our old friend Physics. Well, this lap was a bit of a wash. We didn't get anywhere. Alright, 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 alright. Come on. Okay, so we have 4 people ahead of us. 2 of them are super far ahead. I think best we're gonna do is 3rd, and that's if we're lucky. But who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky. If we get 3rd, we can at least get a flag and we can move on. Oh man, I'm just not getting any jam. Everything about my car is a disappointment. Jump. Jump. Platforming! In Carmobile Land. Get out of the way. 4th? Can I make 3rd? I don't think I can. Oh, I couldn't even make 4th. Oh, this is so bad. New plan. Can I cut through? Get points for using a shortcut? Oh, 5th. Oh, so sad. Okay, hold on. Exchange parts. Because first of all, obviously we need that. Well, D. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. But we need to take off the D parts in order to actually do a thing. Alright, so let's leave the garage. We're gonna have to drive all the way back. Yeah, we are. Well, that's annoying. I do kind of like that, though. That's stylish. It's not quite as cool as our giant heart meter from the previous game, but, you know, I'll take it. Watermelon guy! I got some more fertilizer for you, buddy. Alright. I better get some awesome watermelon nonsense from this, is all I'm saying. And maybe some promotion for Watermelon Umbrella, because Lord knows they need all the promotion they can get. Well, let's go this way. And see if we can pick up that rock thing, because we might be able to take it to Appraiser What's-His-Name and make something for our... That'd be nice if we could. Man. We are just really poorly equipped to handle races right now. But, unlike the previous game, we can't just drive around and upgrade ourselves as we go and get ready for races. We actually have to try and make something happen in order to make progress. That's a bit less good. Now, as it stands, we could go and do that mushroom quest, and if we blind guess the other 2, I'd say we have about a 25% chance of properly succeeding, because there's a total of 4 options that we don't have nailed down just yet. But I'm not sure that's necessarily ideal to just randomly do that. Got an unpolished stone. Alright, cool. So I guess we take this to Appraiser J and see what happens. Man, I would really like to actually, like, swap my reverse control. Because that should be on my other shoulder button. I mean, acceleration should also be on my shoulder buttons. But what can you do? On the bright side, at least we can turn on the sound effects. So let's get this to Appraiser J. And maybe we'll get something cool for it. Woo! Yes, let's go to Grunge Garden. Where the gardens are the grungiest. Actually, maybe if we leave the area, that's enough to make the watermelons grow. You might want to swing by that place again, just to make sure. Then after that, we can go deliver more frogs. I like that we scared those birds away. That's cute. Okay, so let's deliver this to this place guy. I have this rock. Let's see. It's a glass ball. It has absolutely no monetary value. Okay, well, we learned something. Glass balls are valueless. Unfortunate to find out, especially because that didn't look like a glass ball. It looked like a rock, but whatever, I guess. Okay, so let's see if those watermelons are done. Just because we did transition to a secondary area, that might have caused it to happen. I'm really not sure 100%. Like, I know finishing a race will do it, but... Oh, those look pretty big. I'm guessing transition areas was enough to do it. So let's see if there's a reward for us now. Yow. Mr. Farmerman guy. They're huge. I got a Moo Moo sticker. I guess we should check our stickers since we have the option. Alright, let's go check stickers, because, you know, the previous game didn't actually have those. Whoa, okay, they're physics. Our old pal physics. Okay, so let's exchange parts. So, stickers. Tefu Tefu seems to be some kind of butterfly. Moo Moo is cow print. And zebra is zebra stripes. Oh, they also go on your little license plate. I'm not sure I like that. Digital. Might throw that on, because why not? Nothing for C, B, A. Alright, well. We can go do this, the Jungle Beat course. We can try it again, see what happens. Onwards! Let's see if the power of the police siren makes them slow down so we can pass them uninterrupted. Because that's why I got the police siren, obviously. I like that it flashes. I wish there was a way to turn it off, though, because it's kind of cute, but it's kind of distracting, too. Hello? Oh, there's first-person mode. I don't think I'll ever use that. Alright, we're in 5th. Making progress. Just a little further. Jump! Whoa, okay. Yep, that's fine. Go away, Stripey car, no one likes you. We're in 3rd! No, Stripey car! I told you no one likes you, so stop passing me. You're becoming less and less popular by the second. Your stripes are not endearing, they're obnoxious and ugly. Oh, you freaking braked in front of me. That's just bad driving right there. Okay, let's go. Come on. We can make it. Probably. Maybe. Probably not. Oh, we're close. One of them's smart enough not to try and do that, and the other is playing a lot more dangerously. Oh, 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 not quite. Not quite, not quite, no! I mean, we got one more lap, but still. I like to overtake them, because those corners suck. For my equipment so far. I'm definitely not taking these guys on the curves. But I can take them on the straightaways. That's just what our car is currently made for right now. Oh. Come on. Damn it. We're gonna make this work. We're gonna make this work. Problem is you're keeping me from passing you, and that's annoying. Get out of the way, car that I remember being Lisa in the previous game. I'd like to be ahead of you, blue car. Now. I lost a bit of speed there. Oh. Come on. Yeah, speed boost. No, 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 no. No. Come on. Ah, second. Oh, that kills me. I'm so close to first. We got second. We won 300 FAF. And we got the flag. So there we go. Let's leave the garage. Man. That was intense. Alright. I didn't want to talk to you, Mean. Oh no, her heart is broken. I'm sorry, Mean. You tell me. You didn't like that he became a sumo wrestler? I'm sorry, Mean. Why was it horrible, though? As his partner, you should respect that he wants to be a sumo wrestler. Even if you don't quite get it, just out of respect, really. That said, if his being a sumo wrestler is actively hindering your life, you know, he should try to make strides to not make that happen, because that's how relationships work. They're give and take. Alright, well. Okay, so we at least have a little bit of information for what we need to do to find out what mushrooms we have to tell this guy about. Unfortunately, we're only got partial information for it. Actually, I'm not sure if we'll be able to get the frog statue from this place. Those frog eyes are creepy. Sammy lives on the other side of the river in one of the red roof houses. Also, there's a space between thank you and its punctuation, and that bugs me. But alright, so we're looking for Sammy across the river. Well, that's easy enough. Just gotta drive vaguely in this direction, and then fling myself off the cliff. There we go. One of these houses is Sammy. My neighbor's dog's name is Sammy, so it's kind of funny to see that name come up. You're Morgay. Morgay, however that's pronounced. Either way, you're not giving me information, and you don't need this frog statue, so that doesn't help me all that much. Oh, there we go. Get Oriental. What? Okay. Not really sure what that means, but okay. Also, there's some houses down the river. Might be worth checking in. We might get some more information on these mushrooms. For, what's his name? Also, I don't think we've talked to this green vehicle yet. Rinmei. Music disc. Oh, it's on Peach FM. That was the radio from the previous game. That's cool. That's a cool little throwback. Maybe that's a song from the previous game, is what they're saying. That'd be a pretty cool little tie-in. Nason. Someone's... I don't know. It looks a bit run down, but it might not be abandoned. Let's find out. Ah. These are the two secret lovers. I'm just here. Don't worry about it. Keep going. Lovey-dovey horn. Well, good day to you. Okie doke. I guess. Well, that's one mystery answered, I guess. Is the mysterious secret lovers or something. Alright. Is this just a dead end? I mean, on the map it looks like it, but yep, it is. Okay. So, we don't have any extra information about the mushrooms, but we did deliver another frog, so let's see if we can get more frog deliveries. Make a little bit more money, and maybe we can upgrade our car so at least races will be a little easier. Again, we haven't really gotten any more information about these mushrooms. I mean, we've got two colors that are absolutely out. And then the big laugh is a plus, but that could be the red or the other one. We don't really have enough information to work with. I'm honestly not sure. At this point, we could just take a gamble and guess. Lives in the neighborhood of Mayor Punk. This one's kind of got a cool pattern on it. Kind of has like a nice sort of like bronzy scale pattern. That's kind of cool looking. Alright, well, let's go deliver this to Mayor Punk. I'm kind of sad I have to take off a piece of my equipment, though. I mean, it's not like it's something that was affecting our ability to drive any, but, you know. Having your random side quest nonsense affecting your actual equipment kind of just bugs me. Okay, so Garma lives around here. So let's see about this. It's a 3-month wait for these. Wow. Why would you wait that long for that piece of crap? I mean, I guess it's all in the eye of the beholder and whatever. I mean, I've waited a pretty long time for some stuff. That would probably not interest too many people. Stickers get rid of air resistance and increase the grip of tires. It probably is just your imagination, but you look good with that butterfly. I'm not gonna lie, I was half tempted to plop that on myself. But if we're gonna get stickers, we gotta get stickers that are there. They're more us, you know. This is for Carissa. Lives next to the RT shop. Okay. I wonder how many of these there are. Like, is it just randomly giving us a thing and saying go here, or like, are we actually going through a list of quests that'll eventually lead to a bigger payoff other than just a little bit of money? I'm honestly not sure, and I'm curious. Have I talked to you? Alright, so Carissa, Rika, Sammy, and Garma. Well, we know that the red one is the big something, but they didn't say which. And the fact is, that could either be a positive thing or a negative thing. Don't eat the sleepy mushrooms. Okay. I don't know which ones those are, though. You could have included some color so I could better properly identify that, but thank you. Useful information. Solve a problem, listen to people over and over. Thank you, cheese. When do I get to paint my car? Because I really don't like it being this ugly yellow. Stop making me listen to your keyboard music, Clavy. Okay. Well. All we know about the red one is it's the big something, and the problem is that could be one of two things. And one of those could be inedible. The pink sardines. Oh, nice. Aw, and you're my biggest fan. That's thoughtful. Now, are you going to give me some extra information about what we're looking for? Sleepy could be white or red, except red are the big things, so the white ones are the sleepy ones, and we don't eat those. So we've narrowed down a little bit of information, but we don't have the full picture just yet. So I guess we'll keep gathering more frog ornaments and see where this goes. If I talk to you, pink vehicle, Bornum. Ah yes, you're the drum guy. That doesn't help me. It was good, I guess, but I'm trying to work on some side quest nonsense right now. On the bright side, we probably have enough faff that we can buy a better engine, but our biggest issue right now is cornering. Like, more speed would be good, but if we already can't handle the speed we've got, you know, priorities. There we go. Memorized all of Echo Forest. I'm a professional deliverer now. It's for Grunge Garden. Hillary. I got the frog sticker. I'm a Class A frog deliverer. I wonder if I get something for delivering this. Because I kind of want to keep this solid gold frog on my roof forever. I mean, I don't, but I think it'd be funny. Alright, well, let's go deliver this to Hillary, which was someone. Who was that now? I remember specifically talking to Hillary, but I can't think of who that was. That's annoying. Alright, well, we'll figure it out, I guess. As long as it's not just some random person driving around. If it's that, that's a problem. I want to say Hillary's one of the people out in the middle of the place, though. Because that's Appraiser J. Are you looking for a frog thing? No, you're Miranda. I don't like you. You and your mistaking the day and then pushing me to get stuff done. I don't need the notes. No, thank you. I'll respect the privacy this time, I guess, if I have to. What do we got here? Paul. Payul. That's not who we're looking for. We're not looking for Payul. We've seen a couple of cars directly to our right, and one to our left. But who are we looking for? We're looking for Hillary, obviously, but Burke, the guitarist. That's not who we're looking for. I think Hillary's one of the people just randomly driving around. Morozov? I would like to challenge the Meister. Oh, shifting weight. By choosing to do it or not, there's a big difference, so make sure to master it. Also, Congo horn. Okay, but I don't know how to do it. How do I shift weight? Okay, I don't want to fall in the drink. That would be a bad time. Someone's coming up. Are you Miranda? Hillary. Hillary's the prisoner. Let me hear your story. Oh, I see. So now you're... He challenged anyone on the island who looked strong. There's no one who could beat him, so... He wouldn't have flown to a far country looking for someone stronger. Leave me alone. Okay, well that was weird. If I see your boyfriend, I'll tell him to stop being a jerk. And maybe, you know, call you every now and then. Wait! White vehicle. Are you the person I need to talk to? I genuinely don't know. Nope, you're pastel. There's really only a few people who know who the Meister is. How mysterious. Not jumping around so much, it's useful. Try out different things. That's... Okay, well that's not useful, but I will continue to just try random nonsense, I guess. Power slide, Angelina. Place in there to get flags. I already have 20. That's impressive. Okay, well, you've got more flags than me. I have 2. But I'll beat you eventually. I'll beat them all. Marlowe. You gotta race a lot of races. You can improve by racing a lot. I think that's just a matter of practice, not a matter of, like, you functionally getting better or anything. Are you Hillary? Oh, there you are. That's... What? That is not proper punctuation there. I'm not sure why it was, you know, to the power of A, but there we go. Weird punctuation, weird physics. It's definitely a Choro Q game. That's how you can tell. Yow. Definitely I could change the color of my car. That'd be a nice time. Change the body of my car. Actually turn properly. Ugh. I don't know what that whole shifting your weight thing they were talking about is. I can only think that what that is like the wheelie and like the sort of leaning forward. Shifting the weight to me would be like left to right, not forward to back, but I'm guessing that's what they mean. That's the only thing I can think it means anyway. But anyway. Let's go to the frog shop of frogs. Hey, we got a raise. Oh, we haven't been to Scratch Mountain yet, though. There's no end to the frog delivering. Damn frogs. Well, they do tend to, you know, populate very quickly, I guess. They're also a great indicator of changes in environments, since they are prone to mutation very easily. Goosh. Of course. I wonder if I said no, he'd give me a different one. It's like, well, maybe you'll like this one better, or something. But don't be rude to Goosh. What's down here? Is it icy? I think it is ice, because I'm not accelerating, but I'm still going pretty fast. And I have no traction. So yes, we've just got this random-ass ice cave. Whoa. Bonk. Because traction. What do we have around here? We need 22. 3. I really can't control this. This is unbelievably slippy. I do like those giant, like, crystals above the gates around here, though. I also can't actually, like, get any starting traction. So it's not a matter of just being hard to like control and stop, it's hard to start. I'm thinking with our current number of flags, it probably requires us to like dip our toe here and Scratch Mountain. So I'm guessing there's probably one that requires one flag there too. So what I'm thinking we'll do is we'll take a random stab at this mushroom puzzle, because the way I see it, there's about a 25% chance that just guessing randomly will get the answer right. And I'm kind of inclined to think if there's two that are inedible, there's going to be two that are edible. Now that might be optimistic on my part, but that's what we're going to go with. And hopefully, in doing so, we'll save the day and get some sort of cool reward. That'd be kind of nice. It'd be nice to get a reward. Just full stop. It's just nice to get rewards. There we go. You can see, like, my speedometer just burst up the moment we got out of the ice. Like, ah, there we go. I can finally actually get traction. Alright. Alright. So leave it to me. Yes. So yellow is no. Oh, we got a key. I want to reverse and make sure we didn't just poison someone. Nachos! Okay, so we either got that right, or they actually accept anything, and we just wasted a whole bunch of time, or perhaps they accept anything, but there'll be repercussions for what we did. But at the same time, this is a Choro Q game. They're kind of budgety, so I don't think they really thought that far ahead. But we got a key for something. Who knows what? This is not the way we need to go. I've not seen anything that looks locked or anything. So I guess we'll just make our way to Scratch Canyon and see what happens. Seems like a plan. Yeah, I'm guessing the whole pulling wheelies nonsense is what they mean by shifting your weight. Unfortunately, our controls are just so muddy right now that I don't think it's going to matter much. We need better turning and better grip. But let's go deliver this to some guy in Scratch Canyon. This game is quite cool. I love this series just in general, but you know, I've said it before, I'll say it again, there's kind of like 3 different types of Choro Q games. You either get weird minigame collections, arcade, menu-based racing, or you get like these weird RPG open world type racing games. I definitely prefer like the open world ones that give you quests and stuff, because they're just so much more charming, I think. Alright, so let's go to Scratch Mountain and see what this area's all about. We haven't been here yet. Oh, that's pretty. I think those are bats. Yep, those are bats. Risa. Oh my god, it's actually Lisa again, except they mistranslated her name this time. Ah, I remember Lisa. Oh, and I got the lovey-dovey sticker. Thanks, Lisa. Alright, what do we got over here? We got a big orange blob on the map, which seems to be an RT shop. So I guess we'll go here first, and maybe they'll give us something cool, like steering columns and tires. All about tires, that's perfect. I'd like to buy some tires. I don't care about the rims. I just want something that controls well. Oh, we could afford that. We can't afford those for what it's worth. Screw it. We're doing it. Obviously. We're working our way back to having a giant monster truck tofu delivery to Reno, and it's going to be great. What do we have here? Scratch Mountain, if there's any... Oh, they've got artifacts. The curator of the museum, nice to meet you. Let's talk. What do you want about? Okay, so you want me to see what your brother's up to? Give your brother a rice ball. Okie doke. Fair enough. Could you give me your brother's name? That might be a good start. Also, I'd like to take a look at your little exhibit thing if I can. What we have here? Oh, Dokkan. I can move the big boulder in the river. Racing a bunch of times and becoming really fast might help. Helping people in need might do something. And a music disc. And if I move the boulder, something interesting might happen. Interesting, huh? Also, is that another rock? Okay, so we gotta get rid of this thing to get this rock to the guy again. Okay, fine. So we gotta figure out who this has to go to. Also, we need our big ass tires now. Kellogg. Examining new artifacts. The professor in archaeology. The vase is missing. There's an old vase sitting right here. I will take a look for a vase. I mean, I'm currently delivering a frog, but we'll see about vase delivery. And inspection, I guess. It's nice to see Lisa again. Even if she has got a slight name change, because translation is hard. No, seriously, it is. It's very hard. Respect anyone who actually does translation work. You love books. Excuse me. But there are 3 books I really want to read, and I've searched all over for them. They have the same color, cover, all different color. Okay, so they're named after colors. Okay, well, we can see about looking for books on top of everything else, so why not? Is there something up here? Nope. Well, we can climb that if we wanted, but there's nothing there. I'm curious about this weird little path over here. What's this about? I need to know about the path. Where does the path go? What mysteries does it hold? It doesn't seem to hold any mysteries. What a disappointment. Oop. I don't know why that's even there, but we can do this race, so let's do it. Let's go. Okay. Alright, well, we're already starting with the volcano level. This game is very serious about the crazy track designs out of the gate. Respect. Normally you have to get pretty far in to get to the volcano level. This one's pretty much off the bat. I'm all about that. Why is there a road behind us? What secrets does that road hold? Can I go into these tents? Are there secrets in there? I want to explore. Damn it, but I want to win races too. Oh, need better steering. Physics. Oh good, hard right. Left, hard left. That's the direction. Whoa. Yeah, I don't think we're making this. Retire. But on the bright side, what we can do is exchange our parts. Now, if only we could change the color of our freaking car. That would be nice. Although we could put hearts on our car. Might as well. There's a gift from Lisa. Might as well. And that, because why not? Let's see. Listen to music discs. Route trip? Huh. Interesting. Controller set. Okay, now we can actually do it. Okay. Where is reverse? Reverse. You're getting L1. Horn. I guess you can be O. Whatever. Accelerate. Accelerate I would very much like to have at, I guess, R1. Jump can be X. Yeah, okay. That's good. That's good. Okay. Save game data, leave garage. Yeah, let's leave. I don't think we're properly equipped to do that thing yet, but... I will say the giant monster truck wheels are not quite as giant monster trucky as they used to be. Still, I feel like we're getting a little bit better grip anyway. Still not as good as it could be, but baby steps. I'm sorry. I don't want to bug you over and over, but seriously, you're driving in the way. Yeah, we could still stand to have, like, a better turning column, but these wheels definitely are helping, which is good. Let's go to Echo Forest. And tell the frog delivery guy we delivered all the frogs. And then we'll probably have to go back to Scratch Canyon again. It does feel like we're getting better grip, so we are going a little bit faster with these wheels too, which is nice. Alright. This one's for Babaldi in Grunge Garden. I mean, on the bright side, we aren't, like, doing the same one over and over. So, at least we are making progress towards something. I'm not sure what, but something. And if anything, we're making a little bit of money, which helps us properly outfit our carmobile. Let's go. I'm annoyed we still haven't gotten really a new body or even a way to paint our car. And that we start out yellow. That still bugs me. But what we can do is figure out who we have to give this to. I'm gonna guess the farmer, because I don't remember anyone named Babaldi. Still getting used to this. Yep. That's the frog. You're welcome. Okay. Let's see about getting that mineral before we forget it. Because it was kind of in a corner and I don't feel like we'll see it too often. No matter how many times we go back there. You know? Hard turn. Oh. It's fine. I'm not frustrated at my turning abilities at all. I do miss how much the the monster truck wheels used to give you like this weird proportion. Now they're like super far out, so you're not super tall anymore. Which, to be fair, makes it easier to see what you're doing, but it's less like just absurdly goofy. And I kind of like the absurdity of it. Those bats are a nice touch. Alright, got another unpolished stone. Hopefully it's something of use that we can show to Appraiser J and get something of value. Also, there's someone down here. And there's a piano bar. And I'm stuck. Because physics, what's your deal? Choro Ma. I don't think I have anything interesting. I'm sorry. Ooh, that's a flashy car. Their voice has gone away. Lozenges, typically. As someone who got strep throat pretty much for an entire year, I can tell you lozenges help. Alright, well that's everything up here, but there does seem to be another chunk of the canyon. I wonder if Lisa will say anything interesting because we're wearing her heart stickers. Let's find out. Wait, Lisa. Yeah, I did. Ah. Lisa's the best supercar mobile that isn't our monster truck Torino that's in progress. If she wants to join our racing team again, she is welcome to. Alright, so what do we got here? We have Ryam. What is it? Was that the jar? That might be the vase. I guess we'll go talk to the guy about vases and maybe that's what he's looking for. What about you? Layla. Very happy, but you're bored. Hey, you got a red stamp. I'm guessing that's a sticker? Okay. Need to get used to turning. I don't know. Whatever do you mean? Without evidence, there's no argument. Okay, well, I guess we'll go talk to Kellogg and see if there's any way to definitively prove it. But yes, I'm betting that probably is Kellogg's vase. Because you're acting kind of weirdly suspicious and defensive about it. And granted, that's not really enough to act on, but it's suspicious. I do appreciate that Lisa actively notices that we have her sticker on. That's cool. That's a nice little touch. They didn't have to do that. The fact that they did makes me happy. Okay, so let's see if we can get any information about Kellogg's vase so that we can prove it's his. Ours, his, whatever. There's a suspicious vase at Eleanor's. Eleanor's house is my house, because Eleanor is my wife. What? I mean, it's your wife. You can probably just talk to her? I'm confused about this whole situation. But either way, let's go. I mean, you're gonna go back to that house at some point, right? Like, I would think you could just talk to your own wife about getting what she should know is yours. It's weird that you can't. But alright. Let's see what we can do about this. Ah, it's a picture of when Kellogg dug the vase up. So you stole the vase to get some attention. Well... Okay, well, I mean, I can understand wanting attention. But you really should try and talk to your significant other instead of just stealing their stuff. Just as a rule of thumb. It's good life advice. Oh. I'm still getting used to the fact I swapped my controls. I kind of like half gotten used to how weird this game controlled beforehand. Probably by next week I'll have forgotten how this game used to control, and my modified control scheme of how I played the previous game will probably kick in naturally. Good, you go home. We got a techie meter. Okay. I wonder if they mean a tachometer, but who knows. Maybe it's just a fancy speedometer, who knows. I don't know how cars work. I can't even drive one. Meow. Okay, so that's all dealt with. Let's go this way. I think I saw a little car blobbins on the map. Yeah, there's one. There seems like a weird, like, sort of temple-y area down here, which I'm guessing is probably an area we can race in. 15, 3. We don't have 3 yet, we only have 2. And I don't think we're properly equipped to do the other race just yet until we get a slightly better steering column, which doesn't seem to be in the cards for us, which is concerning. Okay, remember when time used to be young? When time didn't matter. Well, I mean, you can be in a hurry, but it really didn't matter. Anyway, let's slow things down. Talk to people. And see things you weren't able to see before. Oh, I got a music disc at least. Aw, thank you. What about you, Evelyn? Haven't seen you around before. Dong... Is that supposed to be a G? Is it supposed to be donked? Or is that supposed to be an apostrophe? There is some really weird, like, punctuation in this game. There's a strange guy around over yonder by the river. He speaks in a weird way. Have you seen a star-shaped stone? That's hard to say. He doesn't want to talk about details. Kind of weird if you ask me. Alright, well, let's see if we can find a star-shaped stone. That's really hard to say. I'm talking to... Well, I'm trying to, but you people keep running into me. Okay, just... Stop it. For the love of God, stop doing that. And just go. Both of you. Alright, let's see where this map goes. Because I'm curious. Ow. Oop, we got another vehicle ahead of us. Isaac. Ah, you play the bass. Let's hear it. Ooh. Yeah, that's kind of jazzy. I hope you do make a band, because you have some chops. Woo! Monster trucking! But I missed my Torino. Baby steps, we'll get it back. Somehow. I'm still not really sure. I think you're supposed to get new bodies by completing races, but... I mean, we've yet to come in first, so... I'm not the most confident about things right now. Okay, well, I see a vehicle over here by the river. Want to become an adventurer to decide what you should do. What do you think's better? Gargle every day? Rub yourself with a towel every day? Push-ups. I don't know how you're doing that without arms, but good luck, Mr. Carmobile. Do all the push-ups. And one day you too can be an adventurer like the great Ernest Evans. Man, I want to play Ernest Evans now. Okay, Akari, what's up? You misplaced your package, huh? Well, someone said they found something, but they didn't exactly say what it was. Maybe that was the package. There's some houses around here, too. Let's take a look. I gotta say, I'm digging this game. It's pretty good. I mean, it's a Chorokyu game. I like them all, but, you know, I like the adventure Chorokyu games the best. And this one just seems to be a little bit better paced than the previous one. Butch the Tire Guy. He's got problems. I'll listen, sure. You don't have a son, and since you don't have someone to take this job after you, there wasn't someone good out there that'd be interested. Well, if I see anyone who's into tires, I will let you know, good sir. But I just bought a pair, so, you know, I'm kind of good right now. If you're a steering column guy, that's a different story. Got a green stamp. Alright, so we got 2 stamps now. Not sure what we're using them for, but maybe they're not stickers like I first thought. Okay. Looks like there's something behind this waterfall. As there always is in every good adventure game ever, but I'm not sure we're going to be able to get there from here. I don't think. Because it looks like a pretty sheer wall over here. We probably have to jump from above to get down here. It's looking like... Oh, no, wait. There's little tiny steps over here, so it looks like we might be able to get there. Just gotta be a little bit more careful about how we do it. I think I see a shiny thing. Also physics. Doing physics things. Also, one of the caves is not on the map. That's interesting. Alright, and that shiny thing is... little lamps. This is interesting. Ah, and we got 1 for 1. Hold on. I think if I just roll up to here, I can activate the door so we can teleport to it. Door has been opened. Now it's possible. Would you like to race now? No. So now we should be able to just teleport here from our garage, but we can still explore. That's actually a really, really cool idea. That you're not forced to do it, but you can just unlock it and just walk away so you can do it later. That's a good feature. I like that. What's this cave? This isn't even on the map. Oh, we found something. Some guy named Hotep. Oh, this is the little brother guy. Alright, well, I've got your big brother's race ball for you if you want it. Have the race ball. Well, it's the one your brother made. And we got a China horn. Alright, well there. I wonder if we go back to the big brother if we get anything for that. Still, you know. We helped him out, and that's a good feeling in our little carmobile hearts. Or whatever car equivalent is a heart. Perhaps fuel injector. Who knows? Penelope. Penelope. And you're pretty good at drums, apparently. I think we're going to have to set up several bands by the end of this. What have we here? Is that the star-shaped thing? Oh, no, it's just a car. With angel wings. What the hell, Marriott? The immovable boulder. A long time ago, the gods placed this boulder here. Only those pure of heart can get past. Inside, Mojoriko, rumored to be related to the gods. If you find a way inside, you shall be blessed by Mojoriko. You show signs of improvement. Keep up the good job. Does that mean I can at least shift it slightly? I don't think so. Although, knowing a Choro Q game, maybe if I just ram my face into a wall enough, it'll fix... Uh-oh. 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 This is not ideal. Okay, well, we can examine our inventory. That's not great. Option Oh, I can warp. Good. Good. Let's warp back to... I was gonna say my town. Because then we can at least give this thing away. And in doing so, I don't want the map, I want the warp feature. Didn't look like there was a warp feature, but there we go. Alright, let's go... I don't need to warp, I need to exit the garage, and we'll check out what this rock is, and then we'll go back there and see if we missed anything. I am into this game. I'm not sure I like it more than Road Trip, but I will say it does have a bit more... better pacing, I guess. Like, it's got a better sense of content versus size of environment you're driving in, you know? Let's see what this stupid rock's worth. Alright. Aquamarine. Latin, it means seawater. Interesting. People used to think interesting things, didn't they? Well, yes. Ah, we made some faff. Thanks, Mr. Appraiser J. Okay, well, we did that. We should check in with that older brother to make sure he's cool now that we've fed his younger brother. And, I think there was at least one giant chunk of that canyon we haven't checked yet. So I think we'll do that. So let's go to Scratch Mountain. Go see if that older brother is content knowing that we fed his younger brother with his magic rice balls of memories or whatever. I think the bats actually have a sound effect to them. That's kind of a cool feature. Alright, so I fed your younger brother. Let's talk. He wanted food, but otherwise he was happy. Hey, we got a survival sticker. Okay, you want to race with your sign on? I really actually don't, actually. But that's another signboard. Hooray. I really don't, but off we go. I miss when we had a team that earned money for us, including Lisa. It'd be nice to build up a team again, but what can you do? I'm still not sure what... Wait. Yeah, we gotta check with this guy, because he said he found a thing, and someone said they were missing a thing, so maybe that's the same thing. Both people were incredibly vague about it. Physics! Okay, so we got a precious pack. Okay, and it just replaces the stuff that's on our roof. Sure. Yeah. Let's ignore the fact that it should easily fall off. I honestly don't care for the fact that it replaces whatever's on your roof, because again, you could have like something that's entirely to you, how you want to design your car, and to be fair, it's largely pointless crap, but you know. If it's what you want to put on your car to make it look cool, you want it there. That's the whole point, yeah? So the fact that it's not an option in some cases is not that great. I've already talked to you, Isaac, and you're not the person I've already talked to I need to talk to again. So let's try this again. Someone here needs a precious pack. We're here to deliver. And if we do enough good things, well, Maybe we'll be able to move that big rock. That's our aspirational goal. Moving rocks with the power of being a nice person. Penelope is not the person we need to deliver this pack to. But they play drums rather well. And when I find someone who needs drumming, I will let you know, Penelope. Are you the person looking for your precious pack? Because I'm kind of carrying it on my roof and I'd like to get rid of it. We got the Moo Moo Horn. Which I'm guessing if we combine that with the cow print sticker, we probably get some sort of boost. Because they did say if we combine stickers with certain things, we get boosts from stuff. And that just seems like two things that go together, you know? I wanted to talk to that person. I guess we're not doing that right now. What's this house about? Something interesting. It's unfulfilling. A bird, huh? Well, there's lots of people who play lots of instruments. I'm not very good with any of these, but maybe you should try a guitar? Well, if you don't, we'll talk about piano, I guess. I don't know, I've heard plenty of people talking about keyboards and stuff, but they haven't said anything about guitars. Well, they did say bass, which is a type of guitar. But they also said keyboard, or piano, or keyboard, which is a type of piano, so you know. Talking's hard. Penelope, we've already been over this. I don't want to talk to you again until I figure out who needs drums. But there is someone else around here I want to talk to, and I don't know who it is. It might be this person who's like right on the cusp of driving in front of us. Or maybe it's this person. Oh, we got a cowboy hat? Rock and roll! Rock and roll, we got a cowboy hat. That's great. Okay, I think this person might be Isaac, but I'm not 100%, so let's talk to them. Nope, they're O'Connell. This is the guy who says I need to slow down sometimes, and then he exposits really loud at me. You're the guy who lost his pack. And then there's like this weird little path this way that doesn't really show up on the map too well. But it just leads here. So yeah. And you're Penelope, I believe. I believe that was Penelope. Penelope? Nope, it's Hayden. Hayden Christensen. Completely opposites. Pondering future. Working at a tire store. Well, there is someone who needs tires. Oh, we got a ship meter. Well, thank you. Maybe we'll talk to the tire store guy. What's the star for? Aw. You've been looking for a stone shaped like a star. It's very important. Well, if we see one, we'll deliver to Dex, I guess. Man, this game is quite good. Even if the handling of cars is not so great, you know. I'm having fun with the adventure so far, anyway. Meow. Although I really do want to change the color of my car at the very least. Okay, so let's talk to the tire guy. Maybe he'll give us some like really amazing tires, in which case we just wasted a lot of money on completely garbage tires that kind of make us look like our awesome monster truck Torino. Yeah, there we go. Physics. He's still got a lot to learn, but he's pretty promising. You're very welcome. Ah, we got a spare tire. Which I'm guessing we can slap on a roof or something. Huh. Okay, well I think we've kind of talked to everyone right now. I wonder if we can get past that rock. I want to try. Can we do it? I think we can. Might take some doing, but I desperately want to try. We just gotta find the right piece of weird geometry. It's gonna turn out that, like, behind there's, like, the end of the game or something. Come on! Just gotta find the right piece of weird geometry if this is anything like the previous game. Oh, no. Nope, 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 nope. Eh. I mean, that kind of almost worked. Maybe we just need, like, a better engine or something, just to get a little bit more jam. You know? Because, I mean, they're saying we can move that rock, but I'm betting we don't actually have to. I'm betting we can get around it. Might have to get a better engine, but I'm dedicated to this, so, you know, maybe next time we do this, we spend some time trying to fling ourselves over that rock with physics. It turns out that's where the end of the game will be. It's like, that's the final thing. Like, you get there, you win. It'll be fun. Truly, the developers thought, hey, we fixed all the weird physics nonsense. No more driving up mountains backwards for you, but, I bet we can show them a thing or two. I'm betting. Really kind of sad that they stopped making Choro-Q games with the Wii. Like, I feel like they could have just made more of these games. They just didn't, and it makes me sad. Because they're really quite special little games. Also makes me sad that, you know, far from every one of them was translated, although there's more than you initially kind of think just because they were all named really weirdly and consistently. But, you know. I got this game because I wanted to collect all the Choro-Q games, and this is certainly one of them. Okay, I gotta ask. Is this hole in the wall actually a thing, or is it just filigree? Because I need to know if it's a thing. I am desperate to know. Hole in wall, are you a thing? We might need a rocket engine or just a better engine in general, but we are definitely going to climb this freaking wall. Anyway, let's go back to our garage. Yeah, let's go back to our... That's not the thing. I don't like this menu interface. Let's go back to our garage. That's what we're looking for. Let's take a look at all the different things we've got so far. So, still got one body, still got one engine. No way to paint it as far as I can tell. We got a cowboy hat. Although, to be fair, that's more of an Akubra than a cowboy hat. Still, it looks cool. Yeah, got a spare tire we could just put on our thing. Nothing for C or B parts. Could put camo on our car, although it looks ugly. Lovey-dovey horn. Oh, that's the horn we got from that fairy princess in the previous game, isn't it? I think we're gonna stick with the Let's Go horn. The techie meter, for when you want to go, you know, back in time in your DeLorean. Or the ship meter. I'm still looking for the heart meter myself, but, you know, that'll do for now. Let's save. Yeah, we'll overwrite this, because this is just a test file I did forever. There we go. And I think that'll be it for tonight. But I hope you enjoyed, and if you did, follow the stream to know when we go live, because we try and stream as often as possible. Might do something tomorrow night, not sure. Might do some N64 stuff the night after. Just depends what my schedule ends up being, but we'll be back with Skies of Arcadia on Monday, more Steambot Chronicles, and of course, some of this to continue the trend of Road Trip, even though we're not playing Road Trip, but we are, but we aren't, but we are, because this is a very confusingly named series. You might also want to check out and subscribe to my YouTube channel, see everything else I do, which is a lot of stuff. Just put out a review of Blood Knights, which is like this weird Diablo thing. You should take a look. And if you really want to make my day, check out the show's PayPal or Patreon. Support the show any way you can so that I can continue to do what I do to the best of my ability, which in this case is explore the bizarre road trip sequel that we never got. But it did come out in the West, just in Europe, so it's a little bit more obscure. But it's very, very interesting, and I'm pretty invested in this already. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you next time. Peace out, Internet.